Give me 2 seconds. What's up, guys? Give me 1 second. This shit's hilarious. Spot right here. Here we go. Yeah, it's coming up. Yes, scapegoat. It's coming up right now. Uh, I don't even know how she fucking talked her way into this. Um, I just rewound this stream. It's like a live stream right now, but I just rewound it. Um, I just kind of scrolled back on it or whatever, and was screen recording a couple things, and then this. I don't know how she weaseled her way. I'm not sure how she weaseled her way into this, but it starts off with Upchurch, and then it goes into $75 for titty shots. Here you go. Oh yeah, it's right after this raffle. Here we go. Okay, so the girl on the bottom left was offering $75 for anybody that answered her question first. It was a quick Google search or whatever, but like I said, I had rewound the stream, so everybody starts arguing about who got the answer right first, and the $75 led into the whoring. There you go. There it is right there. It says, "I will pay you $75 to see your tits," and he put "laugh out loud." And here we go. Oh, I'm getting ahead of myself. Here we go. Here you go. I agree. I can barely understand them because they have no etiquette. They have no live stream etiquette. They don't know how to shut the fuck up when someone else is speaking. Is that what you mean, or are you saying that the audio is too low? Because I'm sure I could fix that. Everything about this woman is fake. I mean, audio is low. Okay. Okay. Let's see. How could we fix that? Let's go to StreamYard really quick. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Go to StreamYard. Audio is too low. Okay. So let's try it on this. Let me know if this helps at all. Please. Okay, here we go. Oh, echo cancel. Echo cancel. Okay. Let me go figure that out. Is it going to be in settings? Got it was. Hopefully that's better. Well, I don't think I'm playing it through my mic because my mic is an external mic, and then I'm listening to it on my headphones. But let's just see how it goes. I think we're good. Hopefully. All right, let's give it a shot. Okay. Let's X out of this and restart that. Computer can be pretty picky sometimes. Thanks for your patience. Appreciate that very much. If I was doing it on my phone, it'd be totally fine. But I chose to go laptop. Alright. Oh yeah, for sure. It's like it's an Acer, and it's pretty cool because it's like a laptop and tablet at the same time. Like it flips, and it's a touch screen and all that stuff. Like it looks cool. It's really thin and all that, but when it comes to functioning, yeah, that's where we have problems, and that's kind of like the most important part. But I don't really use my laptop that much, so ain't gonna be no new laptop in my future. Or install a Linux OS. Make it run like a new machine. I will definitely look into that. I appreciate that. Alright, let's get into this madness again. It's really weird how it's coming up on YouTube. It's coming up as a upcoming live stream, and it's not. It's actually a live stream. You know what I'm saying? Okay, here we go. Oh, fucker. I knew I shouldn't have done that. They're not beautiful. They're fucking sacks of fucking potatoes. They're fucking barrels. They look like whiskey barrels. You fucking weirdo. They're like fucking 40 years old. Anyways, here we go. Is um is the audio better? I don't think I checked on that yet. And I think I went up a little bit too much because I don't remember seeing this toast right here. God, these people are so weird. Okay, I'm just gonna let it play from right here. Fuck it. So it looks like, okay, let me stop it right here because it looks like she went off screen to prepare or to go do the deed, maybe? I don't know. I think I'm going to have to rewind a little bit more. All right, let's see right here. Here we go. That's fucking hilarious. What the fuck? Oh my god. And I get to lose brain cells. Oh no. Oh fuck. Oh no. All hell. There it is. Oh my god. While hubby is in the other room, or actually, hubby might just be lurking in the same room as her right now. The reason I say that is because of she was drunk another time on this guy's show. She was trying to get her phone set up. She was too drunk to put it up and prop it up to where she didn't have to use her hands. That's what her she wanted to plug it in to where it's charging, but keep it on something to where she wouldn't have to use her hands. And she was getting triggered because her old man wouldn't figure it out for her. He didn't want to fucking do it for her. He just figured, just why don't you just figure it out or hold it? Anyways, she's fumbling around and she drops her phone and boom, it just shows him just sitting there doing nothing at the table while she's sitting there fucking live streaming talking about, well, my man's a mechanic, but he can't figure out how to fucking prop up my phone. I bet I could do it. I bet I could figure it out in 3.2 seconds. Like she's literally verbally abusing him, and he just sits there and takes it. So, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if he's sitting there just like cucking away, or enjoying watching his old lady flirt with other guys or sell her fucking titties online. I don't know, dude. But your grandkids are going to have to see this someday, or probably going to see this someday. Okay, and now she's going to bring up Bull Rush. And Bull Rush is literally a fucking, what do you call them? I don't know. I'm not into the crazy sexual things that these weirdos are into. So he's into S&M, I believe. He calls himself a dom, um, and you know he's a weirdo, dude. He's fucking into like the youngest girl that's legal, so that they can call him daddy and shit like that. You know, like just fucking weird shit. Um, you know, just another one of her friends. Uh, let's see what she has to say about it. I haven't seen any of this. I need to get stoned. Or your phone might be. Oh god. Okay, so she's giving away her Snapchat. Now, also, how many of you guys think that she's gonna go for the rest of this guy's fucking retirement fucking money? I mean, I mean that's what she's. I don't fucking know, dude. You got some homeless dude. Like supposedly this is a real homeless person here. No joke. Okay, let me get serious here. So this girl, this Southern, whatever her name was, Survivor Girl or whatever her name is, that gave away $75 right now over a stupid ass fucking question. I mean, she didn't even. I mean, it would have been a good. It would have been a good topic or question or whatever if she would have got into why she asked that question. Okay. Okay. We all understand. You know. I guess she's going to some kind of speech class or something, and so she wanted to know. You know, the question was, what is that thing in between yourself and the audience when you're speaking? What is that called? What is that wall called? And the answer was called the fourth wall. And the reason I know that is because I did a quick Google search. I don't know anything else about it. So she didn't break it down. So I'm going to have to go back and look or whatever. But, you know, I just, I don't get it. But, so my point is, she's got money to throw away. Cool. Well, you see this guy. This guy's in every single one of Bacon's streams. And his name is Homeless in America. And supposedly he is legit homeless, has no home. I mean, we can ask about how he can pay for YouTube or how he can pay for his phone to be on YouTube and do all this, whatever, whatever. But here's the point: are they even going to acknowledge what he just wrote? I'd kill for $75. Now I'm sure he doesn't mean it literally like that, like that, like that. But I mean, you can put the name of the channel there, and what he put there and put two and two together, and at least maybe, you know, say, hey, homeless, you know, can we help you? You know what I mean? Like, I mean, there's just no good people in this fucking chat. There's just no good people here. You know what? Let me just stop myself right there and hopefully, potentially, prove myself wrong. And I'm gonna go out on a limb and say Bacon might stand out and say, let's hand that money to homeless. Just because of homeless is a very loyal sub to Bacon. That's the only reason I have a feeling that maybe it'll go that way. But I'm not going to put it past him to just ignore this fucking comment. Skittles. I think so. I can't see the chat on this computer, or while I'm streaming. I can't see the chat, but I can see it on my phone. Here, let me. Sorry. Oh, is there a major delay? What's up, Bull? What's up, trucker? I'm sure you know who Betty is. I'm pretty sure you're aware of her. I mean, I'm not even trying to be mean off the rip, JF trucker, because I know you get trolled a lot, dude. But I mean, you and Betty should get married. I'm just saying, you guys would make a great couple, dude. Damn, too bad she's in a relationship right now, because JF, she is right up your alley, man. And I mean, and you know what? I'm just saying that as a joke, because I really wouldn't mean, I don't know you that well to disrespect you like that. You know what I mean? So hopefully you could take that as a joke, because she is actually really disgusting. So hopefully you know, I don't think you're as bad as her, but yeah, I do know that you get trolled pretty hard, bro. But I hope you took that as a joke. I hope you understood that I was just joking. Because trust me, you don't want to be in the same fucking zip code as this person. She's literally slanging herself right now, bro. Like, do you see that? She's fucking bouncing her titties with her hands. She's literally trying to convince the dude that fucking, I guess this guy John Wiggs that offered her $75. You know, I guess Bacon still hasn't put up her Cash App, so she's probably gonna get triggered here real soon. Okay, and then there is Betty asking for other women to fondle themselves on live stream. That's Betty. But no, Betty, you didn't do anything wrong to LaDawn, right? There's no reason for people to believe LaDawn, because, you know, LaDawn has never been proved or has never been accused of being a liar the way you have been for the last what is it now, 7 years? Is that what you call it, 7 years? You've been proved a damn lie. Why? Because I'm the fact checker. And if you're going to be inclusive to women, why don't you at least include the third woman that's on there? You fucking weird ass bitch. Oh, perfect sound effect though. He did it. This guy did it. This guy's the guy with the sound effect. I think he did it, and he took a drink just like. That was perfect timing, bro. That was like, because that's the sound effect for failure when you die on Mario Brothers or something like that. Damn. I wish I could rewind accurately with this fucking mouse, but I can't. Go back just a little bit, I think. Are you saying they're muted? You can't hear them? Man, are we having that much difficulty right now? Let me turn up my phone. Let me hear what this sounds like. Let me rewind it a little bit. Oh wow, that is low. This is trash. No, this is trash. This is not working like this. Okay, so we need to go back here. Okay. Check. Okay, PA is good. I'm gonna change this.
The reason you, and by the way, hey, you should be sipping that scotch. That's the reason it's there.
Good to see you, Booth.
The reason you do that, you add ice, or you can add.
Is that a little bit louder? Oh, hell yeah, scapegoat. Thank you for hanging in there. I appreciate it. Oh, Boop. This lady's up to her shit again. And I'm sure I don't have to elaborate. Okay, cool. So now we're good on that. Okay, now the audio is better. Okay, so let's go back to the fucking meat and potatoes here.
For the next, like the last few words, it's like
he said, "I like your rates. I'll keep you in mind."
So clear.
I don't think it's technical.
Go through Missouri.
But that's,
people
For crypto, are you? Come on now.
the thing.
That's totally fine.
Hey, text me.
Southern.
I actually remember to pin the damn comment too, so you can join it if you want.
I totally forgot to do that.
You did it earlier.
Or Betty.
I
think it was Corey.
I think it was Corey. I seen one pop up and then the
Corey.
Yeah, Corey's.
Now that introduces a problem because the thing is,
okay.
the thing is, he lives in Canada, so I don't know how to send it to him.
Send him a Steam gift. Send him a Steam gift card. It'll be fine.
I
Hey,
can
that
do
guy
that.
sounds
Okay,
like Jim
so what do we
Carrey
do?
big time.
Because
Fuck you, like first. I'm late because of sub. We just start. This train just got started. Have you not been here before?
2 prizes, but now I'm gonna take 1 prize from 75 to 100, and I'm gonna do 50 for Corey, 50.
Is everybody okay with that?
Drew.
Can I get a 1?
Is everybody okay with that? Can I get a 1?
Or they said split
Okay.
at 37.50. Split at 37.50.
I don't know
Oh my
what the fuck
gosh.
is going on
Guys are
anymore.
good with
The
3
lag is off the hook right now. Okay, so it's perfect right now. Cool. Thank you very much. Because I'm trying to see if we still have a lag or no.
I'm sure Corey will be okay with sharing it.
$50, $50. I want a 1.
I'm sure Corey.
It was him ahead of you. I'm not trying. I'm not showing.
I like both of you guys.
Because I would need $75.
The whole thing, $75.
The whole thing, $75 to see your tits. Hey, John's asking to see your tits.
That is legal.
Okay, hold on.
She said, "Oh, I do it. I've done it." Oh, you're a whore. How do you go around calling anybody else anything? You are a fucking literal YouTube live stream whore. And I can literally say that factually.
You know what? I'm gonna.
Okay, that's the first time we hear Cash App. Let's see how many more times she tries to stress that.
I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna take a break. You inmates take control of your asylum here. I'm gonna go take a piss, a shot, and grab some beers and shit, dude. I'll be right back.
Hey, so
There be Washam 75.
As soon as I get the 75, I will do it. Soldier Girl,
As I get the 75, I will do it.
As soon
Soldier Girl.
As soon as I see that 75 in my Cash App, bam. Oh yeah, earlier she said that she showed her tits twice in Bacon Stream last Friday. I'm not joking. She literally, I mean, I could go back and find it, because this part right here is the main part that I wanted you guys to hear. This is what pretty much made me go live. But down here, she had already admitted to fucking flipping her top up twice on live stream last week.
Definitely.
I wear
By the
a
way, my brother is in the military.
because it's actually the month of March is Traumatic Brain Injury Awareness Month. So
Oh.
Funny enough,
I think I did a little bit of looking as
yeah, I did a little bit of looking as far as that goes. I think you would know. Would you like to tell anybody what the color actually is? It kind of ties into today, actually.
it's actually green. So hold on. Stand by. Here's another one. So it's actually the color green. It's a green ribbon.
Nice.
That's right.
$35.
Never mind. We're just gonna go back to where we were at just a minute ago, and because I do have that screen recorded where she says that she did it last week or whatever. I got that screen recorded, so that's no problem. I'll make a video out of that if we have to. I'm not gonna go all the way back because this shit is just not that entertaining to me. You know, these people are fucking very weird. One, two, it's about to be fucking 12:30. Oh, it's Friday, so it's not that late. But I'm just not trying to be here all night doing this shit. I just wanted, you know, obviously we all know this is not a surprise. This is Betty being Betty. On a stream that only has 9 people in it, so she's thinking, you know, oh, Dank's not watching. Nobody's gonna stream this.
Anybody interested?
Out, by the way, just to let you know.
Hey,
so,
Karma. How's Ladon? Hopefully she's doing good. Okay, I can't say Ladon because my computer thinks that I'm asking for it. Like, you know how you say, hey Google, and then your phones ask you for shit? My computer, you say like certain words and it's like, what do you want? What do you want? What do you want to find out? What do you want me to search? It's like, no, bitch. I don't want you to find out nothing.
Now it's muffled again. It's muffled again, John. It's muffled again.
Yeah, it's going in and out. That's the thing.
It's muffled again.
It ain't me.
What I'm thinking he's doing is he's holding it like this. He's holding it like this. And
Yeah.
his hand covering the
That's
microphone.
it.
She's
It's
texting somebody or emailing somebody. So she's hustling. She's actively hustling right now. I'm not joking.
It sounds like a technical thing. Like,
sounds like it sounds like a technical. It gets muffled, and then like for the next like few words, it's
No,
like
this is
crystal
Bacon's
clear,
channel.
you know.
I don't think it's technical. He's holding it like this.
I think it
and
is.
His palm is covering the microphone. If he holds it with his camera like this, it should be fine. That's my opinion.
Apparently not. Apparently I'm wrong.
Nope, apparently not. Apparently I'm wrong.
I'm holding it upside down right now.
Say something again. Say something again.
Say something
Looks like-
again. Say something again. It sounds really good right now.
Oh my goodness. Ah, come on.
He's holding it like this.
He's holding it like this.
I think it is.
His palm is covering the microphone. If he holds it with his camera like this, it should be fine.
That's my opinion.
That's my opinion.
Nope, apparently not.
Nope, apparently not. Apparently I'm wrong.
I'm sipping on.
I'm holding it upside down right now.
Say something again. Say something again. It sounds really good right now.
Yeah. It's my internet service. It's
Okay.
That could
Being
actually
throttled is what you're trying to say.
makes a lot more sense then.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes,
Ike has pretty titties, as I'm sure everyone else here does.
Wait, who said that?
Wait, who said that?
Oh, John Legs.
Oh, John Legs.
There you go.
There you go.
She does. Oh, talk about.
Yes, I identify as a.
Yes, I identify as a. I identify.
Okay, so is. Did she send them? I mean, what does it say at the bottom of the screen there? This is the guy that offered the $75. He says, does she have, I'm sorry, it says, she does have, okay, and he's talking to somebody. So, and, wouldn't put it past her. The deal got done.
Identify as female. So
And
Bacon.
there's that homeless guy says, not literally kill, because, like I said earlier, I didn't take it the way he said it like that. But dude, if dude is homeless, he can use $25, $50, something like that, right? But these people don't give a fuck.
Because I.
And look at Betty laughing after she read that comment. She slung them titties on Bacon's stream today, folks. Like, seriously, oh my god. Days like today are frightening, because you know what? This is just gonna fucking boost her ego and make her think that she can fucking go and make some fucking I don't know, dude. I don't know. I mean, money is always the most important thing on her mind. So, after that is views, I think. But, you know, money make anybody act funny, you know. And when you want it that bad, you got no shame. You got no morals, no dignity, no pride, no self-respect. Trash.
Identify as female. Bacon's gonna get banned for nudity.
You got him, lady. Remember raping?
You know, at least Maha Ronan, like, he actually is specific. He's talking about Betty and Soldier Girl.
I do have a dumb question, Bacon. Why are you not wearing?
I might have a dumb answer.
Why are you not wearing green?
There she goes, fucking. Why is she fucking bouncing her titties on live stream right now? Like, oh my god, bro. And then again, the fucking predator in her is gonna go and fucking egg another chick to do the same thing. Here you go.
There's your salute.
My hat is fucking green, you asshole!
Soldier Girl, where's your salute?
I'm saluting
She saluted for
too.
over 20 years.
She saluted for over the years. She give a shit anymore.
No, she.
Fucking trash. Boop. Should I give JF Trucker a moderator? Is he okay to give a mod to? I mean, he's not going to run off with it or anything, is he? I'm just kidding. Yeah, you're right about that, scapegoat. Okay, what happened here? Why did it fucking have to freeze on that part? Play. Now. Rewind, fast forward, something.
Say something again. Say something again. Say something again. Say something again. It sounds really good right
And
now.
did you guys notice that the girl that she tried to encourage to do that didn't say shit?
Okay.
That could
Being
actually
throttled is what you're trying to say.
That makes a lot more sense then.
Yeah, okay.
Yes, I cast pretty titties.
Yes, Cavs pretty titties, as I'm sure everyone else here does.
Wait, who said that?
Oh, John Legs.
Oh, John Legs.
There you go.
There you go.
She does. Oh, talking about. Yes, I identify as female. So Bacon, because I identify as female, Bacon's gonna get banned for nudity.
You got him, lady. Remember raping?
You know, at least Maha Ronan, like, he actually is specific. He's talking about Betty and Soldier.
I do have a dumb question, Bacon. Why are you not wearing?
I might have a dumb answer.
Why are you not wearing green?
There's your salute.
My hat is fucking green, you asshole!
Soldier Girl, where's your salute?
I'm saluting too.
She saluted for over 20 years. She doesn't give a shit anymore.
Oh, she.
In the military, but I got it, and he.
We got your back. We know who you are. You're Betty. You had to do it for your stalkers, plural.
Stalkers, plural. Okay, yes.
Homeless.
I still have the screenshot from that shit. So
Betty's favorite word is being thrown around. Here we go. Stalker.
Shit, woman.
What do you mean? What do you mean? 3, 2, 1, hit it.
I like how
Soldier Girl has her own commands for somebody who
is
in the channel and not here. I have no control of this.
That's what my life was in the military. But I
Nailed it,
got
Boop.
Okay.
Somebody texted me
I-
a thing that's I don't.
Somebody texted me a thing that's I don't know what this means. It says I need another one.
By the way, we're gonna
God.
hey, look.
Hey,
Wait, what?
Hey, homeless. Hey, hang on, guys. I want to address this real quick. Homeless, dude. We got your back. We know who you're. Person.
Oh shit!
You're a good
Look at
person,
Bacon
and
trying
fuck
to
all those
make
other people
me
who are
look
trying.
right. Holy shit! He is actually gonna address the homeless dude.
Do that shit. If that shit happens here, it's gonna get clamped down real.
Do that shit. If that shit.
I'm not even gonna.
It's gonna be clamped. I'm not even gonna entertain it.
Bacon had to do it for my stalker. He will do it. He will do it.
No, I had to do correction, Betty. I had to do it for your stalkers, plural.
God, these guys are such cocks. Holy shit. Bacon, you're literally officially the fucking replacement for Mark Salo. Get the fuck out of here. And if you don't know who Mark Salo is, people, get into that playlist.
Homeless.
I still have the screenshot from that shit, so.
They're secretly in love with me, and they won't admit it.
Homeless, I'm going to try to pull some money together and get you down here. I'll pay for your trip down here and back, and I'll buy you lunch a few times. But come down this direction. I got a place you can crash, like you can park your car, and we can hang out and fucking do some blacksmithing for like a week.
You're
Did
lying.
you see
My daughter.
that comment? He said, "Oh my God." Betty is so proud of this shit.
Then knocked
on his door.
Oh my god! Oh my god, they're so cool.
Right now.
Bacon.
Fuck your ass.
I couldn't. Hey, sorry, couldn't resist.
Bacon, it just got lights.
Alright, here. I'm doing it for myself. Doing it for myself.
I get it. Ha 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 ha.
YouTube still says the stream is upcoming. Yeah, apparently StreamYard is fucked up. Apparently StreamYard is fucked up right now. I don't know what the hell's going on. But you know what? It still says 0 people are watching on StreamYard, but looking here, it's like 11 people watching.
Yeah, you got 11 people watching.
3.
Yeah,
okay.
Vanessa, I know.
Hit it.
You already know how many channels, Vanessa, because they took down all 6 of my channels. That's my 7th one.
Nobody's paying attention to you, Betty. Shut the fuck up.
Fun for telling the truth.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, Betty, I know, you went through a whole lot of shit. I was there for a significant part of it. And I ended up doing my own research on that shit. I ended up doing my own looking at it. It was like,
Bacon, you do 0 fucking research, you fucking cuck. You're a piece of trash. You've never looked into nothing. Nothing. Not one fucking thing. I've never gotten one fucking comment on any of the videos. You never fucking looked into her. Trash.
what the fuck? Apparently they're really focused on you at some point.
Straight up obsession behavior. Like, straight up obsession.
No kidding.
Okay, so we're not gonna, we're just gonna ignore the obsessive person that's in the chat fucking trying to do anything to find you on another platform so you can show him your titties. Okay.
Just
What do you mean he's telling the truth for once, Taco Syndicate? Jesus Christ.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Oh Lord.
Alright.
Is it me?
no.
Ike has broken the seal, so we're going to be seeing him every 10 minutes.
Oh, big angry still.
Hey, are you there? Okay, he dropped off.
Stupid, if you heard a joke, yeah, that sums up this whole channel.
Vanessa, is the audio level me or someone else?
A troll threatens to kill me almost daily, so this is a lot worse. Yeah, but are you dead?
Oh,
No.
oh my God, Bacon. Holy shit, Bacon. Oh my God. I wish I could give you a fucking hug right now, Bacon, because that was fucking great timing. Oh my God. I didn't even expect that one. Holy shit. Oh my god, this is going fucking southward. He literally said, "Did you die though?" That is fucked up, bro. What the fuck? This dude is like, literally, oh my god, dude. I can't help but laugh. I mean, these people just, oh my god.
On research on that shit, I ended up doing my own looking at it. I was like, the fuck? Apparently they're really focused on you at some point.
Straight up obsession behavior. Like, straight up obsession.
No kidding. What do you mean telling the truth for once, Taco Syndicate? Jesus Christ.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Oh no.
Alright.
Is it me?
No,
Ike has broken the seal, so we're going to be seeing him every 10 minutes.
Oh, big angry still.
Hey, are you there? He dropped off.
So if any of you heard a joke, yeah, that sums up this whole channel.
Vanessa, is the audio level me or someone else?
A troll threatens to kill me on his daily, says it's a lot worse. Yeah, but are you dead?
No.
Not you, Sunflowers. Talking to home. I'm talking to HIA.
I know.
He's not going to do anything. I've had people fucking do that to me, too. They've done it to Betty. They try to do it to Soldier Girl. They try to do it to a lot of people.
The thing is that some people will just fucking threaten on the internet until their face is blue. But there's always a fucking mad lunatic. Could be a fucking dude, could be a woman. Look at Jodi Arias and shit like that. People get obsessed and take this shit real life. They do.
They all say shit and like they live on the fucking internet.
Well, you know what I am?
They think killing people is sniping someone on fucking Call of Duty. That's what they think it is.
Yes, and Bacon knows what I ended up doing. I ended up cutting the head off of them, ignoring the fuck out of them, not even really having like a channel.
Ignoring? Bitch, you just lost another fucking strike that you tried to add to my channel. You just lost it. God, you're stupid.
Anymore for them to do anything with. I just put shorts up for reaction videos
or
makeup. Fuck them.
Fuck them.
Yeah, after 2 years, you finally managed to get over that shit and just learn to laugh at it.
Yeah.
Glad I was able to help with that at some point. Oh,
man, I really hope you could go out there and do that, Karma. That would be great, because, man, that's some really bad news right there. Man.
I was supposed to have
Hopefully things get better for her and Haley. Man.
Cigar, I forgot.
HIA, they said that shit to me. I can't tell you how many times I've been threatened with my life, and yeah.
Bitch, you're lying out of your fucking false teeth right now. Everything about you is false. You know that, right? And you're fucking lying. Lying comes so fucking easy to your fucking trash mouth. Now, other people may have, but the person that you're probably going to bring up right now, I'm sure you're going to drop a name right now. You're trying to lump into that same group of people. Nah, I've never had to threaten you. You're fucking crazy. As a matter of fact, your dumbass sent me your ID, remember? Drunkie.
You two don't give a fuck. They don't, but we give a fuck.
He doesn't care, but my whole thing was like, okay, you want to try some shit? We'll make it real. That's what I was saying with all the other fucking retards that showed up on his channel. Let them.
Like, listen,
come on.
Fucking meet you, beat your ass, and then eat you for breakfast.
No, Bacon does not say that, but Bacon's just going to agree with you because he's a cuck.
Which one do you want, punk? And they left.
I told him I will fucking eliminate you.
They want to headbutt.
Yeah, you did. You said that once when I was trolling you. Uh-huh. And what you meant by that was you will block me because that's all you did. As soon as someone said anything in there, you block. Whatever. You're a cuck. You're trash, Bacon. That's why you're always hanging around 9 fucking viewers. Even though every single Friday you're doing this shit for fucking 5-6 hours. And you can't get past 9 fucking viewers. Why? Well, it's probably because you can't fucking... You have no control of your fucking panel, that's for sure. You just let everybody fucking talk and nobody can understand what the fuck they're saying. And second, you just allow liars to just fucking go up there and spew shit and you even fucking co-sign it. You're trash, bro. Trash.
Maybe, I don't know.
Hey, would you want to stand in for me? Actually, I will. You know what? I will sell tickets. I will sell tickets to that shit.
It's for the God.
No part of Bacon. Matter of fact, they came in and acted as a mod. Bacon modded them, and my ex-sister-in-law had died that day, and they wrote on as a mod. They wrote their name. Betty's sister, ex-sister-in-law, did not die. You're a liar.
That was a mod of hers that wrote that? Okay, well, she can't pin that one on me at least.
I remember that, actually. I remember that.
Dude, you were nowhere around. This is what I'm saying. This is the type of people that Betty loves. Is people that will fucking bounce off of her lies. I swear to God, people actually do that shit. Look at her body language. She is fucking completely erect in satisfaction right now. Why? Because this man is doing exactly what she wants him to do.
Sorry, that's fucked up.
Yeah, that is.
So fucked up.
And seriously, my daughter was crying.
Oh, yeah, and she's just going to take it to the next level. I mean, how much are you going to allow, fucking Bacon? How much are you going to agree with? Let's see.
In tears because that was her aunt. And she was found on the bed. No, that's
over that show.
But found on the bed, all unclothed, and she had a heart attack with the COVID disease.
You're talking about some shit about your sister that your family probably doesn't want you to talk about on live stream, especially while you're drunk, especially in front of these fucking jack-offs. But okay, whatever.
What the fuck?
It was a bad fucking deal, and I came and I was talking to Bacon about it, and this motherfucker was actually a mod that Bacon didn't know.
I know it was, and so you know, I don't know if you noticed this. You were in the heat of the moment, so I don't think you noticed. Like like I saw that, I immediately unmodded him. I kicked him out of the chat. He came back as a cat, and
the goddamn Bacon. The goddamn pig is what it is. That's his channel name, the goddamn Bacon. The goddamn pig. That's his channel, the goddamn Bacon.
Another streamer was like, what?
Fucking Christ-loving Betty and the goddamn Bacon.
Bacon on a different channel. And I told him, he was like, well, fuck you. I was like, okay, fine, that's okay.
Oh, bitch.
Yeah, it was really bad because my daughter was only, what was she? Was she 20, 21? And that was her only aunt. She had her grandparents had died, everybody died. And that's all she had left. And I was telling Bacon about it. That person did that.
You know what? I'm gonna predict another future happening here. Okay, this person right here, don't know who she is. I've seen that she's been on this dude's stream for a while. She keeps quiet and listens to everything. and watches everything. She is like a ticking time bomb in a good way. She will be the one to call this bitch out on this channel. There's my prediction. I'm not saying it's going to happen right now, but that's going to happen.
Let me tell you.
Well, the lesson here being, what do we have to learn from trolls as far as that goes? What do I learn from them?
Leave Bacon and his channel the fuck alone.
Okay, but more importantly, what they do is they try to take the worst things that they could possibly accuse someone of. That's what they do, and they fucking run with it.
They run with it for almost 7 years.
You know why? Because they're miserable, and they want
Honey, it's because it's because he loves me. He's in love. Listen, even when
You're fucking trash. And if you think that somebody that's exposing your predatory fucking ways is somebody that loves you, well, that doesn't surprise me.
he took his
he's an obsessed troll.
Even when he took his girlfriend out on a date, he talked about me all the way there. Recorded all the way there.
If he loved you, he wouldn't have said those things. He's miserable.
No.
Hey, there it is. At least that lady contradicted what Betty just said, because that's true.
I'm saying he's obsessed in love with me like a creeper. A creeper.
Nope. This lady's gonna disagree with you again. Here we go.
A creeper.
Nice out.
He probably
did that. Nice out.
Thank you.
Yes, John, I have a 30-year-old.
By the way, these fucking fucknuts know nothing about me. They probably don't even know my channel name. They probably don't care.
Son, a 27-year-old daughter, and a 22-year-old daughter, and almost 5 grandchildren. My 5th one will be born in June. I'm 47.
Nobody gives a fuck.
In case you want to accuse her of running from, her age or something, she's literally being, right and open with you.
Well, she literally could be lying to you at the same time, Bacon.
I'll be 48 August the 12th.
That she's not fucking lying about. I don't know why she's proud of it.
And I'm still raking in the dough modeling. It's just I've been turning.
Oh my fucking God. Okay, I'm gonna say she's not lying because she's still motel modeling.
I'm down here lately because I don't feel like doing it. I'm also an investigative reporter, and I can find somebody in 2.5 fucking seconds.
That's hilarious.
Roger that.
Hey, Ike, you're back in time for
Ike, you've been summoned.
What happened?
Carrot.
There's a guy parking his truck outside the caboose here, and I was trying to figure out what the fuck he was doing. It's kind of creepy.
A guy parking his truck outside the caboose? What the fuck, dude?
So Frank, keep an eye on him.
Well, it wasn't me, if that makes you feel any better.
No, honest.
I watch you when you and Bullbrush and that other guy are together. You guys are fucking hysterical. Because Bullbrush is
Big angry Phil.
Are you talking about Rob or Nick August or someone?
But
they have no idea who she's talking about. Again, this fucking panel is just... Oh my God. I feel like I should put like an autism awareness fucking ribbon on the thumbnail.
she's 20. My daughter's 22, 27, and then my son's 30. They're all going to be 28, 31, and 23 this year. Yeah.
Damn. Wow. You look amazing.
So, did she say her son is 30? And she said she's 47, so she was popping babies out at 17. Wasn't she just... I mean, isn't that just a year after the grandpa thing? I don't fucking know, dude.
Where are you going?
Who are you talking to?
Are we getting into something? Because there's a reason why we've never seen Cody. She's real big. She's real open about showing her kids on stream and her grandkids and all that. But she's never shown Cody. I wonder who his dad is. I mean, fuck. The question has to be asked.
Whoever their blinkers
going?
Hold on.
Well, that answers that question.
Oh, you're such a sweetheart, honey.
I love you guys.
Mwah.
We are gonna be the witness of like a
Soldier Girl and I were
fucking
lovers.
DUI stop here.
Soldier Girl and I are lovers on the side. You guys just don't know about it.
God damn it. I didn't say that, but it's alright. It's alright. Everything's gonna be alright.
Everything is gonna be alright.
1, 2, 3, hit it!
3, 2, 1. Hey, here we go. Hey.
Here we go. Oh shit, Vanessa Kitty has backup channels. Okay, no, everybody go check out Vanessa Kitty's backup channels. I'm not because I'm drunk.
John, you don't know.
Betty can't stop coughing first before she starts talking. She has to get out whatever she wants to say right now so bad, but she can't stop coughing.
You ruined her rhythm. What the hell?
You do not know how much I have been blessed.
Have a good night. Are you taking off?
Bacon just speaks right over.
Southern. If you are, have a good night.
Don't get off, Southern.
No, she's doing no. Is Southern leaving?
I have no idea. Look at though.
Did she leave?
Gotta get some time off work, so just let me know when. I don't know what you mean, but if you want to jump on HIA, you can.
HIV, motherfucker, say.
I said.
Good question, Scapegoat. Replaced pinned message.
HIA as an alpha. Jesus Christ.
I'm a mile away from your house.
Oh Christ. We got another person coming up. I don't think he's been up before, but I know who he is.
I had my first son.
So I'm okay with letting him on.
My second daughter, I was 20.
Go on, Bacon.
When I was 25.
What's up, Cody?
No, Betty, keep going.
Okay, who's this fucking future serial killer? I'm just saying, he looks like a sketch, like what every sketch artist fucking draws up. What the fuck, bro? Am I fucking tripping, or does this look like what sketch artists put up? Damn it, what did I do? What the fuck did I do? Okay.
How you doing? Yeah, I just wanted to hop up real quick.
Yes, I did.
Say happy St.
Oh, I'm zooming in too much.
Happy St. Patrick's Day.
Cheers.
Hello.
Fucking Unabomber.
I'm good. How are
I
you?
did grow
Go.
up with children, but I am 47 years old, and I do have grown children with almost. My grandson is 8 years old, 9 this year.
You're a grandmother?
Oh,
Five.
my God.
5 of them. The fifth one's getting ready to be born in June.
3, 2, 1, hit it.
Hey,
I'm
yo.
not buying that one. I'm not buying that.
What? Do you want me to show you my grandkids?
Oh my God, dude. Here we fucking go, man. Do you want me to show you my grandkids? Oh, of course, Betty. That's exactly why this guy went on fucking live stream right now. Just so that he can fucking hopefully get a question like that. You are a fucking nut.
They keep telling I'm not fucking lying. They keep telling I'm not fucking lying.
No, hold on. We want you to show.
That's her fucking favorite out right there.
Grandkids.
For the grandkids.
That just sounded so.
That just sounded so fucking wrong. I'm gonna say, you know what? We meant that in a familial setting. This was not meant in a degenerate way in one way or another. I know this is a degenerate channel, but that was meant in a wholesome way. Just saying.
The best looking gilf I've ever
I'll stand up and let you kiss
What?
as I smoke my joint.
You know what?
Oh damn! This is gonna get really a thrills in. This will be fun.
What would happen if Betty, you said you would help me out when I come out there in a couple
Uh-oh.
I'm not gonna be.
You mean if you come to my pad?
Yeah, I told you when I come out. I'm gonna see Polska and you.
Okay, so that's somebody else's audio. That's this person's audio that's fucked up. But what's going on here? What just happened?
Oh yeah, you're always welcome in my house, baby. Come on.
I appreciate that. Do you remember?
This ought to be good.
No. Oh shit! Here we go. Get it.
Oh shit!
Oh, and by the way, these. Let's have a reminder of what these are. I got these done when I was.
Look like it's 30. Eddie, that's aimed at you. I'm guessing.
And they had them way up here when I was 27 years old. And then when I turned 37, they fell into my breast cavity. And they are fucking awesome. And they're 20 years old.
God.
There you go. By the way, homeless said,
Not a good selling tip, you fucking weirdo.
they did that shit to me. They did that shit to Betty. They do that shit to everybody else. That's exactly what they fucking do. They go to the
Interesting, Bacon. Who did that to you? Because I know I never did. Who accused you of that, and why? That's interesting that he said that.
first argument they can give you.
I've been accused. I've been accused
I don't
of a
give a shit
pedo.
about
I've been accused of being a pedo before.
Oh my god! What the fuck is this shit, dude? Oh my god! Oh my fucking god! I can't, bro. I can't. Oh my fucking god! I've been what, dude? You're a fucking. Oh my god! This ain't normal, man.
Welcome to the club.
That's
She just fucking ashed in her hand. God damn, bro.
so fucking lame, man. For real. That's so fucking lame.
Fucking boring, dude. It's like, oh, we're gonna reach for the worst thing imaginable.
Fucking shit.
And I agree. It is fucking lame to call somebody a pedo for no fucking reason. So, Betty, how about hashtag your words? Your words got the FBI at your house. Your words. Not bunch of people on the internet calling you a pedo. Nope. That's false. That's not true. And you know that. You gotta lay your head with that. Knowing that. You can fool all these people all day long. What do you got? 9 people in the chat? You can fool all 9 people. But you still gotta lay your head on that pillow and know the truth.
And when
I've also been called a Nazi, and so like words don't mean anything to me anymore. People called me a Nazi before, and I'm not a Nazi.
My doctor was actually from Hawaii, John. He had just started his practice in Missouri, and he used to do celebrities. And when he very first saw me, this is what he told me, because I researched my breasts for 3 years before I ever got them. And I researched and found a girl that had the same breasts, same age, same many kids, same height, same weight, everything. So I needed 475 and 450. I go into my
Are you
doctor.
fucking kidding me right now, bro?
And he
Bacon.
says,
I mean, this is when people need to be jumping in and talking. Like, this is what you guys been doing the whole fucking time. How come finally you guys are gonna give her the fucking soapbox? I'm okay. Oh, that's right. Because she's talking about her tits. Bro, you guys need to go out and fucking get laid in real life. this every Friday night at your fucking in your basement shit, bro, is not working for you, bro. What the fuck, man?
You're too small. I'm not gonna make you Pamela Anderson. So he
Look
does
at fucking this fucking Unabomber sketch artist right here. What did he come on panel for?
275 and 250. I go home. I can't even put a fucking bikini on. I'm mad as fuck. I go back and I say, listen, motherfucker. These may be beautiful, but they do nothing for me. Now, time, remember, they were up here.
They're supposed to
They
be
were
to your breast cavity.
up here. They're supposed up into your breast cavity.
But your boobs were up here.
Sorry, but you gotta pay $1,500.
Just like her eyes.
Anesthesiologist and blah, blah, blah. I said, okay, motherfucker, I'll pay another $1,500.
Corey
Hang on one
Slater
second, 'cause
says,
this is fact.
has she been drinking? It's hard to tell. That's when you know you're in the presence of natural crazy. I mean, that's the fucking answer to that. You are in the presence of some kind of crazy. Crazy as a loon, to quote John Prine and Betty.
Has she been drinking?
It's hard to tell. We've all been drinking. It's St.
Yeah,
Patrick's
sorry,
Day.
Karma.
I was a straight up.
Take care of yourself.
I'm telling women the fucking. I'm telling everybody.
I'm a be easy.
I can't help but laugh
Listen
at this
to me.
shit. But I completely understand where Karma and people come from, because you know what? I'll keep it real. Sometimes I go through, you know, where I just don't want to deal with this shit no more, you know? Where I need to find another subject, you know, where these people are just, because these people are willing to cross the line. These people call fucking work. They call people's work. They call, you know, they try to get in touch with people's family and all that. You know, they do all kinds of shit that, you know, we find no reason to do, you know? Like, I have no problem exposing her fucking lies without having to fucking contact anybody in her family. Never. I've never, the closest person that I've ever contacted in her family was her boyfriend. What was his name? Zach, with no legs. And I hate saying Zach with no legs because that's kind of fucked up. But he can call me Dank with the big nose. But the thing is I don't know. I lost my point. I feel bad for saying that, because, you know, Zach. If I just say Zach, people aren't going to really understand who I'm talking about. But like I said, I lost my point. Someone help me out. Scapegoat, you've been helping out all day. Help me out here. I'm falling. For sure. I know I'm not telling you anything new. I know you're aware. No, I am not Jewish. No Jew. No Jew blood. Stinker. Message deleted by Scapegoat. No! Scapegoat, don't do that! Don't do that, please. Maybe I didn't give you the spiel when I gave you moderator or whatever, but no blocking is allowed. There is no, that's how much blocking is allowed. No blocking. There's no blocking. You can't take anything away. Okay, please? Alright, cool. You got it right off the... Sometimes some people, when I say that, they'll be like, oh, but they said, but. Cool. Then we'll drop it. Yeah, well, no blocking, no hiding, none of that shit. If I find, you know, if somebody comes in here with something like that needs to be hidden or taken away, then it'll be handled. I'll handle it. The mods are just for, you know, dropping links and shit like that, and being able to click on other people's channels and subbing up. Yes, it was just a question. Nobody's tripping. Nobody's tripping, Stinker. Sorry about that, Stinker. She didn't know. And the thing is most channels on YouTube will fucking be totally cool with hiding that comment or whatever. No, let it play, you know? Yeah, it's all good. We're moving on. Don't make a stink out of it, Stinker. That's okay. That's all right. Stinker made his account today. I don't care. Not that I'm saying I'm not saying, oh, I don't want to know this shit. I'm just saying, like, Stinker is just Stinker, as you guys can see. But yeah, nobody's tripping on you, Scapegoat, and nobody's tripping on Stinker. It was just a misunderstanding, and that's it. And again, no, I am not Jew. How about you? No, I'm just kidding.
When I tell you this, if your doctor puts your breast up here, the motherfuckers eventually, because they're under the muscle, are gonna fall right into your breast cavity. I woke up 10 years later.
The fucking mothers, meanwhile.
You fucking mothers and you motherfuckers.
So I go to Victoria's Secret and I'm like, hey, can you measure me? Can you measure me? Now this might be funny to all of you, but it wasn't funny to me at the time because I didn't know what the fuck had happened. And she goes, you're a 36 triple D. Did you get another boob job? And I was like, no. And she's like, oh my God, they finally dropped. I mean, because this girl's known me for 5 years.
Oh God.
And
look at this one down here.
It's like a 15-year-old with this ball.
I mean, these people are clearly just trolling Betty right now. Like, my God, dude. They gotta be. That's the only way I can stay sane, is just thinking that this person right here is just like trolling as fuck right now. Watch.
This is where they're supposed to drop. So when they were up here, I thought it was all cool because I had cleavage is really cool and stuff. When they drop, it's right into your breast cavity. So there is some things that women make a mistake, and let me tell you the mistake they make. They get their breast put here, and then when they drop, they go down here. And I'm not playing.
Oh my God!
I'm not playing.
No, hold on. There's a song.
Even one woman who met me on the lake asked me about it. I told her. I saw her the next year, and her boobs had already dropped down.
There's a song I heard about this. It's do your boobs hang low? Do they wobble to and fro? Can you tie them in a knot? Can you tie them in a bow?
Well, that was going to be my next question.
Oh my
Blanco, is how old are you?
Hey guys, real quick, because I had something go quirky, just real quick. How's my audio?
You're good.
I am
good. Okay, cool. Thanks. Thank you. Okay. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Pretty loud, but you're the host of your show.
Oh
yes, you're
I had to set automatic, so I should be lowering it. So
what?
How bad?
I'm a little bitty, but these are most of the 145 for real.
Well, you're what, 5'3" or something? So
a hobbit.
You're what they call a young gilf, though.
That's what I get told a lot.
Yeah, I don't even know.
I mean, whatever. She's a grandma, but being called a gilf is just like, that's a troll, dude. That's trolling, bro.
You're a gilf, but you're a young gilf.
No, it's not even technically. No. There's technically a.
Oh fuck! He knows. He look at his face. He knows he's gonna regret it.
Of the guilt part of that, it's true.
Right?
Why not both?
Like, how many people look at and go, oh, Now that's a gilf I want to, F. Like,
Well, yeah, even if you didn't have a children.
That's the definition.
Hold on, Gilf already has the F in it.
Exactly. Along with the I and the L.
Oh shit.
Betty is fucking
Well, no, he said young. He threw young in there. He threw young in there because he knows he's dealing with a fucking certain kind of crazy. So he had to throw the word young in there just to get that one off.
We can barely hear you.
She's
Is that her name, Betty? I don't see any
That's
names.
my name
up
is
here,
Betty.
Oh fuck.
My name
Betty is the one in the top right. Betty, throw a comment in. Actually, hang on. Let me see something real quick. I'll throw.
Oh my God!
Let me see, I'm gonna
She's kind of promoting me right now. Whenever she says, "Just Google me, DuckDuckGo me, Bing me." Well, you might see some videos produced by Dank.
Let's see if I can get to one of your comments.
Yeah, drop some links. I don't know a whole lot. I know Moose. I don't know where Moose went, but
Who are you talking? Who's Moose?
Moose Gal.
Hey.
Oh, you talking about Sunflowers? That's her name now. She's Sunflowers.
I can't see. There's no names.
Are you gonna
posted.
snap me?
Also, she fucking disappeared. I think she might have passed out.
No, she did not.
She,
Like, here's the thing. I'm halfway deaf already. It's so fucking hard to focus on what the hell anybody is saying when they're speaking over each other. Are you guys having the same issues as me? Like, this shit is fucking retarded. And no one is, like, clarifying anything. It's just, they just talk over each other both at the same time, and then they stop at the same time, and then they just move on to another subject. It's so fucking autistic, dude.
For some reason she doesn't like me. I don't know.
She likes you.
Really? I think I found her. I think I found you. Yeah.
Oh God.
I put mine in.
Oh no. Oh shit. Here we go. Here comes the competition. She had to go off screen to put on lipstick. Oh my God. Oh fuck.
I put my name on everything so people can see who I am.
Hi, Christina.
Hello.
So
I'm confused.
Alright, so that's Betty's channel right now for the next 5 minutes until she gets kicked up again.
That's fucking amazing that only Betty laughed at that. Oh man. She really enjoyed that one. That was a good one, Bacon. That was great, Pig.
I mean, hey, if she creates another channel after she gets kicked off during this show, I will update that, okay?
But is it going to be Karma and Dank that take her down, or is it, I mean, I don't know. Which one is it? Or is it the QAnon, the people that are going after the Q... What the fuck, dude?
And I'm
Thank you, Corey.
Easy, bitch. Easy with the cackle. I will turn this stream off if you start that cackle.
Betty the Guild.
Corey
I
and
just
Andrew,
subscribed to you. You should.
Corey, have a good night, man. Corey, have a good night.
Corey, don't get up. Corey. You're supposed to have
Soldier Girl's fucking smoking too.
Hey, Soldier Girl, you're fucking smoking.
Hey, Soldier Girl, you're fucking smoking. Just saying. John Wick says so. You're fucking smoking.
Right. Soldier Girl's smoking. She's my girlfriend.
I've only seen her on panel.
He didn't say if you were.
She's pulling Betty tactics right now. She said, "I can't hear you." Right after they addressed her, like this whole time, nobody was talking to her or addressing her, and so finally they do, and she says, "I can't hear you." These people are just compulsive, man.
I don't know. He just said you're smoking.
I'm not smoking.
I don't know. That's just what he said. He said you're smoking. He didn't say anything about it.
So anyways,
I'm just adding the hot part.
If you know somebody,
I'm adding the hot part. Just saying.
or if you got a girlfriend that wants something, do what she needs to do. Go.
There's Betty's.
What the fuck is he? What is she even saying in the background, dude?
Well, link right there. Go check that out.
The size you probably want to begin with, but be careful because they.
All right.
Watch your door.
Because now I'm 2 sizes.
Wait, Soldier Girl, where are you?
Actually, it's me, so I'm 2 sizes bigger. I'm triple D. When I take this shirt off, it's like dome, and they're beautiful.
I'm hearing all 3 of you.
God damn, she is a titty salesman. A shitty one.
I like the dome. Like you're describing the sound effect when you fuck pull your the dome.
Hey, you know, in fairness, if we're talking about Double D, she has the right sound effect.
No, 2 D's, the dome.
The dome, Double D. There you go.
Hold up. Matter of fact, check this out. All right, check this out.
There you go. We got her standing up on her own stuff in her fucking studio. Should we make her full screen, or is it gonna get us banned forever?
No, those are my pants that I sell.
Oh God, here we go.
I sell these pants.
Soldier Girl is like, okay. Meanwhile, she's like in the field.
Where the fuck is she going? Where the hell is she going?
Do you want to know?
No, maybe.
Right now is like one of the worst times to be driving, and yet here she is.
Are you ready for me, Bacon? Are you ready for what?
She's coming up to you, apparently.
3, 2, 1. Hey, come on.
Oh, Jesus, I'm not ready.
Hey, don't get me. Hey, don't threaten me with a good time.
Hey.
Want to hit the rest of the cigar? We got plenty of it here.
I'd like to hit that. Give me some of the cigar. Here, hold on.
You said you like to hit that like it was pussy.
Hey, I will share the cigar with you, not gonna lie. No homo.
Meanwhile, back at the ranch.
Bacon.
Hey guys, make sure you take the time out right now and sub up to Scapegoat for Life. I've been subbed, but I didn't notice you had that much content on Betty, so I'm gonna have to take a look at it tomorrow and add some to my playlist. So yeah, good on you.
And Scott,
I'm not sure where. You don't have to tell me everything or whatever, but I'm not sure where you come into this or where you and her had your falling out, or if you guys ever were cool or what. But good on you, good on you. And it looks like you put up other content too, so that's great too. So everybody go check her out, please. Or him.
Scott and I are playing.
I don't know.
Here's Rep Up Your Direction.
Rep Up Your Direction. We're gonna do our podcast with you on Friday.
You're FF. You're FF. You're FF, right? Yep. Stingray. Fiction Fighter. I was talking about Fiction Fighter. Got you. Okay. Cool. Makes a lot of sense. Cool. Sorry about that.
Then we'll do your podcast at your.
Anyways,
your place.
I think you're in my Discord, right? So yeah. I don't know. I'm just saying you could have told me in Discord or something, because now I feel like I need to edit this part out or something because you deleted your comment. So, you know, if you don't want people to know about that or whatever, I can edit this out or private it until I can edit it or whatever.
Our hotel, and it'll be awesome.
You must have like a self-driving car or a chauffeur.
I have no idea.
Where did Mike go?
Well, I'll tell you what. As far as things go here, like back when I was going.
I'll tell you what. As far as things go here, like back when I was going back to bars, which wasn't it long ago.
Seeing all the caps, I should have known.
Yeah, every time I ordered Uber or Lyft.
Yeah, every time I ordered Uber or Lyft or whatever, all human drivers. None of those things. The only AI shit that I've seen in this area so far was in Seattle. Now some company called Zoox. ZOX.
That sounds racist.
That sounds
Probably is. But they're based out of California. I think it's based out of San Francisco, whatever.
No, that makes,
But they
that
have
makes
these,
sense.
they have these autonomous vehicles. They're just driving around like the downtown area, literally just the downtown area, not any of the other suburbs. Not in Queen Anne, not in Capitol Hill. Fuck Capitol Hill, by the way.
She's also driving.
Like, oh, I know who this is, and let me.
Just mistook you for somebody else.
I don't know. There's another guy. Okay, you know what? Okay.
I'm glad you showed up.
This person has said like 5 words this whole time. What is going on, dude?
Because he's a smart guy. I like him.
You know what? Okay.
I like him.
You know what?
And I mean, I can zoom in, but you can all see those eyes right there and know that she's on her favorite cocktail. Valiums and alcohol.
Hey, can I reveal myself as an idiot, for once?
No, we already knew
Not
that.
just a-
You don't have to reveal yourself. We already knew that.
Well, okay, I'm going to be even more of an idiot here. I'm going to be even more of an idiot here. You know what I mixed him, you know who I mixed him up with?
Now, I know who you
what
mixed
I
up with us. I know who you mixed him up with.
No, you know who I mixed him up with?
Who?
Gavin Giant. For some reason, I mixed him with Gavin Giant, and I knew that Cody O was out here at some point. I've talked to him before. He's been here before.
Oh, well.
Ours doing really well, by the way.
That was my
Oyo de Monterrey Excalibur.
I mean, private, we'll talk, and then I'll get your information, and we'll just chat,
Oh, no.
No, not here. Where's Techno?
I want you to know that you are Soldier Girl and I.
That's a good question.
What the fuck? Here we go.
Is her handle. Her picture.
How do I know how that goes?
Oh, I'm
Probably taking a quick nap before she goes to like Lowe's or 7-Eleven or whatever that was. It's been a while since I heard that laugh. It's kind of nice here.
Because he wanted to see my tits. And then John says, me too, Robin. I love it.
You got people wanting to see your tits. Well, welcome.
No, I had
Welcome to the internet.
Get in line. You can probably find better tits for free.
Naked. Both of them are home naked.
Oh, shit. Ike. Mad respect. Let me give you some daps, homie. Bam. Keeping it real right off the rip. Did you guys catch that? I know, Betty. I'm tired as hell. I'm probably going to cut it out. I mean, this shit is potentially still live right now. So I'll just probably fucking record it or something. Damn. Yeah, it's late, but did you guys catch that? Did you guys catch that? I'm gonna give you guys some time. You guys are probably rewinding right now. Ike. Why am I'm sorry, I was talking into my phone. My fault. I'm getting kind of buzzed myself. Alright. Nope, no slinging titty pics over here. What did Ike say? Ike said, you could probably find some better ones online for free. I'm sorry to the last pinned comment. Even though he's not in my comment section, he got it. He got the pinned comment and probably going to be comment of the night. He nailed it. I'm going to have to rewind it. We got to hear it.
I swear to God, Nathan, you better tell the truth.
Look at her.
Just look
Hey,
at
look
her.
at me right now.
You know what? I'll vouch for her that. That is something that she would do. Just saying.
Actually, I know her. I know what she does because I used to do it.
So do I.
I used to fill up my beer cans with fucking soda and sit there and drink it during my lives. And
I fill up my soda cans with fucking beer.
I drunk.
I don't drink beer though.
I wanted.
Did she really just fucking get away with? Oh my god. She said she would fill her beer cans up with soda. Bitch, you couldn't be acting as drunk as you would get. I don't even know how, like, that didn't even make you look any better by saying that. I'm so confused. So hard to keep up with these motherfuckers.
And everyone, when I came out with that Warrior song, and I'd have that, and I'd already smoked my weed, I wanted people to, that was my image.
Oh my God. That was my image. My image was smoking my weed and fucking turning up that fucking Bud Light.
Even though I didn't drink like that.
This cigar is doing really well, by the way.
That was my image.
Oyo de Monterrey Excalibur.
I like to confuse people.
Vanessa Kitty, if you're still watching, that's what I got here.
But hey, you're my homegirl, and so if you was having a thing, I'd tell you. How about that?
Vanessa Kitty, that name rings a bell.
I'm so excited about having.
She comes here every once in a while. She has insomnias, and she was in the Air Force. She's gone through a million fucking things, just like Soldier Gal has gone through a million things. Vanessa Kitty's gone through a million fucking things too.
Yeah, she has the
She just doesn't come on camera or or audio or something to talk about it. She just comments
for years. She's
Is Vanessa Kitty the girl that has the 1911?
Vanessa's amazing.
It's a 357 Kunin.
I see her name.
Dude, you're too fucking weird, guy. You're asking questions that you know the answers to. Weird.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, you're not wrong in assuming that. Yeah, you're thinking of the right person. Okay.
I've never got.
She has a gun beside her. Her gun is her handle. Her picture.
I know how that goes.
Oh, I'm
probably taking a quick nap before she goes to like Lowe's or 7-Eleven or whatever the hell you know.
All right, here we go. Listen to Ike. Just hear Ike out.
It's been a while since I heard that laugh. That's kind of nice here.
Because he wanted to see my tits. That's
My bad. I gotta focus a little bit more on Ike for this one. Here we go.
And then John says, "Me too, Robert." I love it.
You got people want to see your tits. Welcome. Welcome to the internet.
Get in line. You probably find better tits for free.
Both of them are all naked. It had nothing to do with my tits.
Get in line. You could probably find better tits for free. Bam!
Take my tits out of the equation. That's what they're doing, not me.
This is one of the most proper St. Patrick's streams if there ever was one.
Right?
Because it involves drinking and tits possibly being unleashed, and you
gotta have some tits.
Hey, you know what? A little bit of green, whether it's legal or otherwise questionable, being involved. I'm just saying.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
Bacon, you don't fucking smoke weed, so shut the fuck up. Suck on your fucking cigar, you cuck.
Where is Sunflowers? Oh, Sunflowers is still here.
Also, why is no? She said, "Why is Techno not here?" Where's Techno?
I want you to know that you are Soldier Girl and I.
That's a good question.
It's you, Soldier Girl and I, right?
I'm gonna take a piss. I'll be right back.
It was you first, then Soldier. Well, it was me first. I left. Then it was you, and then Soldier Girl, and then we all came back. But we're all three pals, and so you don't talk much. I notice because you just listen and stuff. But sometimes I like to hear you and talk to you because I think you're really fucking rad, man.
You talking to Bacon? I think he's gone.
I'm talking to Sunflower.
No, she's talking to.
Oh, Sunflower.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll talk later, Betty.
There's never a later.
You
I'm
talking
gonna die.
now?
What the fuck are you talking about? I mean, private.
Wow. God damn, you. Man. So shameful, dude. Trying to press some shit out of somebody that just told you, you know, whatever she wants to tell you is going to be offline.
We'll talk, and then I'll get your information, and we'll just chat. You know what I'm saying? We'll just
All right.
chat. I just want you to know that whether you think so or not,
Hopefully not the next victim.
you are beautiful. We love you.
Give me a second. I'll be right
Thank
back.
you.
I will be right back. Give me a second.
I just want you to know
Scout,
that.
don't be uncomfortable by me being here.
We ain't uncomfortable with you being here.
No, we're not talking about nothing. Got it?
Got it.
Do I want to know?
Damn! She got pulled. You see that? Holy shit. Put you in your place there, Betty Washam. Play your position, ho. AKA.
You already know. You just forgot.
That's not untrue.
See why I want my sunflower seed?
And you know what? I think I'm gonna leave. So goodbye.
Why are you leaving?
Why you
I have no idea.
Don't leave us, Sunflower. Don't leave us. Sunflower, don't leave us.
Stay.
Why would you want to leave us? Leave?
What the fuck just happened, and how the fuck am I just like super psychic today? What the fuck just happened? I completely missed it. What just happened? What the fuck just happened, guys? Well, clearly, she pissed her off. Oh, she... Bro. Sorry, I didn't mean to call you bro. But... Exactly. I'm not sure if you were in here earlier, but earlier I said, you know what? I could see this chick right here being the one to call Betty on her bullshit. Fuck. But let's see what the fuck happened. Let's go back a few minutes. I mean, I know she's been irritated the whole stream. She's never liked Betty. I mean, clearly she got pissed off because Betty wanted to talk about something in public and Homegirl didn't.
It's been a while since I heard that laugh. It's kind of nice here.
Because he wanted to see my tits. And then John says, me too, love it,
Yeah, people want to see your tits. Welcome. Welcome to the internet.
Get in line. You can probably find better tits for free.
Both of them are all naked. It had nothing to do with my tits. Take my tits out of the equation. That's what they're doing. Not me.
All right,
This is one of the most proper, St. Patrick's streams if there ever was one.
Right?
Because it involves drinking and tits, possibly, and
You gotta have
what the fuck over. What did I, like, hit a limit at 2 hours or something? The fuck was that all about? And where did it stop? I mean, I was triggered. I can't just, I mean, I don't know. Fuck. This shit is too much, man. What the fuck? Are you guys back? I mean, I don't even know what the fuck is going on in this fucking stream, dude. Fucking, oh, it's borderline depressing. I mean, Jesus Christ, bro. Because here's the thing, that chick that just dropped off right now, she's like Bacon's fucking sister. Like, she's been in his streams, on his live stream, always. And yeah, I pointed out earlier that she doesn't talk too much, but she didn't hear me say that. And, I mean, oh, fuck, I don't even know, bro. I don't know, but now it's turning into this other thing where this dude knows it's about him. And Betty doesn't want to know. Bacon says, Betty, you don't even want to know. So it's not like, oh, they had a little tisk or they had a relation. No, it seems like something way more different going on here.
With my tits. Take my tits out of the equation. That's what they're doing. Not me.
This is one of the most proper, St. Patrick's streams, if there ever was one.
Bacon is aware of the weird ass. Bacon is aware of like the animosity going on right here, even though we're not aware of it. Bacon is. I think he deleted the stream. He might have privated it. Let's see. I think we're fucked.
Because it involves drinking and tits possibly being unleashed, and you know,
we gotta have some tits.
Hey, you know what? A little bit of green, whether it's legal or otherwise questionable, being involved. I'm just saying.
Okay, let me ask you a question, Sunflower.
Where is Sunflowers? Oh, Sunflowers still here.
Also, why is no? She said, "Why is Techno not here? Where's Techno?"
I want you to know that you are Soldier Girl and I.
That's a good question.
It's you, Soldier Girl and I, right?
I'm gonna take a piss. I'll be right back.
It was you first, then Soldier. Well, it was me first. I left. Then it was you, and then Soldier Girl, and then we all came back. But we're all three pals. And so you don't talk much, I notice, because you just listen and stuff. But sometimes I like to hear you and talk to you because I think you're really fucking rad, man.
You talking to Bacon? I think he's gone.
I'm talking to Sunflower.
No, she's talking to.
Oh, Sunflower.
Yeah, we'll talk later, Betty.
There's never a later.
You
I'm
can
like,
talk
die.
now.
What the fuck are you talking about? I mean, private, we'll talk, and then I'll get your information, and we'll just chat. You know what I'm saying? We'll just
all right
chat. I just want you to know that whether you think so or not, you are beautiful. We love you.
Give me a second. I'll be right back. I will be right back. Give me a second.
I just want you to know
Scout,
that.
don't be uncomfortable by me being here.
We ain't uncomfortable with you being here.
No.
He told her, don't be uncomfortable by me being here.
We're not talking about nothing. Got it?
Got it.
Do I want to know?
You already know. You just forgot.
That's not untrue.
See why I love my sunflowers?
Look at Unabomber's laughing right now. She's not laughing. She's laughing. He's saying, you're not lying. He's laughing. She's laughing. She ain't digging it.
And you know what? I think I'm going to leave, so goodbye.
Bam. That's what it was. She didn't like that. Has to do with him. She has no clue He's laughing at her. He ain't standing up for what's fucking right. She's done.
Why are you leaving?
Why are you
I have no
leaving?
idea.
Don't leave us, Sunflower. Don't leave us. Sunflower, don't leave us.
Stay.
Why would you want to leave us? Don't leave. Don't leave
Oh, I just got back, so what the hell happened?
Soldier
What kind of degeneracy happened in the 30 seconds I was gone? What the fuck?
And Bacon, a natural liar himself, was just sitting there the whole fucking time. What do you mean you fucking just got back? No, you weren't fucking gone, dude.
I was nothing but kind to
I didn't
her
come
and
up
being
here
real.
to. No, it's not you. It's me, and I don't want to come up here and cause any problems.
You're not
A lot
causing
of people have
problems. What's going
skeletons
on?
in their closet.
He was in
No,
the
well,
closet.
apparently those were being talked about. Apparently, I guess. I don't know.
Moose Gal says she'll talk to you about it in private. You'll get her side.
Wow.
I don't understand.
Do I want to know?
No. I mean. No.
Oh, you got
Alright.
the same name as my son. I'll never forget your name, but I spell it Kodie on my son.
Kodie.
Yeah.
Cody, really?
Probably the most unique way I've ever heard it spelled.
You and me both.
I would at the time my husband told me I had to name him Cody. I wanted to be unique, and I was thinking about Kodak film
Oh my fuck. Holy shit.
because he was so beautiful.
And now he has an affinity for chocolate and Polaroids.
No. No, actually, he's fucking fire. He works and he owns an Angus farm, and he's fire.
Really?
He's handsome.
What kind of Angus farm?
He's
Okay, there you go, Hazel. There you go. There's your clip. You can go ahead and clip that and put all that bullshit a fucking side. All that bullshit that she wants to fucking throw towards you. I don't even get into that shit. I don't even want to get into it. I don't even know. And that's it. But there you go. She's fucking sitting here telling these people that her own fucking son is quote unquote fire. And what she means by that is handsome. Fire?
don't leave us, Sunflower. Don't leave us.
No. I mean. No.
Oh, you got
Alright.
the same name as my son. I'll never forget your name, but I spell it Kodie on my son.
Kodie.
Yeah.
Cody, really?
Probably the most unique way I've ever heard it spelled.
You and me both.
I would at the time my husband told me I had to name him Cody. I wanted to be unique, and I was thinking about Kodak film because he was so beautiful.
And now he has an affinity for chocolate and Polaroids.
No. No, actually, he's fucking fire. He works and he owns an Angus farm, and he's fire.
Really?
He's handsome.
What kind of Angus farm?
He's 6 foot, 200 pounds. He was a power lifter, 500 pounds from the floor over his head when he was in high school. He's got biceps that are 18 and a half inches around. He played football from Mighty Mites all the way through till the end of senior year when he got 3 concussions.
Who are you trying to sell your son to right now, Betty? Holy shit. Give it a rest, Betty.
In a row when they wanted him to go to college and do it, and I didn't. I was glad that it made it to where he couldn't. That's just not a sport I think he should have been in.
Okay, well, my question is, what kind of Angus was he raising? That's what that's the real question here.
Beef, the best.
Yeah, Angus is a specific breeding.
Oh my god, go ahead, please school her right now. Goddamn Bacon, do it right now. And here she comes back. Oh shit, here we go. Oh fuck.
Cow,
Black,
you know.
Black Angus, baby. Black Angus.
Yeah, I know what that is.
Yes, the best.
But
okay. Sounds like
it's USDA choice. Is it prime? What does you got going on there?
It's the
doesn't matter.
Oh god.
I will order from it anyways. I'm just curious.
Well, okay, so think about what I got going on, and then think about how.
Oh my fucking god. These Betty analogies are very, very scary. Okay?
My son has my brain and his father's brain, and he also works as a welder as well.
What the did you just call your son retarded or half retarded?
Think about that.
I'm thinking about getting beef. What the fuck?
Think about
you are not tracking at all, man.
Think about
I want meat.
Grandfather.
I want some fucking meat.
Celebrating St. Patrick's.
You said this guy has meat.
Well, Cornelius Innes
what the
was
flying
my 6th
fuck is going on?
grandfather, and he came from Ireland. Innes, E-N-N-I-S, is origin of Ireland, and my last name is Innes. Innes, Texas was named after him. He was the mayor of Houston, Texas, under Lincoln, and he also built the trains. He invented the trains, built the trains called B and B something.
He invented and built the trains, and people are calling her out on her fucking son's fucking size and weight in the chat. Just it's falling apart.
Railroad,
and they're ignoring the girl that's like, obviously there's like something going on, but instead they're just gonna keep talking about this fucking bullshit. Then they might get into this again. I mean, fuck, your priorities are fucking shot.
Houston Railroad. There's so much that
I mean, this is just gonna be a whole bunch of. We've all heard this fucking spiel. It's just a bunch of rambling, same fucking canned shit from Betty.
He brought over cotton, molasses, and sugar. First person to ever bring cotton, molasses, and sugar to America.
Uphill both ways.
I know someone from Ireland as well. That's crazy.
I know lots of people from Ireland now, but I didn't then. And
perfect for the stream.
Take his picture. If you take his picture and you put my picture beside it, you would think I was a spitting image of him in a female,
picture or picture
thing.
Transgender proven right now tonight.
Or maybe even a video. You might be able to see the video.
It's nothing to do with transgender. I'm just saying I would look like I was his daughter.
I'm just
or his
kidding.
sister, or some.
Also, I want to highlight this real quick. I wish I was that like. Are you 6 foot?
My fault. I was reading the chat and I totally missed what the fuck happened right there. So if it's important, let me know in the chat.
Tall, HIA? Because I'm 6 foot tall. Like, yeah, 200. That's what I got to when I was biking and back when I was doing all my fitness.
Hazel, are you really asking that question? Fuck yeah, she's that stupid.
Shit, I actually got down to about 180, 170 actually at the lowest.
Yes, he's a
That's pretty thin for 6 foot, man.
He's a trade.
Yeah, but I also put on a shit ton of muscle too.
Fucking you know, one who got away.
That's pretty fucking.
I'm like,
well, John, that's what he wanted. That's what it is.
I'm 5'11" and like 185.
That's pretty good, actually. That's pretty good. Nothing wrong with that. I'm probably back about 200 something like right now. Just guessing, but that's because I didn't care. I'm probably gonna get back into, you know, actual fighting shape, not just into standard shape, which what I'm in now. I just feel like getting back in fighting shape.
Oh my god! We'll just leave it at this. We'll just keep going.
So
they're still not gonna address their friend down there in the corner either. I mean, fuck. We'll just keep ignoring her, even though she jumped back on.
Calm down for a second. Round is still a shape.
It is a shitty job, baby, but somebody's got to.
Yeah, but it's not the shape I want to be in. That's the thing.
Dairy farm. We sold.
I'm in the same boat. I'm in the same boat, Vegan.
Every day. You don't realize what I come from. Where I come from.
I'm gonna get back into my own training thing. I think I've talked about it on the website. You know, I talked about it on my website. I have some of that documented. I don't think I documented the last half of it, but we'll get back to it at some point.
Bacon. I'm a little concerned that I might have a surprise coming up in a few minutes.
You have a surprise coming in a few minutes.
Yeah, I can't talk about it, but I might have a surprise for you.
What the fuck are we witnessing right now?
What worries me is that the last time I saw Soldier Girl, she was driving, and now she's just
none of
now she's just fucking silent. I have no idea what's going on with her.
None of this involves anybody.
Soldier
if it's not a gilf, I don't
we
want
lost her. We lost her.
And she's gone. Oh fuck.
Right, I know.
So Bacon.
Oh, you're 6'3". Oh, you're taller than I am, dude. Holy shit.
Hey, by the way, John, if you want to hang out with me and
206. Oh, you're a fucking monster, dude. What the hell?
Words with friends because I kick everybody's ass. I think outside the box of words.
Honestly, she could probably kick my ass too.
Another cut.
Probably. I'm over the homeless there in HIA.
Words with friends.
Jeez.
Are these guys aware of themselves? Like, I mean, I don't think they openly come out and say that they're fucking. I don't know. I won't go there.
Jesus Christ, dude, you're a big fucking dude. I had no idea.
However,
I'm very small dude than that.
If he's that big, living in his fucking car has got to be fucking hell.
Outside the box instead of box.
In fairness, I know what kind of vehicle he's in. It actually does kind of complement his size, so he's okay as far as that goes.
I kicked her.
Okay, that's good. That's good to hear. That's at least
so
good.
Bad that I'm like 300 points ahead of her.
Yes, sir.
She said, "I'm
when
never
you don't
playing
highlight a message, are we able to see?
After she kicked my ass for 5 years.
Oh yeah, if you take the
What the fuck are they saying, dude? Oh my god. Oh gosh. Loss of words right now. I have no idea what the fuck is going on. Pretty much that's my facial expression right now.
If you take the chats, if you take the chats down, the names will show up.
Oh, is that what he's asking for?
Yeah, that's what he wants.
That
outside the box, always.
Yeah, I mean, I like highlighting because I want to make sure everybody's comments get through.
Yes,
that's why I do that. So, but yeah, there you go.
Name Faders, so I was wanting to.
Okay, well, okay. Hey, I'm Bacon. I'm in the top left. There's Ike in the middle. There's Betty in the top right. There's you in the bottom left, and there's some.
Don't mind Betty. She's fucking verbally harassing her own demons in her fucking mind at this moment right now.
Flowers in the bottom right.
I only
so
play
Bacon,
nice.
Ike,
By the way, 5'11", 258 pounds. That's pretty heavy for 5'11".
By the way, where's Steve? Is he like right over here to the left of you right now, Betty, or to the right of you? Or just on the other side of that wall?
That's not too heavy, but that's on the heavier side.
I think I weighed myself. I think I'm like 240 now, and I am fat. I am fat, and I'm trying to lose weight. I'm talking to Scott and a few other people. I'm going to start working on a workout regimen to lose weight.
Why haven't you talked to me yet? I'm like the person to talk to about this shit. The fuck, dude?
Actually, because like,
you gonna leave me out of this?
Like, listen.
I'm the person that can help you out with this shit. I've done so much research on this shit.
For hours and hours about my son because he knew exactly. And when I did Taekwondo up to my green belt is your 3rd fucking year. Green belt. I can kick your ass. I can kick you in your kneecap.
They do it for years, really?
Throw you across the thing by my fucking feet. I've done it.
Yeah, we know what you do to other men, Betty. You fucking put your cigarette out on their fucking leg, and you cause big ass fucking scars on their heads. We know.
Sunflower, are you just gonna let her talk to you like that?
He's fine.
I'm just gonna let this roll. Go ahead.
I like this guy. I like this guy. Keep him around.
What's talking to me like that?
Hey, Ike, can you hear me?
Yes.
All right, real quick, just contact me offline. I can help you out with that kind of thing, okay?
I definitely will. Okay, I have your phone number. I can fucking.
I know.
Contact you.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Go ahead. Well, I'm just gonna let this.
Well, something just went right over my fucking head, but it's probably because I don't fucking think like these fucking people, and I don't have problems like these fucking people. But something's I don't know. I missed something.
Train wreck just continued to fall down.
That's just how you fucking roll.
It's a good thing you said that, because who invented the train? Cornelius Innes, my 6th great grandfather, and this is St. Patty's Day. He was Irish.
All right, hold on. I gotta.
1, 2, 3, hit it. He was Irish. Hit it.
Oh dear.
Hit that song.
Betty, he's not gonna do it. Betty, that's something that he was doing with the other chick. What was her name? Survivor Girl or Surfer Girl or whatever her name was. Yeah, he is not paying attention to you at all. See him right there?
Well, I think Ike is busy, so I'm not hitting shit because I don't know how to do the music thing. That's Ike.
Oh, fuck.
Department.
It's becoming mine now.
Oh, is it now? You can throw it in if you want.
Wild. He's just down in Newburgh. That's a hop skipping.
I know I can. I have permission. I found.
You said you're.
Who is fucking deep throating the fucking microphone?
Are you in Portland proper, Cody?
When they only had.
Portland, Oregon. I'm in Vancouver, Washington.
Oh yeah, that's right. I'm sorry, dude. My bad. Yeah, you're on the good side of Portland, as I will put it. You know.
Yeah, I'm on the border.
I actually was thinking about. I'm actually planning on doing a recon out there because you know, hey.
I don't have to pay taxes, which is amazing.
Yeah, I actually want to do recon out there. I was like, hey, you know what?
Fuck, Betty's gonna now play that goddamn stupid fucking song right now. No one's gonna want to hear this shit.
Get area to live in. Gotta meet chicks out there. How's the booze and all that kind of shit. You know, Washington, you can get booze in the grocery stores. Oregon, you can't. There's that fucking thing. You know, figure out if it's a good place I want to live in. You know.
Yeah, there's a lot of breweries. There's a lot of bars. Vancouver.
Oh, I know there's a lot of breweries out there. I know exactly which breweries are out there.
Yeah, and then you're just a hop skip.
There's several of them, and there's a whole lot of them that go along the Columbia River too. I was thinking of doing a cruise along those too.
Yeah,
there's Backwards Brewery. There's Double Mountain Brewery that's out there in that area. Fuck, what are the other ones?
You got it, innocent.
I'm on the spot, so I'm not gonna remember them. Just gonna be honest.
There's a shit ton, but Backwoods is a good drive, a good brewery, good food. Like that's a nice drive up the gorge. Good food. Yeah, and they have I think they call it Dreamsicle. They're
Dreamsicle Brewing?
No, Dreamsicle beer that Backwoods has.
Was it Dreamsicle IPA or something? Just a guess.
Yeah, it's growing up you had that.
Of course it's an IPA. We're in the Pacific Northwest, of course it's an IPA.
I wonder if this is part of that 18 hours of research that she does daily.
No, actually I think it's a white pilsner. But
is it a white pilsner?
Growing up, you had that ice cream that had the orange flavor around, and in the middle was vanilla ice cream, the Wormsicle, or Dreamsicle.
Creamsicle, that's what it is.
Creamsicle, yeah.
Yeah.
They made a beer after that. It's
oh, no kidding! Oh, no shit!
Yeah, and they make awesome food. Last time I was out there, I was just out there just last summer with Samantha Lee, actually. And they had this huge smoker setup, and they were talking about how...
Hey, Ike, you might know this person.
Almost double it.
Hey.
Oh, hello. Hi again.
Hey. Oh, just got done with Jackal stream, and I told you I would come by. Bacon.
Great to see you
Hopefully
again.
That's a good thing.
You too. So what kind of shenanigans have you guys gotten up to?
Betty, them fucking Valiums and fucking Knob Creek is no joke, ain't it?
Getting drunk as per usual. Hey, you know what? Everybody was like, "Hey, this is where we're gonna drink, on this holiday. This is the holiday where we're gonna drink. We're gonna drink heavily and fucking party and shit." And
By the bushels.
if you get the fucking theme of the thumbnail that I put in, it's like, yeah, well, this is a Tuesday for us. It's Tuesday.
You go live on
kind of
Tuesday,
funny.
too?
All we're gonna do is fucking laugh at this
Friday.
shit.
I thought it was Friday.
You go live on
It is a
Tuesdays?
Friday. It is a Friday. But this is a Tuesday for us.
Child
Bacon.
in the room.
You go live on Tuesdays as well?
Child in the room.
No, you go live on Fridays.
Child in the room. Child in the room.
Did you not see the thumbnail of this?
No,
There's
he
a
can't
child.
see, or he can't.
Oh,
hear.
hey! I didn't realize you were on. I was on the phone when he showed up. Holy shit!
Yeah.
Welcome.
Jesus
Yeah, good to see
fucking
you.
Christ.
Yeah.
What's going on, baby?
Why do I drink during this show? I don't know. Because this shit happens.
Because it's
Isn't
the end
there
of
like a
times.
why not?
If it's
You're not wrong. You're not wrong, Betty. You're not wrong.
Where's Soldier Girl?
She said her phone died, so. Which I should have warned her about beforehand, but I forgot.
Ooh.
She was in a car. She can't.
Because I'm the only person that keeps their phone topped up. Like, everyone else is like, I'm just gonna roll the whole day. It's like, hey, I get home, my phone has 20% battery. I'm gonna show up here for 5 hours. Hey, guess what? It's only gonna be one because you forgot to charge your phone.
Who doesn't have a phone charger in their car, though?
Jesus Christ. Exactly. It's like, God damn it.
For sure. No, it would be
Okay, you know what? I do it for a living, so I have to use my phone for a living.
Oh my
It's like,
God,
okay, I
Betty,
understand that.
Look
I
at the
understand
message for
that.
you.
Wait, hold on.
What, sunflowers?
Duct tape on Mile High.
Wait, hold on. Soldier Girl's gone? I didn't realize this
Yeah,
was
she's
gone.
gone.
Yeah, she's been gone for a while.
Her
I'm
phone
back.
is
Nothing but a bunch of sickos in the fucking chat.
or not her phone.
Oh, shit! She's like Beetlejuice. You say her name 3 times and she shows up.
Look at this.
Where's Soldier Girl? I'm back!
What the fuck? Where are you going? Hold on. Clearly you're driving. Where are you going?
Are you okay?
It's a good question. And I'm pretty sure we don't want the answer.
My thing is, if things aren't okay, just knock 3 times and we can call the police.
Blink twice if you're under duress.
Church.
Y'all making me hungry. In your area, I mean, I don't know how much money you have for food.
To get stoned in my backyard.
The first thing she's gonna say is
HIA, put your link in the chat. I think it's # Northwest 425.
Yeah, no.
If anybody wants to buy homeless some food tonight, do that.
HIA, post your fucking link in chat so people maybe give me some money.
Let me see if I can do it.
Oh, hi, Morningstar.
Roll down and the radio up. Sweet tea poured in my soul cup. Listening to the open 44.
Also, I'm getting copyrighted for this too. I guarantee it.
Always. Bacon's always going to be copyrighted about everything, except for the one thing he's actually copyrighted about. When I told him not to fucking do it.
Still your fault, asshole. What did I miss? You missed me getting copyrighted.
This is fucking amazing.
Did they say grow my vagina? Is that what they said?
Yeah, it's exactly what they said, Bacon.
The time goes so.
I'm a degenerate. Don't judge what I hear.
I'm just gonna.
Oh, Tom. No, she's back. She's back. It's not the end of the time. Southern's back. with the windows down, and the radio up.
Oh, so the girl's still here. Okay, she's just doing something. She's probably getting shit out of the car or something. I don't know.
Sounding like a concert of a beat up Ford, all hanging out the window, smiling away.
I'm just gonna sit here and wait.
Either dealing or done.
I'm gonna sit here and wait for Bacon to get banned.
Damn, I can't help I love her.
Wait for the channel to fucking get struck. You know, like it's gonna be immediate. Like you know when you play a copyright song and like in the middle of it like just fucking halts it in the middle. You know.
I'm gonna put a movie on behind me.
Oh, for fuck's sakes!
Only because I can. I'm gonna put it on my fucking like CRT that I have back here, just because.
Oh Jesus!
Jaws. What do you think about Jaws? Should I play Jaws?
Shout out to Retro Gamers, by the way. Talking about CRTVs.
Oh yeah. Oh, brother, where art thou? There we go.
Smiling away, smoking on some grown.
Betty's having a good old fucking time over there.
Wow.
Yep.
So
she's having a good old time.
And let's start rolling stone.
I'm not gonna interrupt this. I'm just gonna let it fucking roll.
A little Ryan Upchurch for you, huh?
Yes, I know.
Bigger than Phil's favorite band now.
Yes, I know Ryan Upchurch.
Yeah, that's what she's been.
Upchurch, right?
That's literally what she's been playing all night.
I know them all, baby. Who do you think I don't know?
Everybody.
Do you know Zach Bryan?
Yes.
Oh, Zach Brown Band, yeah. Oh wait, he said Zach Bryan.
Brown, no,
he said Zach
thing altogether.
You said Zach
I know who Zach Brown Band is, and that guy is good too.
This is my favorite song.
Those guys are good too. I love those guys.
On my own.
Toes in the water, ass in the sand.
That's the way I like to fuck. Oh wait, sorry.
And those kisses coming off your lips. Feel like a music over time.
Does anybody know what the hell's going on here?
No.
This sounds like a song I would like to dance to a girl with.
I get the feeling I'm gonna have to. This is gonna get struck. No one's gonna see this in the morning, and I'm gonna get emails. I'm gonna have to answer emails like, "Hey, I had no idea she was gonna play this," and all of us are talking over it, so technically it counts for criticism and all that shit. The whole pause it or whatever, or talk through it, that kind of thing. That's probably gonna happen. I'm gonna have a very busy morning, is what I'm saying. And guess what? I don't have busy mornings, so I don't wake up in the fucking morning or even the afternoon.
Wait, hold on. Last call with Polska's going on right now.
Really?
Yeah.
And he was asked, you know, and he was apologized for like not being here for the last 5 weeks or so. I mean, it's fine. He's doing his own thing, but damn. Okay, that's cool. Hey, bro, check out Last Call Polska. Let's see. Hey, do you guys want to see what he's doing right now?
I can pull it up if you want.
Go right ahead.
Hold on.
Flicking the bean.
let me share my screen, and we can just listen to this.
Hey, Muska, I want to take the shot. But
Caller Sunflowers.
Oh, sorry.
I thought I put 425. Sorry, dude. Hey, Northwest 425. Yeah, my bad. My bad, home. My bad, HIA. My bad, dude. Grammy Award winner. You get drunk, too.
Like summertime, somewhere in the
Fuck you too.
No.
Oh.
Fuck you, that's why.
Break out the vinyl.
Love you too.
Break out the vinyl. So
Hey, yeah.
if you guys want to play my songs, I will just sing them while you guys talk. How about that?
Soldier Girl. Soldier
Hey,
Girl.
you said it 3 times, she appears.
I am souling my soul because when I sing, like it seals my soul. I don't know how to.
That's what music does, though. That's what music does. You know what? I mean,
sing, it makes me do that. So I'm singing.
you know what? Hey, music that aligns with your soul, it makes it vibrate. That's what it does, man.
Right?
You know?
It vibrates my soul.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
So have you heard Oklahoma Smoke Show? No.
Molly does the same thing.
Quit.
Betty.
Wait.
Beer to
Wait,
see
hold
what's
on.
in it.
Did you call me Mike or Ike?
I'm gonna crack this beer to see what's in it.
Because I what his real name is, but Benny.
Alcohol?
No, this is the
wait,
one that was fucking janky and shit. I don't know what the hell happened with this.
It's down to 5
Well, it's beer.
Hey, Bacon.
Smells okay.
Bacon, I got a question for you.
I might have an answer.
Did you actually use Raul Julia as the fucking thumbnail for this fucking stream?
Yes, I did. In the way that it was supposed to be used.
M. Bison is Raul Julia's M. Bison.
Excuse me, sir. Master Bison.
Oh, you're right. Raul Julia's Master Bison. Great
He is
fucking
Master
choice.
Bison.
Great
Any other
fucking
Bison is
choice.
inferior to them. They're just M. Bison. He is Master Bison.
Great fucking
God rest
choice.
his soul. God rest his soul.
So, can we request a song? Is that? Are we able to request this? Oh,
Bacon hot trust.
Oh God! Hold on. Hold the fucking phone.
That is. You don't want to do that, but fine. I'll do what I can.
Hey, Bacon, how's your day?
My day is, well, aside from losing my my tasting glass for whiskey and bourbon,
and the lightning strikes.
it's been okay. That sucked. That sucked. I lost my glass, but you know, I'm okay. I'm alive. Tell you about that later. And now we have other music going on here. Which everybody's probably going like, what the fuck is going on here?
Don't fucking know.
It's a lot of input.
That's a good question. Mike McClellan's back. What's going on? Pretty sure he's got a bourbon in his glass right now.
Do I put it in with Betty or do I put it in with Ike?
Sorry, I was playing the X-Men theme song done by Power Glove.
Wait till the She Shed show. Hey, remember, check out Son of Sonogram if you haven't checked her out already. I'm gonna put her link in the chat.
Check it out, who?
Southern there.
Okay.
Everybody calls her Wendy, but I'm calling her Southern because that's who she is to me.
Wendy, cheers. Cheers.
Also, Wendy's best fast food place I've visited so far, bar none. Believe it or not, Burger King, close second. Believe it or not. All right, copyright number 4.
Bacon. I have never done anything that was intentionally going to get you banned. This will get you banned.
This will get you in trouble.
This will definitely get you in trouble. Mute this. Please mute this.
All right.
That will get you.
Yeah.
No, what she's singing will get you in trouble.
Yeah, I know that song.
Because it's too popular and...
Betty, you're playing the wrong kind of song. I know that song.
You
Don't
can't
do
play
it.
this.
You can't do that. You can't do that. Like when I play
favorite Gil.
right now at this point when I play popular music, I make sure it's songs that Bacon won't get in trouble for.
Well, he does it so he makes sure I get copyright claims, but...
Well, you can
but
copyright
it won't get the
claims.
channel removed. It won't get the channel removed.
But you're not going to get hit. You're not going to get hit.
unmute me?
I did. You're still playing in the background.
Yeah, you're still playing.
You can't play it, Betty. He'll get in trouble for his channel.
She got a lot of pretty
Bacon, just bacon.
Bacon, you gotta just mute.
Stop playing that song!
You have it playing in the background as well.
Ike, you're a dumbass.
It's still in the background.
Whoa! I just got called out.
Oh God! Don't mess with Ike.
Unlock it.
I'm a dumbass. I know what I'm talking about. I've been working in television since I was 17.
So have I.
Oh Lord.
So now what, buddy? Now what? Now what?
Cool. Yeah. I'm not calling you. I'm not calling you. I'm not calling you a dumbass.
And it's not going to get stricken because I'm singing it.
Well, yeah, but the song's still playing in the background.
Not enough to get you stricken, or he'd be stricken already.
I've already, keep in mind, I've done this to Ike a million fucking times.
You can keep getting angry, and
I've
we're
done
just
this
trying
to
to have a
Ike a
good
million
time.
fucking times.
Stop acting like you know it all. Stop.
You can keep getting angry. We can just have a good time. That's good.
Wow.
This is really turned into a real fucking St.
This is
Patty's
a
Day
great
thing.
stream. Thanks.
I know. Could you imagine if this was like in the bedroom? It'd be like ever.
They stealing knives, but they just can't kill the beast.
That's
Last
fun.
thing I remember, I was running for the door.
That's fun.
I had to find the passage back to the place I was before.
I like her voice. I don't know what you guys do, but I do. I like her voice.
You can check out anytime you like, but you can never leave. Facts. Facts on this song. Facts of what the actual music industry is.
There's no fees on Cash App.
Good time, and we'll tell you everything's going to be fine, but you can never leave.
Well, look what they did to
you specifically.
Michael Jackson and Prince.
So I give.
I don't know which you it is, but it's you specifically.
God bless America. I've been playing shit before, and it just cut off right in the middle of my goddamn stream because it caught it right then and there. I didn't even have it fucking loud enough for anything to catch it because it was my goddamn voice.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
So,
and that's what Ike was saying.
Stop acting like he knows it all, because I've been doing this for fucking 10 years. Everywhere.
Yeah, Eagles is.
You know anything about TV? No. Oh, yeah, motherfucker. Go to my YouTube stats on 3 different ones. 3 million views.
We're all fucked.
Motherfucker, I'm on Social Blade. Look it up.
I'm on the website. So.
In the fucking world. Fuck you. For real. And especially when it comes to music and what you can be copy stricken by. Because
I'm okay with being a C minus. I'm okay with being a C minus.
Channel or anything else because I love this man. He's been there with me at the very fucking bottom of the world. So
that's a lot of smoke.
Next time that you speak, how about that?
Okay, cool. That's awesome. Thank you.
How about some Donovan? Mellow Yellow or Season of the Witch? Damn, we got a request going on here. Can we do those here?
Bacon.
Yes, sir.
Cheers. Betty,
Bacon, is it my turn? Is it my turn to get indignant? Can I get in for a second?
You owe me an apology.
Bacon, can I get indignant for a second?
I'm gonna let you guys fucking figure this shit out.
Let me get indignant for a second. I have a friend here. Hey, Bacon. I have a friend here. wants to say hi. Come on.
Apologize now.
Come on.
What is going on here?
Irish.
You gotta do something here, buddy.
So
One hell of a St. Patrick's Day here.
There's my girl Soldier Girl. It doesn't matter. Please apologize.
Soldier Girl actually went over to her place. It's just like, there you go.
Apologize. It was rude.
There you go. You
How about that?
Oh, wow.
Did anybody see that coming? No pun intended.
Do we do it?
No, I did not expect that.
No, I didn't either. That was fucking quick.
I expected it.
I wasn't trying to be a dick to you. I was just trying to.
No, we were like, I was on the road.
Buying time.
I already knew she was on her way there. That's why I was singing, dumbass. I fucked it up. Thank you.
I got liquor. We got to the car. Hold on.
She's gonna go get liquor.
Priorities.
Hey, guys.
You guys could do your thing. I was thinking about her making it there.
Hey, I showed up, but
Did she show up with beer? That's what I want to know.
My girl. What did I say? Soldier Girl.
She doesn't have beer. She has liquor.
Even better.
Hey, Betty. I'm sorry that you got mad at me, and I'm sorry that
Thank you. Because I wasn't going to give him a copy strike. I was singing to try to fucking make everything where nobody...
He just fuck already.
We're all just trying to have a good time.
I'm just going to leave that on the screen for a minute.
Betty, where are you at?
No, we don't do that. No.
Are you in Washington?
Big angry pumpkin on the screen.
Oh wait, I mixed that up with Southern. Wrong person. My bad. Wrong relationship.
This is yours right here.
we love you,
It's a
motherfuckers.
middle finger.
Hey.
Oh my god.
I got some vodka. Wait, hold on.
I got some vodka.
Glad you made it there. Yes.
I got you, motherfucker.
Leave. Hey, girl.
Hold on. Okay.
Listen.
Come again?
What I said.
Well, at least your internet won't cut out every 5 minutes, you know. So.
Look right here.
Yeah, true.
Move us around a little bit.
So
Move us around a little
right
bit.
here.
Let me put my wide angle lens on. Give me a
This
second.
is so awesome.
Ah, shit, here we go.
How did
Yeah, it was pretty loud.
Was it
A
loud?
fisheye lens. A fisheye lens. Anything's better with the fisheye lens.
Alright, I'll be back in a second.
Hold on.
Doggo
I was
wants a
like,
treat.
I what's up, motherfucker? Oh shit! Thought you were going to Bacon. I was like, yeah, jump in the car, let's go. We're going to Bacon.
Popcorn eating intensifies.
Hey,
Which I
Bacon.
probably should have some popcorn in hand.
Hey. Wait, I think I have some popcorn in the car.
Oh, go get some popcorn.
I totally forgot.
Well, go grab the fucking popcorn.
Hey, Bacon, we love you. You know he's not that far from me. He's like not even 5 miles.
There we go.
Yeah, no shit. You like literally fucking teleported there. So, no shit.
Okay, hold on. So I'm gonna take a shot for y'all.
Newburgh, Oregon. Wow.
Here we go.
Newburgh, Oregon was.
I don't have. I have like one glass. We could probably fucking hold on.
That's assuming she didn't bring glass with her. Guessing she brought a glass with her. She brought something to drink a shot with her. Just a guess.
Mm-hmm. He has backers of hair.
Doing this.
Right here.
You didn't go on American Idol.
Always couldn't know.
Fuck it, hey Southern, I want to see that. Hey, come on this channel and sing if you want. Go ahead and do it. I don't give a shit. Have you seen what's going on in the show? Fucking do it. Get your ass over here and fucking do it.
Jesus Christ.
Southern, what the fuck are you doing in the comment section in the first fucking place? Why aren't you up here? Get your ass up here. I mean, if you want to be in the comment section, that's fine. You know, but you got the option. It's right fucking there. Don't tell me you don't see it. I actually made sure to fucking do it this time.
Am I that bad? I had my heels on.
Oh, sorry, Betty's singing.
I'm
gonna listen to Betty sing for a minute here. Let's do that.
But
ask a random question.
I heard that.
I'm gonna have a random answer.
I was like,
Well, Soldier Girl, does she live in Tiger?
live in fucking Washington.
All this
Oh,
Yeah,
well, I live in
Washington.
Washington. You said 5 miles from Newburgh. I thought you lived in Tiger. I used to live off
You're right. I was right. I have integrity. I just said it. No, so my daughter
They're totally doxing me right now.
Well, next time. I'll believe you next Friday if I see that, Southern.
Did you see my new reset?
Oh, I fucking love it.
Let's
show it. Let's do it. I love his fucking, like, this is amazing that you guys are here. Betty, you got this shit, but hold on. I got
Happy St. Patty's Day, everybody.
Yeah,
I don't think I'm gonna drink this beer. By the way, I don't think I'm gonna do it.
Hey, that wide screen, that wide lens.
Hold on.
We can't see you.
Hold on. Look at you should see his play. I love it. I write Silver Girl. Oh my god, you got fucking Bluey.
No, I drew that one.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you're welcome to sign the wall. Yeah.
I'm signing it.
Every day.
When Bacon gets here, he's gonna sign the wall. Because the wall.
Hey, don't threaten me with a good time.
Hell yeah, we're coming for you. That's right.
Hey, that's good to know. Hey, you know what? You're both coming, but you're coming for me. No pun intended.
No pun intended. Did I spell it right?
You're on the outskirts of the fucking wide angle lens. Just make it.
Spelled it right.
You know I can stream the entire way down there, right?
Yes, you are. Yeah, you spelled it right. What's up?
Earth to Ike.
Is that a challenge?
Earth to Ike.
Fall. Even if it's
I'm not
just for a
falling.
night. Fall.
Hey, Earth to Ike, take that wide
Fall into one another.
wide
Even
lens
if it's
off.
just for a night.
Take the wide lens.
Take
the wide lens off.
What
There
are
you
you
go.
saying,
You happy now?
That's oddly specific.
Nothing about your ass. Nothing about your ass. I said fall into his arms. And
There, the wide lens is off now.
Oh my god. You fucking
I
trope
don't know what the fuck.
Give me a second. I gotta fix this.
I'm just like signing this because I
God
love
damn
you.
it! What the fuck is going on here?
Oh shit. Well, they turned the camera off. You know what that means.
Yeah, the camera's gone.
Hey, dear penthouse.
Hey, now I got something for you, Petition. Hey, here we go.
You can hear the audio.
Dear penthouse form. Dear penthouse form.
What the fuck is happening here?
Let's go,
What
boys.
the fuck it? I'm putting
This show is what's happening.
I'm putting a different.
That's what's happening.
Here we go. Look, do it real exciting. Okay, I love
Yeah, I'm pretty good.
There we go. There's a thing for tonight. Hey, Ike and Soldier Gal. There you go. There's a theme for tonight.
Well, I thought Ike was just being smooth. Like, what happened to this camera?
There you go.
It's gone. I don't know what happened.
It's not wide angle anymore.
It's like a fishbowl.
Hold on a minute. So this is the lens that you were just looking at right here.
Copyright number 7, I think.
Everybody else fucked the wall up.
You like what I said?
Yeah, I see that. You
Just gonna leave that up there for about 3 or 4 minutes.
When Bacon gets here, he's gonna climb right underneath it. Yeah.
I ain't going nowhere, motherfucker.
So my only other request is to put it a little bit lower.
Okay.
Find it a bit lower. Oh shit! Hold on.
There we fucking go again. Oh, it just got X-rated again. It just got X-rated.
Hold on.
I'm drunk.
Find it a bit lower.
I find it surprising that they get so X-rated with their clothes on.
Yeah, there you go, Mike.
Is that what people wanted?
Well, somebody was wondering about your ass, and now they're finding out.
Totally crazy.
Yeah, I recognize those pants. Nice.
Get it, get it.
Well, don't get Bacon banned.
Don't worry, Betty's right on top of that. Betty's on top of that.
No, you're not gonna get banned. You're not gonna get banned for this. You're gonna get banned for that.
Quite so much.
We're trying to get you, Bacon. Do you have green marker?
I do not have green markers. I do not.
Hey, we're 3 minutes into letting homeless comment it there. I'm gonna leave it there. I'm leaving it there. You guys have fun with that.
I can play Another One Bites the Dust.
Yes. Get it, Betty.
I cannot kill the arrow.
You are not wrong.
Not wrong.
He's strong. It was like first round move. Right? Okay, do the best.
Okay, hey, Soldier God, can you hear me? She can't hear me, can she?
Who can't hear you? Soldier Girl?
Yeah, the person who decided to, to show up in your fuck shack there.
Soldier Girl can hear you because I took you off my head.
She didn't say so.
I didn't hear you because I was doing that.
She's working on something right now.
Do I want to know what she's working on?
Right, she's drawing a 1-to-1 creation of your dick on my wall.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Oh, Jesus, here you fucking go.
Big fucking dick.
I like that.
Big fucking dick right here.
Honestly, I did not ask for this.
Art recreation. I'm not even there. What can I say?
Is this a normal occurrence or is this a special event?
I think this is a special event in more than one way. This is a special event in more than one way.
Had I planned for this, I would have taken a shower and washed your dick.
I already knew what was going on.
You have a girlfriend.
That would have been a smart move, sir. But that would have been a smart move in more than one way. For starters, just fucking do it. Just saying.
That's me in high school.
Oh, look, this is Ike in high school, guys. I just found it.
Oh, zoom in on that.
Zoom in on this.
I'll be right back.
Over here, move it over. That's
there
me.
We go, there we go.
That's my senior picture.
There's Ike.
That's my picture.
Damn.
Alright. Look at him.
Back when he had non blacksmithing arms.
Just like Bacon. You're hot. You're hot. Sorry, I'm so sorry.
No, you didn't hear
No,
it.
you're not.
No,
She just
farted.
farted.
No, I don't believe it.
Smell my ass. Smell my ass.
I'm gonna do that.
Smell my ass. Smell my ass.
No way.
It doesn't smell. I smell good. I'm making you a fully covered motherfucker. Here we go.
She's making art.
It depends if you're talking about John Wick's comment or not.
No, what you need is smart.
Okay, I guess. God damn it. Bacon.
Liquid inspiration.
More way, bacon.
No, so tonight, both of us are driving your direction. We're gonna take turns.
We are.
We're gonna take turns every mile because both of us can't drive.
Fuck! I need a shot of my dad Pepsi.
This is a bad idea.
That still equal amount of chance of DUI.
Well, that's
not wrong.
Please.
Well, that's the joke.
Just once.
It just depends on who's the unlucky fucker who gets pulled
I'm the
over.
first time, big strong. You're the best.
Yeah, it's like Russian roulette.
Yeah, let's do that on fucking St. Patrick's Day on a Friday night. That's a great idea.
Oh yeah, especially when the cops are actually out in force.
I'm surprised you got to his place okay.
Can I draw your penis?
On my wall. She's gonna draw your penis on my wall.
Is that okay?
Well, she would have to know what it looks like first.
Well,
that's a fair point.
No, when his penis
You don't
looks
know
like.
what his penis looks like.
No, I haven't fucked him. Let's go tonight.
I haven't fucked him either, but
I will say nothing.
just draw a
I
raisin.
will say nothing.
Draw a raisin on there.
Oh my god!
Hold on. Draw a raisin and then put a thing that says bacon's penis, and people won't question it.
Okay.
The cool thing about all of this is it's gonna be. The thing about all of this is it's gonna be covered up.
Hey, show this. Show this.
I'm showing
Bluey.
No,
It started left and it's blowing right now. What the fuck?
I'm sorry.
I drew Bluey on the wall at one point.
You see it?
Oh my god.
Yeah, they can see it. They can
Now
see
do we have a
it.
dance show going on?
Yeah, they can see
There
it.
goes Betty. Fuck yeah. Here. Look at Bluey.
What else am I getting copyright for? Copyright number 6, I think, is what we're on to here.
Here, 123.
No, hold on. Her fucking thing is right here. It's right here. You guys can see it. So she just
Show my
drew it.
artwork. Show my artwork.
She just drew it on the wall right there. That's what she just wrote on my wall.
Alright.
It's badass.
Nasty boys. Don't mean a thing.
And she's still
Oh, for fuck's sakes. Still no R&B and shit. I'll be right back.
Nasty boys. Don't ever change.
Tell me what I'm drawing right now.
No, we don't know because I moved the camera.
Oh, okay. Wait, I'm giving you a flower. I'm gonna say. Yeah.
Oh.
Live, laugh, love.
Live love.
I don't know, Moose. Where am I supposed to look? Where am I supposed to be looking?
I run my wheels on. I came out with no nasty boys.
Yeah, no.
I can't believe I even have my shoes on. Look.
She didn't bring her heels.
I didn't bring my heels.
You can see this.
So I just had like. Shoes.
Oh
Look.
shit! My camera got him.
Oh, did I disconnect the foot cam?
Look, I couldn't do anything with shoes. I left my house.
Give it a second, it'll start up
My feet
again.
are
There
ugly
we go.
though. I just haven't had them done, so I put my fingers
You got T's and P's. Yeah.
because they're like they're suckable.
I'm not going to agree to that, but okay.
Who's playing Nasty Boys?
That's Betty. Betty is.
Betty, she's awesome.
I'm
Look
not
at
a fool. I just want some respect. Close the door if you want me to respond. Yeah. Because Pepsi is my middle name. The last name is Control.
Hold on.
You know my first name ain't Betty. It's Betty.
Say it out loud.
3, 2, 1, hit it. Are you ready for this? Taking care of pussy. I'm gonna carry you on.
Oh, you nasty boys.
I'm helping everybody else out with this.
Southern, Betty has a man. Betty has a man.
Fucking slapping me with shit.
I
What the fuck? Why
I hit him.
Why did I let you into my house? Why did I let you in here?
Well, that sounds like a you problem. That sounds like a you problem, dude. Sounds like a you problem, Mike. That's your problem. You're the one let her in.
Bacon. You're the one that introduced me to her, so I'm gonna blame you for a second.
You blame me for this? You're the one that gave her your fucking address. I didn't.
Ladies,
Don't fucking hang that shit on me.
I don't feel bad for a man that has a woman.
Hey, that's your fucking problem, pun intended.
My ass, and he says no.
I'll take it. Thank you very much.
Fine. Nasty.
Wait, what's going on?
My camera.
I did that one time for like school, and I got in trouble.
Who's married? Who the hell is married here at this point? Who's married? Who are you talking about, homeless? Or HIA, sorry. I don't know who's married.
Never married.
Okay, so
yeah, you know what? Keep it that way.
Yeah, there we go.
I'm almost out, baby. Cheers.
I'm not gonna be Eskimo Bros with Bacon and Ike.
11.
Soldier Guy, I think Maho Rowan is talking about you. It's on the fucking screen.
I can't see it. I'm right on the bottom.
No, so hold on. I'll read it. It says, Mile High Ronin. I'm not going to be Eskimo Brothers with Bacon and Ike. I don't know what that means. Like, just let
saying quite Paul out.
He's saying she's tossed around. That's...
I haven't fucked around. Okay, don't make fun of me that I've only been with 5 people.
Here we go.
Fuck you that I've only been with 5 people. You can put me down.
Wait, you've only been with 5 people?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, I am.
Well, that's...
Here we go.
I don't care.
Once you go
be
beyond 5 people...
It was a joke.
It's the truth, Bacon. You know this, and I might be.
It was a joke.
Ronan was
but fuck you
joking.
all because I'm telling. You can make fun of me.
No pun intended.
You're having a good time right now. Stop distracting her. She's
pretty good time.
She's making art.
You gonna make fun of me because I only did 5 people in my life?
Who's making fun of you because of that?
Nobody's making fun of me.
You just told me. What's
No.
your name,
No.
Ronan is making a
I'm sorry.
At about 5,
Eskimo Bros.
decreased
No,
afterwards.
No, yeah, you told me that one.
I did? Okay. What's on your hat? What is that?
Oh my god.
This is
Oh, that's so cool. Can I sign your hat?
Yeah.
On the inside?
Yeah, no, sign.
Sign right here? Okay.
She's signing my hat.
That's awfully nice of you.
And by the way, you can get Panda Awards, apparently. You can get Panda Awards.
Panda Award?
Yeah, from Panda Express.
Alright, I put Soldier Girl left here.
Oh god, that is the
I'll put
worst
Demon Hunter on my fucking.
I have
Yeah, that's why I decided to do it for St. Patrick's Day. Get the worst Chinese food ever.
I hope you have other hats. How are you going to meet a girl wearing a hat this
Do me a favor.
and help out.
Hey, yell. 3, 2, 1.
Hey, gal?
Yell.
She's still working on shit in the background.
All I heard was, are we making out?
2, 1. Hey!
Bob says hi. I'm assuming he means Polska Bob. Stop pissing her off. She has a great ass. Hey, Soldier Girl. Just so you know, John Wiggs thinks you have a great ass.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. You made my day. Woo!
Pretty sure you worked on that pretty well, so.
No, not yet. I'm saying.
Oh, not yet? Oh, it gets better? Is that what you're saying? It gets better?
I'm fighting everywhere.
So I led Soldier Girl into my caboose, and she's just going everywhere inside my caboose.
Look at this.
Your fault, bro. Your fault.
You did not know I was coming.
I I actually want a pretty decent caboose.
Yes,
So,
nice.
But I'm also going to say anybody that's here in chat or on the panel, anyone and every single one of you is welcome to come inside my caboose.
Welcome back, Corey. Welcome back.
Just so you know, no matter how we meet, I'm not coming inside of you. That's not happening.
No. You're welcome to come inside my caboose. My caboose.
What? Soldier Girl.
That either. I don't care what you call it. I'm not coming inside of you. That's not happening.
Thinking.
That's reserved for women alike, okay?
She drew a 1-to-1 representation of your penis, and it was about this big.
No! No! Show them.
Okay.
Show them.
I'll show you what she.
I'm writing everywhere on his caboose.
Was it less than 4 inches? Like, what the hell?
Show my art. Show my
That's what she wrote.
Like, what do you have that random ring light up there for?
So it's at the back. At the back.
Do you want to know, really?
So I have
You ain't knowing nothing.
In my caboose, I have a light on top of the camera, and I have a giant light over here, and I have a ring light to do backlight for my stuff. So the ring.
And then she's drawing my 3-inch penis. Thanks a lot.
Show him right now. Show him what I do.
That ring light has served.
No, I'm not.
I'm writing everywhere. I said.
I'm not playing.
Okay, read it. Read it.
Soldier girl. I'm not pointing the camera that way. Sit down.
It's not even on the camera. Pointing to my 2-inch penis that looks like a tuna can or something.
I don't know what to do with this.
Right? Spank it.
You leave my 1.5-inch penis alone, okay?
I have to pee.
I had the same idea, but I don't think we need.
I am drunk. I think now.
She's drunk as shit.
You think?
My daughter lives like not even a mile away.
You got drunk on the way there. That's what happened.
No, we already talked about this. The
camera is.
The camera's right there. It's that thing right there.
Oh, fuck it.
All right, so put me friends in.
Beer spill.
That's my beer. That's my kitty. After this. This is it. This is it.
Hang on, Betty wants to say something.
This is everything.
That's the most titties that camera's ever.
I'm so sorry. I want to meet your girlfriend.
I need you.
I'm about to be there in 3 minutes.
I have no idea what's going on right now.
Put me friend center for a moment, please.
Can we take this and show them what I wrote about bacon and Soldier Girl?
No, we can't.
You want to show my 1/2 inch of penis?
I didn't.
Bacon. Put me friend for a moment.
I will take pictures tomorrow.
Look how beautiful she is.
My buddy just wrote me and he said,
Okay, wait. What's she say?
Who is that?
I have no idea.
That's Ryan Upchurch that was singing the song Vinyl and the song Pioneer. And then also a million other songs, Rolling Stone, I sung to you guys. That's him.
You have a huge.
He just messaged.
No, I love this team.
Yes, he messages me. He talks to me.
This is my great.
I love you. Is your girlfriend going to come out to head better?
Let me see
I'm a
that picture
celebrity.
again.
Do you know that I'm a celebrity?
I'm not even gonna fucking address this shit. I'm not going to.
Do they not know who I am?
You are a celebrity. You are a model.
Reporter and known like on every search engine in the world.
Right now, instead of this, we can go do some blacksmithing.
I mean, just look at Betty Washam. All right, Cody, look at Betty Washam right now on your phone.
We love you.
Have fun.
Betty Washam. WASHAM. Washam.
That's my girlfriend on the
Betty spelled the normal way, in case you're wondering.
This is Ike's girlfriend.
Everything to be proud of, Big Angry Bill. Everything to be proud of, because I bring out all
This is Ike's girlfriend.
Ike's girlfriend, that one.
I'm an independent model. That is my soul over to the devil. That's the big difference. Big I define my
my house.
That is funny as shit.
Springfield, Missouri.
Your girlfriend is beautiful. by the way.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm with her.
I better get out of here. I gotta run. Fuck.
She's leaving now.
Oh my god, this is bad.
Did you just see me?
Let's go make one.
No, is it?
Yeah.
You want to go make one?
She wants my 1/4 of a penis right now.
Hey!
Oh, did I enjoy your penis? Okay.
Soldier!
Oh, yes. I'll do that here.
You
Attention.
just seen me. That doesn't mean nothing.
You're beautiful, man.
This is the I'm gonna go with.
Oh fuck!
You guys
Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh shit!
That's me.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
What? The first YouTube video that comes up.
Are you jealous?
Honestly, I think the guy
That's
below me is
myself.
jealous.
Oh,
Wait, is
wait,
that how much, man?
explain to him the YouTube video that comes up bad about me. Explain to
No,
him.
Harmonica
I'm
Man
gonna be
is
there
no.
in 3 days.
Harmonica Man is
For
one.
7 years. Explain to him, Bacon.
Oh, fuck. What'd you say?
What am I explaining?
He just saw
What'd she
Date's
say?
video.
I don't know what she's saying. I'm fucking
Oh
drunk.
my god.
Betty, I love you so much.
You probably couldn't have driven
I
here.
shouldn't have driven. You're right.
Wait, he totally rode
he's
my
showing me.
coattails just to be
Hold
famous.
on, hold on. We're humping you, dude. Hold on.
Hold on.
Okay, well, what Betty is trying to say is like a lot of her shit gets censored because of what she tries to put out there. That's what she's trying to say. If I understand it correctly.
Harassed me for 7 years now.
Yeah, and she has other people who stalk her. And apparently, those videos that get, flagged or whatever. But those videos, like, they expose a lot of what she is and whatever. They dox her and all that shit. Somehow those will get flagged. But anything that she puts out gets flagged.
Oh, they should.
That's what she's trying to say.
Yeah, everything I put out that is truth gets flagged. My channel gets taken down, but they can just sit there and harass me and call me all kinds of things and don't even know me. They're obsessed with me, like totally obsessed. Writing my
I'm a Ryan
coattails.
Upchurch fan, like Creek Squad all day.
I'm Creek
But
Squad.
I was flabbergasted
You
at
just
what's
see
going
me-
on with him and
you
his
see-
mom.
okay,
I don't
you're
know,
Creek Squad.
understand what's
Here we
going
go.
on.
You guys are a cute couple, by the way.
Are you? You know what I'm talking about? Then. You know who Ryan is, right?
Yeah, no,
You see, I'm not lying, right? He just snapped that to me.
Well, you should tell him to snap you and say, Cody.
Now you can yell because I'm unmuted.
Oh, we didn't mute ourselves.
And then screenshot it and send it to me.
No, you can yell at her now.
Screenshot us.
Some people
No, yell at her. Yell at her. You were yelling.
Everybody, if you're there, put a 1 in the chat if you think that Soldier Gal and Ike is a cute couple.
You're not yelling at Betty.
No.
You said, "Hey, Betty."
Everybody, just put that in there if you want.
You.
I said, you were muted.
Does
Tell me
Ike
they're
have
not
a
a cute couple.
girlfriend? Does Ike have a girlfriend?
I think they're very.
I muted us. I muted
He
us.
does now.
He has a girlfriend. Dude, you're fucking up.
Metalhead.
You have a
That's the metal.
girlfriend. Yeah.
I felt the metal in my head from grown up and shot in Iraq numerous times. My titanium. Did you feel it?
I
How
did.
was it for you?
There you go. There's a 0 from Corey.
Oh god.
There's a 0 from Corey.
Doesn't get clipped.
But okay.
There's a 1 from Jaime Ronan. And then there's a 0 from Big Game Phil. And I quote, couples fuck. 0. Damn. Shots fucking fired. Shots fired.
No, afterward,
You want to see my weapons?
Damn, dude. That's fucked up.
after we're done here,
That's fucked up.
No, hold on, guys.
That's fucked up.
After we're done talking here, we're gonna go pound some shit out in the fucking blacksmith shop.
Yes!
I feel called out just because you said black.
Again, so many innuendos.
I'm gonna show her how to make some things and pound a bunch of shit.
Pound it! It's goddamn bacon. Is it GODDAMA?
She's signing her name on the wall first.
I am.
Okay.
Say it again. GODDAAM.
Just 1 A.
Just one
I
egg.
know, but it's
Yeah, I'd recommend
Love
her
this,
being
love
able to
this.
spell before you try pounding anything.
Fuck you. You're right.
I'll take that.
I think we're at the part right now. So,
No, where's my phone?
I don't know where your phone went.
Holy shit!
oh fuck!
If I had a girl over.
This has gotten even better. This has gotten even better.
You got peanut butter right here.
Yeah.
Now we got peanut butter involved.
Yeah, there's peanut butter. I fucking make peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
I love peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. Hold on.
What the fuck?
Chocolate. Hold this. I'm
Oh
gonna
my god!
just show my ass.
Is that what it takes
Yeah.
to get girls?
You already did, but you did it with jeans on, which was still nice looking. So.
Get off.
Ike's just sitting in his fucking.
Why am I holding peanut butter right now?
It was on the floor.
That is a good question.
What do you do with that peanut
Because
butter?
I didn't need it.
Yeah, that just brings up uncomfortable.
You're calling me out on my fucking bullshit for my fucking house.
Your place is fucking bad. I swear to God.
It's pretty fucking terrible. It's free,
No,
but
it's
okay.
not. It's not terrible. What are you talking about? I love it. Can I move in?
Next week? Sure.
Oh my god! No, I can't type.
So here's what I'm
Which
saying.
I'm gonna assume that Southern is like
The goddamn.
3 sheets to the wind. Like she can't do anything right now.
You smoke in here.
No, I'm not gonna show my kids right now.
Yeah, you can.
They're so tiny.
No, you can smoke cigarettes.
Go from a jar of peanut butter to soldier.
Fuck my fucking right place.
Oh my god. We need Jackal here.
Oh my god!
Real panties.
I don't wear panties.
Like they'll just show my cheeks. I don't like bun floss, and I don't like commando.
I'm not trying to do anything. I
like
You did not just grow up.
Hey,
camera just kind of focuses.
Can I ask a serious question?
Sure.
You might get a serious answer.
In
I'm
black
pretty sure you won't.
terms, how do you pound that?
What was the question? Hold on. What was the question?
In blacksmith terms, how do you pound that?
What do you mean? Pound what?
Asking for a friend?
All the fucking time with whatever fucking hammer I have.
I just rolled the goddamn bacon. Big package.
Wait, what?
I mean, your ass was just blown up on screen. What do you mean?
Why'd
What?
you do that? I didn't do that.
Well,
Nobody
he
cares.
did. So, in black terms, how do you blacksmith terms?
No,
How do you
well,
pound
hold on. You said black terms. That's a different
blacksmith
fucking question.
terms?
No, Grant. They're called
So when
cheeks.
bacon comes
They're
here,
called
those countries is gross.
cheeks.
Commando, sir.
Panties.
Hey,
Aye.
Sunflower.
As a blacksmith,
I can hear you trying to talk.
connoisseur,
but
how are you
I
gonna
can't
pound
hear
it?
you. Did you mute
I'll
yourself?
pound it out how I want to pound it out.
Right me.
That's just how
Hey,
I.
Southern, do not. Hey, Southern, be careful of what kind of good time you're inviting yourself into. Just saying.
Yeah, cover my ass.
That's a good answer. As he drinks more and cracks in his voice.
I mean, it's not getting shit.
As I am drinking more, yes.
3, 2, 1. Come on, I.
Oh my god, Polska has a,
There we go.
an
There we go. I didn't have my heels on, but here you go.
You don't need the hills.
No, you want me to spit now?
No.
Wait. Hey,
I told you she should have been driving. I told you she should have been driving.
good thing I wasn't wearing heels.
Let's
No
make people,
kidding.
let's make people be confused. We're gonna make people be confused for a second.
Yeah. Apologies for my extra guests.
Yeah,
We got Asshole Cat and Doggo.
I like that Betty's still here. She's like, what the fuck are we doing?
I have no idea what we're doing.
I I share that same sentiment. I'm pretty sure that some parts is the same way.
Ask somebody else what we're doing because I don't know.
We're waiting on Betty to get a Ryan Upchurch Snapchat saying hello.
Oh dear.
My friend, what'd you say? Hold up. What'd you say, my Ryan Upchurch?
For him to send a snap saying, "What's up, Cody?"
Wait, what?
No, he's not gay. Remember Dagburn? Dagburn wants a snap too that says, "What's up, Dagburn?" Johnny Gobble, right? No, he's not gay, baby. He's not sending nothing.
She will play Ike and the 4-year-old virgin. You're not wrong, Phil.
What's gay about like?
No, he's not. I'm telling you, like
he's very much.
That's how he feels. That's how he feels. He won't.
This is what you guys decide to argue about.
If I said Upchurch, hey, would you send me back a picture that says Cody on it? He would say, "Why to your son?" And if it wasn't to my son,
shut down.
He'd say,
"We're not shut down yet, so fuck it. We're still going."
No, that's when you have to put context into text and say, "Hey, there's a fan."
One more shot for the room.
I've met.
I know what fans are. I live with them every day. Okay? No, you don't understand. We don't.
It should be noted that Ike and Soldier, they muted the camera, so who knows what they're doing over there.
Lord have mercy.
Listen,
when
that's
you're
a worry.
famous, let me explain something to you. The last thing you want to do is talk to your fans because it'll take you 8 hours to get to 30 people.
Really?
Really. Because they always
I
write
can
back.
see that.
And then they make you miss where you was. So then you got to keep scrolling. And then they're writing back. And you can't get to the people you trying to get
I've
to.
never had that problem,
That's why
actually.
there's like a generic messaging system for when they
I've never had the problem.
or they
So
email in and you get an automatic reply.
On my fans and Betty Washam, and it says, "Thank you for contacting me. I'm not here right now. I'll contact you as soon as I see this." I do have automated.
never had to deal with it.
But
Betty, if that's the way he
main
acts, I appreciate you for letting me know that because, like, most famous people appreciate the fans they have and are more than willing.
No,
to take
he
the time
does
out of their
appreciate
day
it, but
to-
he's talking.
well,
Listen,
yeah.
when he's talking, I'm his publicist. You're not. Never mind. I said too much. I'm done. I'm a journal. Okay, look up
Here we
journalist
go.
and then look up publicist. It's the same
Gonna
thing.
eat a taco, get my freak on.
So, like, I'm the one.
I'm
that
assuming that Southern has a woman,
No,
you
what
know,
the fuck is going on with
in her
now? Why
presence.
did she buy that
I'm assuming
house?
Southern has a woman in her presence. Just
What's
saying.
going on with him and his
Hang on,
mom?
what, Cody?
Now I want to know what's going on with him and his mom. Like, she bought that house for someone else from his label.
That is all going to be in court and
It's peeing on the wall.
settled
Look,
out.
Oh, Jesus, here we go.
He's peeing on the wall.
It'll be settled out. Don't worry
Baby,
about
coming
it.
for you.
Oh, my.
Eat a taco and
It's
make
one
her
of those
smile.
things that you trust in
Yeah.
someone that has problems. Just say that. That's all it is.
Yeah, like you said,
You
that
have a light for me?
that poor dude, man, he really should
I'll go
own
my car. I'll go my car.
He's
a
been
bunk bed in
he's
court.
been
Oh, dude, you're going in your car. Why are you going in your car?
He's been cheated on, lied to, taken
He's been
advantage
Is that
of.
wise?
Everything you could imagine, the dude's been done to, and then he comes
Another
out
one
as an
bites back.
independent artist.
There you
Which I
fucking
asked
go.
Ike to fucking play it for me tonight, and then they were like, "We don't like it. We don't like it." They didn't like it.
I could come here.
I like how, you know, as per usual, there's like 400 other things going on this show, and now we're talking about one of them.
Talking about his mom and the shit he was saying, it's just like, man, that breaks my heart. Like, of all the stuff he's
Oh,
been
yeah,
through, and then
can
the last
imagine.
person to turn on him
Everyone to
is his
cover your
mom.
back, right?
Oh,
Your dad
yeah.
doesn't, but your mom don't either. And then your mom and dad steals your money.
Thank you, we're
I'll leave it
coming
at that. Mom and dad.
What?
Mom and dad.
Oh, my parents stole my money. I'd be.
That shit's
fucking livid.
heartbreaking. It's
That is heartbreaking. God damn it.
You have no idea.
And
when I
Ike is
asked him
gone.
to play that song.
No,
It was because
right
I
here.
wanted to show
Because
how
he's
strong
with
he was
Soldier Girl.
by singing and
Fair enough.
independently #1 on iTunes. #1, which means he's gonna get a platinum
Oh,
fucking
shit,
record.
here we go.
#1, beating out Miley Cyrus,
Jason, we're coming
beating
for
out
you.
Morgan Wallen, beating out all of them. #1. And then that dude shuts it off and says, I
Well,
don't
make sure you enjoy it at
Let's
least.
be happy. You got light? You got
He
light?
said he didn't like it.
Let's go inside.
You got light? Oh, you got my Jack Texas.
And then Big Angry Phil said he didn't like it.
He brought
And
my
all
Jack
these other
Texas.
people, I don't like
Very
that.
kind, very kind of Ike.
That was a fucking
There we
cool
go.
song for real though.
Are you guys ready? We're gonna make some knives tonight.
And they can make knives, and I'm gonna play.
Make it knives now. Fuck yeah.
We are some dead.
It's a cool ass fucking song for real.
Did I sub to your? Was your link
good.
dropped?
No, you did not sub to
I think
me.
you're.
No, you have not subbed to me, love.
Talk to.
You need to sub to. Hang on.
Let me see if I can find it. I think I put your
We can drop
link in the chat before, so
Yeah, because I'm not in the chat right now, and like
I'm looking for you. That's what I'm doing.
Betty Washam, you may not find my new YouTube. You may find my old one that just got shut down
God
a
damn
month
it,
ago.
woman.
You know what I mean? This is my 7th YouTube.
Yeah, because you got shut down a whole bunch of other ones, you know, because of those
My
assholes
real
and all
my
that shit.
investigative
So.
reporting, corruption, things like that is on Rumble under Washam. Go check it out. I'm getting ready to hit some hard shit.
There, I got you.
You Facebook or Instagram?
I got her.
Yeah, probably
Fans
better
of Betty
on Rumble than on
Washam.
YouTube.
Look at Fans of Betty Washam.
On what?
And you can
Instagram
follow me
or
there.
I got her.
Who got me?
Instagram or Facebook?
I have you.
I have Instagram as well.
There you go.
I have Twitter. I have Vine. I have Gab. I have everything. True Social. I
What
have
was
it all.
the fans of
I
Betty
don't go
Washam
on fans anymore. I can't blame you.
Yeah, Fans of Betty Washam.
Is on what platform?
That's on Facebook.
Oh, Facebook.
Bye, Ronan.
I also
Coming back and up and back and down your back. Yeah, okay, I can see that. That's the first appeal. Mine is, you know, if it's not coming in a woman, then it's not worth my time. I'm just saying. So I don't play that pull-up
You ain't
game.
wrong.
Fuck that shit.
Straight up.
Give her the good shit.
Straight up.
Give her the good shit, dude.
Came from the bottom. You ain't kidding. When I first started watching him, he was living in the 1970 old beat up trailer with a fucking air conditioner in the window. Came from the bottom is how he starts his song out. Came from the bottom. Straight up. He came from the bottom. Let's go over that again for real. He came from the bottom.
I just followed you on Facebook.
Speaking of bottom,
And your
mine
fans
is
of Betty
empty.
Well, you didn't came up in that woman, so I mean that's the thing. So
On what?
On your Facebook, the fans of Betty Washam.
All right, baby. And my Instagram is bwasham75. My TikTok is at Betty Washam75. I have a TikTok status, so if you look up Betty Washam, you'll see if you scroll down past the fucking stalkers. Which, if you ain't fucking famous, honey, people ain't gonna make no goddamn videos of you. There ain't gonna be no bad shit of you. Do you get it? So
Yeah, I
if
got
you want to
the.
listen to the bad shit, listen to it. But that's just fucking coattail riders. That's not people that know me.
No, I've never. No, I mean, that's the first time yeah, no, I just Googled your name. I don't know. I haven't read anything. I know, like, I've been a fan of Ryan Upchurch for fucking. I mean, since
He
I've
came out in
been an
2015.
adult.
I know that name.
came
Yeah,
out on
same
the-
age as me. As long as I've
He-
been like an adult, I've been following him, and yeah.
So
And
you're
I just watched that
31.
video.
You're
I'm
31?
35.
Or you're 30. Okay, well, he's 31,
Yeah,
and he will be 32 May 27th.
yeah.
Good for him.
Yeah, and I follow him on like all platforms besides the what do they call that?
Do you know what you need to do? Okay,
gaming
I'll tell you
channel?
what you need to do, and I'll
What do they call
screenshot it
it?
and send it to me. Go to my YouTube, which is Betty's Reactions and Makeup. Betty's Reactions and Makeup. Maybe somebody will put it in.
That's well, I already linked to that, so it's already there.
Well, go there on my YouTube, and you'll see the last video I put out live I put out was Ryan Upchurch and the Pioneer video. Okay. Now I don't have but 300 subscribers because I just came back and nobody knows my name. Nobody knows my name, baby. Nobody.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Nobody knows.
Oh, nobody calls me.
No, I've hopped in a few Discord rooms for rap churches. I've gotten a few shout outs from him.
Knives right now.
We're making knives right now.
You say nobody's after you.
I'm coming.
The fact is, what you say is true, but I can't like nobody can. Even better.
I'm drinking another beer. Cool that. Go with it.
Here we go.
Fuck it.
Here we go.
I won't do it.
Look up Ryan Upchurch. He actually took country music and turned it into rap. His very first song,
you guys
was
want to watch
Alice in Chains, a cover.
We're gonna make
Then it was Garth Brooks.
Where are you going now, Soldier Gal?
And then it was
me and
his song Rolling Stone, and then it was Come and Get It.
Oh, there you go.
When he took country and turned it into motherfucking rap and made it goddamn gold. He literally got a platinum record for it.
Well, no. See,
As
the
an
beautiful thing
independent
about Ryan
artist
Upchurch
where
is he literally
Nobody
is.
fucking backs him.
Yeah, the beautiful thing about Ryan Upchurch is he is anti.
All of it.
Yeah, he.
Okay, I got it. I'll get it right
But
now.
he's a.
What do you have?
An amazing rapper,
Bacon
an amazing
for
country
tonight.
singer,
We're coming to
an
get
amazing rock singer. Like all three genres.
Oh,
You're
has music.
3 hours away from me.
Did you see
Yeah,
him?
and
I
so
asked him
what?
to put this video back out. Did you see him tackle?
Good point. I probably will be awake if you get here.
You've been in my house how many times?
Oh shit! You're getting into your car. Oh fuck!
He's
Here
got
we go.
now. He had 448,000 when I first said you need to bring it back. He said he hit it, and I said
There we
bring it
go.
back. He now has 449,000. Like he blew.
Will I have to order more food when you guys get here? I'm just asking for a friend.
Elvis Presley. See that right there? That's Elvis Presley right there.
Let me know to order more food. Damn it!
No, we're picking you up and we're gonna kidnap you.
Now you might learn a little bit more about me.
Who else can we kidnap?
So behind the scenes, I'm the one that works for Ryan.
I'd rather have food if we're gonna kidnap each other.
You and your girl, can we kidnap your girl with you?
Behind the scenes.
Well, Betty's 2 time zones away, so.
Well, I'm gonna be at Betty's.
If you're willing to come to Alaska, you know, you can come kidnap me.
I'm hearing what you're saying, but it's hard to.
Yeah, that's a different story altogether, you know.
That's a lot of logistics.
Here we fucking go. I have no idea what's going on. I have no idea what's going on.
Drinking.
Who's up in Alaska? I'll come and kidnap you anytime.
That'd be me.
Okay.
I'm in Vancouver, Washington.
Oh, you're not that far from Ike. We can go grab him. He's in Vancouver. Okay. We got you.
Not gonna happen tonight, but.
Not gonna tell her why, by the way.
Hey, why can't we kidnap you? I'm not driving.
Where are we going, to Elene?
Wait, you're letting I drive? This is even worse.
You just shake your head that you're gonna come kidnap me, drive that far to kidnap me, and Elene is.
This is getting worse.
Okay.
Soldier isn't even the one driving. That's how bad this is.
Oh, no, I'll drive.
You sure?
No.
You sure that's a good idea?
If she shows up here, the show's ending, and we're gonna do an impromptu show. We're gonna do an impromptu show, like while I'm being kidnapped. That's what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
If she shows up here, this show is ending, and there's gonna be an impromptu show. It's like, oh my god, please fucking rescue me! What the hell's going on?
Do we need to call the authorities to help you out?
Ike, are you really gonna let?
I don't think the authorities can help at this point.
We're gonna use them to kidnap you.
We're gonna kidnap you.
With a knife.
Are you ready?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
For fuck's sake.
Hey.
You already got Betty dancing to your tune, so you know there's that.
Here, Betty. I'm gonna be there in 3 days. Are you ready? Because this was not ready for me.
3 days?
I'm ready.
Flinging all that hair around and shit.
Did you like this? Did you not think I was
How much you want to bet they're actually headed this way? Put a 1 in the chat if you guys. Hey guys, put a 1 in the chat if you think they're actually headed this way.
I think
Don't
Ike is trying
encourage
to
it,
talk
though.
her out
Don't
of it.
encourage it. Like, it's not a good
I
thing
think-
that they're considering that.
His decision anymore.
Don't drive. Yeah, just go.
Yeah.
Go whisper in each other's ear in the iron room.
This is a bad idea, but they're gonna do it anyway.
Well, it's best if you're going to kidnap someone, do it sober.
Am I that drunk?
I'm fine being kidnapped drunk, but at least I know who is doing it. So. Oh, screen committed to you, what? You're not wrong.
You're way up there. You're up in Tacoma, aren't you?
Close to it, yes.
Yeah, you're like hours away.
Not that far.
I'm from Newburgh. I'm 45 minutes at the minimum. Tacoma.
You're in Newburgh too, really?
No, I'm in Vancouver.
Oh,
Newburgh
okay.
for me is.
Oh, you're up the road. Yeah, that's right. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. I keep forgetting, man. My bad.
Tacoma from me is at least an hour and a half.
This is getting worse. This is getting worse. Keep going. What the fuck?
No, we probably shouldn't
Yeah.
go get him.
Maybe next
Shape
week
like
we
this.
should go
Let's
get
get
him.
him. Let's get him.
Actually, yeah, you're right. Let's
get him.
No, hold on.
You hold it.
Hold on.
Hey, Roger that. Hold on. Goodbye.
The guy that is in fucking Vancouver, we're gonna come get you.
I was gonna come get you, not me. Okay. Fair enough. You're closer, so.
The guy in Vancouver is wearing basketball shorts, and oh, my back's.
So am I. We have that in common.
Yeah, and it's 12:49. There ain't no fucking bars open. Like, bars.
You're
are
assuming
open
we don't
before-
have liquor ready to go. I'll tell you
This
what.
is my last beer. Well, yeah, so we
You
go to
pick- hey, you
A-Lemonade,
pick me
like,
up, I got
A-Lemonade,
liquor ready to go.
11.
You pick me up, I got liquor ready to go.
That's the
It don't
fun part
matter.
about my household because I cook with liquor.
Yeah, and it's
Quite a
already
bit.
12:49. I have to
So
hang out with my
I
girlfriend
have-
tomorrow, and I'm
I have
already
like
gonna
one
be murdered.
drink or one
out.
bottle I actually drink out of. But
There
I have
we go.
5 or 6 that I use for cooking.
My man.
All equally, consumable. But
Soldier Girl and Ike, yeah, if you're watching, do not drive to Vancouver.
I'm pretty sure you're driving through it, so.
Alright, if you're driving through it, that's fine. I wouldn't recommend it, but
No idea what they're doing.
But I heard that ocean salty and
You can't kidnap the Willie.
I feel for you.
Yes.
Tell him to come here. Hey,
It is a
the end
Tuesday,
destination
man.
is
I'll
somewhere
be
between
laying in bed
Seattle and
right now.
Everett.
Deeper than the hollow.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
Higher than the mountain, growing tall across the hill. Love is
See, Moose, aren't you upset that you live on the fucking
Blue
snowflake?
sunflower looks
All
like
day
he's
December,
permafrost.
and dawn is as a robin on the springtime windowsill.
Damn, it's been a long time since I've had,
Sound of a whippoorwill.
what do you call it?
Crazy.
What am I
ass green.
singing? What am I singing?
No, it's been a long time since I had fucking Panda Express.
Who am I singing?
It's actually pretty filling.
Who is
Depending on
it?
what you get. But you know, we'll see how I feel in about 35 minutes. I've been eating it for the last
Alright, so I'll
hour or
just tell
so.
you,
So you know,
since you
It can't be
don't
worse
know
than
who I'm
Taco Bell
singing,
coming out.
but I'm singing
What?
Randy Travis, Deeper Than the Holler.
You want something deeper than what?
I'm singing Randy Travis, Deeper.
Oh, okay, got you.
The one is different.
I don't know where the hell my Polly song. Oh, there it is.
Hey,
Oh, great. Now it decides to show up.
The same thing.
Now it decides to show up. I used it. I used something else to open my bottle of beer. So.
Hey, Bacon, you may want to cheer up
Stronger than
Techno
the
Man from
mountain.
the comments.
What?
Techno Man from the comments section.
I love
About two more down.
more than the snowflakes that fall in late December. And honest as
There.
Had a really bad night. Why did you have a really bad night, sir? What happened?
And the song of a whippoorwill.
Well, he did reply, booze are free-flowing finally. Oh, maybe that's what it was, is they ran out of booze where he's at, or he re-upped.
Hey, Bacon.
Well, but apparently now it's free flowing, so I hope he's having a really good night, you know?
Yeah. No
Hey, Bacon,
kidding.
you have contact with Soldier or Ike?
Who?
Do you have contact with Soldier or Ike?
I do. Why?
Well, I just hope they're not really driving up here.
He doesn't want,
Who
he doesn't want
fucking
to be
knows?
kidnapped.
No, it has nothing to...
No, they're not driving.
No,
well,
I
they are.
understand.
They was in a vehicle, wasn't they?
Yeah, I just expect
Fine, I'll ask.
a half
Yep,
hour.
I'll ask. You guys stand by.
Vancouver and like I.
Yeah, no, make
No.
sure that they're not doing that. Not as intoxicated they all are. That's one of the biggest rules the Army ever taught me, is if you go out, you make sure to hide cash to get your ass home or back to the barracks via cab, because you do not ever drive while intoxicated.
Right.
And that's just
That's
a rule that I've
That's
learned.
what I
I've
told
learned
her. I
to
was
live
like,
by.
"Why are you driving?"
No, if they drove up here and then, yeah, expecting me to hang out, yeah. It's not.
Well, not only that, they arrive there 2 hours later, and you're like, "What the fuck? I'm sleeping."
Well, yeah, then I'm an
Right.
asshole because I don't want to hang out. It's like, no, from the first, like I was telling you in the first place, don't try. Like, yeah,
Right.
No.
not a smart move. And it's already 1 o'clock.
What's
There's
up,
no
baby? What
bars.
are you doing?
There's no bars open.
Where are you at?
Hey, show me what we're gonna do.
Where are you?
Oh my god. We're making it nice. Can you bring the YouTube in here so they can see what we're doing?
Oh, good. All right, yeah. So they're making it
Yeah,
nice.
he's gonna do it. He's gonna do it. Hey,
Where are you going?
I'm right here. We're not leaving.
Well, okay. Well, there's your fucking answer.
Oh, so you're at his house.
His
Not quite.
right. Go grab your phone so that way I can see before my phone dies.
She's about to. Yeah, she's gonna.
Why is your phone dying again? I told you to charge it before you fucking left.
Bacon's mad you left.
Why is he mad?
I'm mad you didn't charge your phone.
You didn't charge your phone.
I know my phone's about to die. Hold on. Let me call him. I'll call him. I promise.
For fuck's sakes.
2 days, if that's okay. Ready?
Hell yeah, come to my house. I'm ready for you.
I showed up with no fucking shoes and ice. Well,
Well, I don't give a fuck if you show up naked. I'll put clothes on your goddamn body. How about that?
What state are you in, Betty?
There's a thumbnail out there for that.
So I'm gonna call Bacon right now, okay?
All right, bye. I love you too. All right, you too.
Don't call me. I'm on the fucking stream. I can't answer.
What state do you live in, Betty?
I live in Missouri.
Oh,
A little bit far away.
Oh, good on Missouri.
I was about to lose all my
2
clothes.
time zones away.
I'm a southern woman.
No, Southern women are great.
Missouri's not Southern.
Oh yes, I am.
You know what? I'm just gonna see what happens. So I'm gonna disappear. I'll be right back.
Are they refusing better guidance?
They're actually just outside listening to music, and they're coming back in, and they're gonna come back on.
Yeah, they're good.
That sounds like a much better plan than their original one.
Yeah, they're not doing that.
How's the Mass? The Massachusetts sunflower girl?
No, I have no idea. I'm on the opposite
You're
end
muted.
of the country.
She's muted.
Oh yeah. Sunflower,
Oh,
are you muted?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, I thought you were from Massachusetts.
No, I'm from somewhere. But not Massachusetts. Nope, sir. Nope.
Oh, my bad. Didn't know you were weird about it.
No, that's understandable. I just know here in Alaska, I could say I'm in Alaska and you got like a few million square miles of figuring out where I am at.
You know, to me, as long as you do things the right way, you ain't got to worry about people knowing what state you're in.
Depends on other people's definition of right way.
Yep.
Everybody's got their own version of it, and some people go to the extremes to make sure those who are not in line with their values have trouble come their way.
Exactly.
Yeah, but you're talking about like some really extreme. Yeah, that.
Well, the unfortunate part
get
is it's not extreme anymore. It's common, especially against anybody who goes on the online social media platforms. You could be the smallest of fry, but if they could find out some PII, personally identifiable information, they just got to forward it to another dude who knows how to cover their tracks, send a phone call to a police department, and do a SWAT.
Yeah,
it is unfortunately
like doing something
too common and not hard anymore.
Yeah. I so much like I'm up here saying what state and town I live in. I'd be more worried about doing something that's like more individually directed towards trying to ruin someone's image or then I would look over my shoulder. Like, you've done something that's harmed another person's
that's the
reputation.
thing. Most people don't know that they've garnished the ire of another.
And some people do, and
The
they
best way I
something
could say
happen.
is another faction of people, but they take extreme measures to counteract when you are in conflict with them.
Yeah.
Versus most normal people, where we just kind of brush it off.
Yeah. Kingston, Ontario. I'll even give out a street address for them. Yeah, see? he's on there, fuck around and find out. That's what he's saying.
Don't they have to do a border crossing for that? Or is everybody up there in Canada that close? Because you're gonna you try to cross a border, you're gonna run into somebody. So, Sunflower, how are you doing tonight? I know we kind of crossed each other on a couple different streams tonight.
I'm alright. Thanks
Good.
for asking.
Good.
And you?
Trying to chill out.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's why I was on watching Cards Against Humanity with
Jimmy. Yeah,
Bones.
it's fun over there, isn't it?
You know what? It is the depravity I enjoy being a part of.
Mm-hmm. Okay, you want to know something? I told people that I hung out with the bunch of you, and some people couldn't believe that in the community.
Like who? Okay, well.
Like, remember what we talked about? It was suggested that I go on a stream. I brought that up to some people, and that was an interesting people's opinions. I was just curious what people thought.
Well, it's glad to see you finally come on to one. Or at least
No,
I'm witnessing. I don't know what you've been doing.
No. I've been on streams before, but not in that community.
Oh yeah, not in our little Red Pill / MGTOW square.
But I didn't name names, but yeah, people were surprised.
Why were they surprised?
They don't need to be. It's
because
just a group of people who have a different way of kind of viewing the world and practice it that way. There are extremes.
I understand that, but not all MGTOWs are exactly the same.
Yeah, no, there's a big difference between a MGTOW monk and someone who's just red pill aware.
Yes,
There's a huge spectrum of knowledge. And
I remember. I learned that one evening. Yep, I learned all about that.
Yeah, so you can't just say all MGTOW are the monks or red pills are just XYZ because
that's what any label you use. Remember, I pointed that out. Like, not all feminists are the same, or not all whoever. Like, if you have a political label,
or not all PUAs are the fucking same. Ask me how I know. I did a whole fucking show on that, by the way.
Yeah.
Right.
No, we talked about this last night. After hours, I believe, we touched on it a little bit.
Who?
Me and Bacon and Frankie and Polska.
Oh, other people. Okay. Not not when we were talking. Okay. But that was a good time. We should do that again.
No, it was a good conversation.
Oh, it was fantastic. It was one of the most fascinating. It was just fascinating. Let's put it that way.
John, snap me. I'm bored. I'm tired of answering my fans. They're getting boring.
Really?
I just
They
sent you a
say the
message.
same thing over and over.
See? Read that. Read that. See? I told you. I know good people, Corey.
It's Cody, and
I've heard that one.
I'd be real. So I don't know exactly what we're talking about.
That's quite okay.
Oh no, she was talking about a super chat by a guy named
that we had a private conversation. Mm-hmm.
For fuck's sakes.
Are we driving you nuts, Bacon?
Not more than anyone else normally does.
Bacon, I'm bored. We gotta do something. I'm
Again, this is a Tuesday. What the fuck?
It's a Friday.
It's a
into
Friday.
Saturday at
Let's
3
see,
a.m.
how
my
we-
time.
Two
Probably
Fry
4 or 5 a.m.
Saturday?
your time.
All right, we need to
And
spice
I'm
this up.
bored.
Let's see.
You missed
It
the
doesn't
point.
matter, Corey. It was the principle of the
I'm
matter.
gonna smoke my weed.
I don't need protection, Corey. I can figure out who decent people are, but thank you.
Okay, you missed the point I was making. Again, it goes back to the thumbnail I made. Hey,
I'm just really
the craziest shit that happened in life. Yeah, it was very important. To me, it's a Tuesday. That's how I take St. Patrick's Day. Oh, we're all gonna get drunk and do all this crazy shit and all this other stuff. Motherfucker, this is a Tuesday for me. This is a Tuesday.
With Icon Social or Soldier Girl and the multiple copyright infringements you're going to deal with tomorrow, I think mission is accomplished.
No,
Corey, I'm not sure I know who that dude is.
Now we're going for bonus.
Yeah, and also I'll never see you fuckers again. It was nice talking to you while I saw you.
Hey, I'm gonna hop down. I don't know what's going on with Corey, but I guess the only thing I just don't know what happened to you being Moose Gal, now you're Sunflower, and
oh dear,
no one can call you Moose Gal, and that's what I know you by, and your history and what you've done under that name.
I love you guys. I'm out.
Now it's supposed to just be like gone, and now it's Sunflower, and you're
everybody's out early. Holy shit!
But
I say everybody's out early. Holy shit!
Everybody, or just
or quite a few.
Betty.
But hey, Bacon, St. Patrick's Day. Thanks for having me up, man. It was a good time. I appreciate it.
Yeah, feel free to step by anytime you want, dude. It's just a place to hang out. That's all.
Right on. Yeah, that's the same time for me as it is for you. 1 o'clock.
Yeah.
All right.
I keep forgetting. I don't know why. I keep thinking you're like way the hell over there. Yeah, no, you're in the same time zone I'm in.
I'm not too far. Mojo's actually going to be coming down and seeing me. I think it's March or May. Wait, March, April, May 9th. I think Mojo's
May 9th. Oh, yeah. Actually, you know what? We'll pass this along to him. I think Ike is doing a blacksmith thing around the same time. He's in the Portland area, a little bit south of Portland, but he's in the area. So,
like a competition.
No, he's just doing like kind of a education thing or whatever. So,
okay. Well, Mojo's getting ready to move to Alabama. I think he's in Alabama this weekend. So,
oh, is he?
Yeah. So he's moved. Yeah, and then he's selling me a couple of things. He's a couple of grills. So yeah, he's gonna make a trip to see his grandchildren and tell me a couple of things May 9th. But so I don't know how much time he's gonna have to spend and hang out, but.
Well, pass it along to him either way. I don't have a way to do that for him. I just know him on YouTube, so I haven't got to meet him. I haven't gotten any other information for him. So, if you can pass it to him, then go ahead.
Yeah.
If he's going to be in your area, then he's going to be close enough, to go attend that if he wants to. Just giving the information. It's for him to react to.
Right. I got you. All right. Appreciate it. Happy St. Patty's Day, y'all. Have a good night.
Thanks for stopping by, man.
All right. Cheers.
Appreciate it.
Finally.
Finally, what the hell did you want to say?
And then there were 3
after he got off.
Nothing. Never mind.
Of course, you would have something to say after someone gets off.
No, I'm good. I'm good. Thank you.
No, great. Hey, thanks, Techno. Think brick wall. That requires me to think, Techno. I'm assuming you meant thick brick wall, but in his context, what he's talking about, it would be a think brick wall. It will be a think brick wall, what he means. I'm assuming he meant thick brick, but think is actually a better way to put that. Leave it to his own, autocorrect to fuck up his own speech.
Get in the boys' room? Hell yeah.
Also, I'm on the beer that I didn't get to last week. This is from Founders Brewing. It's Sweet Repute. And when this beer runs out, I think I'm gonna run out.
You're done.
And I'm gonna get the fuck out of here.
Fair enough. You've been going like 4 hours.
Yeah.
Usually I go for 6.
Well, it's
Usually I do.
Day, so most people are already passed out.
Exactly.
Yeah, well, sucks to be them. Again, look at the fucking thumbnail. Oh yeah, they're already passed out because this is a drink on there. They shot their shot and they're now passed out and all of this shit. Is like, for us, is like, guess what? Hey, guess what? It's Tuesday.
Tuesday.
Like, oh, okay. Call it early. Even if I call it early, as I keep muting myself instead of hitting the right button. Even if I call it early, it's like I still last it longer than everyone else. For the most part.
What is it? I'm on the last of my usual. So,
what is your usual, sir?
The 3 ounces of gin, squeeze, lemon, lime, topped off with soda water.
All right.
In the mug.
A very citrus drink there. There's nothing wrong with that. And gin actually goes pretty well with that. So.
No, it does. It's very good with citrus, just like vodka is usually good with citrus. But
gin is even better because it suits itself to that even better. So
when I was researching keto, when I was also obviously I fell into what alcohols or what drinks are okay, and I think it's called a gimlet. This recipe.
Close.
And yeah.
Hang on a second. I'll be right back.
Almost 0 calories, but yep. What other chats are in here?
You were saying?
Tuesday. No, I was looking over the chats.
Oh. Which is what I'm trying to do.
Nick, you retard, but I'm intoxicated, so sue me.
Oh, damn. Is everybody all that? Is everyone else all that fucked up? Really?
I'm not. And I had a little green additive earlier.
So think you're retard, but I'm intoxicated, so sue me.
If I can get Blitz as you on a quarter of the price, I call it a win. Fair enough, Corey. And then what is it? We got Mile High Ronin, Taco. I can see chats differently in the backstage. Shield Heart? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm well halfway through my second beer. Oh, good, Corey. Hopefully, 2 or 3 beers isn't your limit, or not limit, but doesn't get you the buzz.
Well, I went through at least 3. And this one, 12.8%. So.
Oh no,
definitely a sipper. Definitely a fucking sipper.
That's what I love about double IPAs, because that's when I was drinking beer.
Definitely.
That's what I would drink, double IPA.
Yep.
Depending on who you get it from, I got it from, was it Sierra Nevada? Their Torpedo double IPA. Great taste.
Oh yeah, I know that beer.
Alcohol content. 6-pack. We'll do a seasoned veteran in. Unless they're challenged.
Really? Dude, that was a fucking starter beer for me for a while. It actually was.
Oh, I used to get that. Well, not every night, but like whenever I was off work or the weekend came along, that was my starter. I didn't do spirits until like the last year or 2.
No kidding.
Well, spirits don't have as much carbs. So
that is true. They actually have no carbs. I'll get back to you as far as it goes. Hang on. Wait, missed them. All right, I'll get back to them. But more importantly, and Dark brought this up earlier. Is all alcohol gets turned into sugar or whatever? No, it doesn't. Here's why. So alcohol, if you measure it like you do other macros, protein, which is 9 grams per gram, 9 whatever per gram or whatever. Fat fat is 9, calories per gram. Proteins 4, and then carbs, and by association, sugar is 4, whatever per gram, calories per gram. If you use the usual methods to do it, to measure them, alcohol is a little bit higher. It's 7. It's 7 calories per gram.
Oh no, I never thought that they were pure 0. There's got to be some caloric burn off from it.
Well, okay. Well, here's how it's measured, and this is why I'm telling you this. The way it's measured is measured through a Bunsen burner.
Yeah, no,
it's not measured the way that your body actually uses it. Okay.
Yeah, I actually had to do those experiments in chemistry class in high school.
No, I'm going even beyond that. I'm telling you how your body actually uses it, not how it's done in a lab,
not how
which is how this is being done. The thing is, your body does not treat alcohol the same way it uses the other the 3 macros, right?
Mm-hmm.
What it does, it will use it for energy. So, okay, you're burning a bunch of energy and you're drinking at the same time. Your body's going to use that as extra carbs or whatever. It's going to turn it into energy real quick.
Yep.
Now, afterwards, or if you're not using it for energy, let's say that, what your body's going to do is either going to sweat it out or pee it out, basically.
So
your body does not store alcohol.
Oh,
it
really?
doesn't. No,
I've never heard that, because I've heard like alcoholic beverages, so from the beers, the wines, and the spirits.
Now, if you're talking about beer and wine, and even in some spirits that have their mixes or whatever, okay, that's a different story because they have those other things mixed in.
Yeah, they have other things, but just not the spirit alcohol that we're using.
The alcohol itself is what I'm saying.
Oh, just the alcohol molecules. Okay.
Okay, so when Sunflower said she couldn't drink, it's like, okay, well, my immediate reaction is like, yes, she can.
Because of too much sugar in alcohol.
Yeah, well, remove the sugar from the fucking alcohol. That's what I'm saying.
Well, that's why I just do
drink the fucking alcohol.
One. Yeah. I just do a straight gin.
And also, I'm not saying you have to do that, but, it's like, okay, but that doesn't mean you can't drink,
I mean, in my
they're not wrong. You know what? Probably best for you not to drink during this and go to something that actually will help reverse, your diabetes and all that shit. Again, I can help with that, but, that's up to you.
Well, diet would be able to fix a lot of that.
Wait, what did you say?
I said diet probably would be able to fix a lot of that.
That is true.
Yes, it will.
I'm talking about you're going into low carb to keto to possibly
or whatever works for you. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, I've heard too many times about how the more excessively high protein diet and removal of, like, let's say maybe 100 carbs a day.
If that. You don't even need that
a lot
for the most
of
part.
immuno disease recovery. I've heard of it. I'm not going to be able to.
Well, put it this way: what you can do is basically.
So you know.
I am a nutritionist, sir, so I know this. And I'm actually better than most nutritionists. Most nutritionists are fucking retarded. I'm better than them. I will say that right here, right now. I will say it. I am better than them.
When I'm ready for my weight loss journey, I'm gonna consult you.
Okay.
That's a good idea.
It's gonna be pretty simple. Hey, guess what? What did humans eat over millions of fucking years? You know, they spent the time hunting down animals, which is a whole lot easier than just pulling plants out by the roots. You know, for example.
Well, yeah.
Simple, logical fucking sense.
Animal fat has a much higher, I guess you would say, value per gram versus carbs.
It's a lot more bioavailable. It helps you to absorb a lot of the vitamins that you get from anything else that are fat soluble.
Yeah.
For starters.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
I mean, even if you're eating plant-based, which, by the way, if you're eating shit that's plant-based, and you think you're getting iron from spinach or from kale or some other shit, is like, it's high on paper, but it's not bioavailable. You're not. First of all, it's not. Your body has to convert that shit. That's number one. Number two, like it has a whole bunch of other anti-nutrients in it that's going to prevent you from absorbing it in the first fucking place.
Yeah.
Not just from that itself, but anything else you're eating. Like, let's say you're eating let's say you're a beef taco or something that has a corn tortilla. You know, not only does that have anti-nutrients, that's going to prevent you from getting nutrients from that. It's preventing you from getting the nutrients from the fucking beef that's in the taco itself.
Wait, what's preventing? I missed you. What's preventing?
Look up anti-nutrients, ma'am.
Oh, that's what you said. Oh.
Well, for
look,
taco,
keep this in mind.
Are we talking about flour or like masa made?
All right, let's put it this way. Let me put it this way. So the way that animals is, let's think of the difference between the animal and the plant kingdom.
Yep.
The animal kingdom, they can defend themselves pretty well actively. You know, they can run away.
Yeah.
They can burrow, they can hide, or they can actively fight back, you know? Think about the animals that we eat these days. You know, chickens, you know, cows, pork, rabbit, whatever. They can either run away or they can fight back. They're active in their defenses. How do plants defend themselves? They're stationary. They can't go anywhere. The only way they can spread is through their seeds. And by the way, those are very fucking heavily defended too. They're the most defended,
if not
as far as that goes.
Layers of hard shell, or even poisonous barbs.
Yes, or anti-nutrients or all kinds of other shit. And you're getting to my point here. The way that plants fight back, because they can't run away, they can't actively fight back, aside from like a very few examples, is literally through chemical warfare.
And I've heard that is
they have anti-nutrients in them. They have anti-nutrients in them. They make sure that, you know, okay, if they're digested, you know, if they get eaten, they make sure that they poison you, essentially.
Not all plant-based food is bad for you.
To sway you.
Yes, but most of it is.
Like your fruits, your vegetables, that's not bad.
Most vegetables are. I'm gonna be hard ass on that one. Sorry. Now here's one. I will. Okay, let me finish what I'm saying, and then I'll get to that. Okay.
I'm listening.
That's what most plants will do. They will poison the shit out of you. They do not want you to eat their roots because that's how they grow. They don't want you to eat their stems, their shoots, or whatever. That's how they grow, and they damn sure don't want you to eat their fucking seeds because that's their babies. Do you want them to eat your fucking babies? You do not.
Exactly.
Now, I'm going to add techno in here for a minute. I'm going to close out in a few, but...
Okay.
But, okay, one exception, and you actually alluded to that, Sunflowers, the fruit. The fruit when it's ripe, because the fruit, that's what they use to spread their seed, basically. And that's what they use us, the animal kingdom, to spread it with.
Yep.
So that they're okay with. You can eat that, you can get benefits from it.
Right.
Okay?
My God, what?
Everything else, that will fuck you up. And we develop ways to deal with it, but that's another discussion. Be right back. Oh, never mind.
Mm-hmm.
But that's the thing. Yeah. That's reality.
Okay.
All these fucking vegans say, okay, yeah, you eat spinach and that gives you enough iron, and you eat fucking potatoes and that's all that. Fuck those retards. Look, I've already argued against this shit like for years, and it's... If I sound kind of, like not put together with that, that's because I've already dealt this shit so many times, like, it's fucking retarded. I'm sorry. That's the only way to put it. It's fucking retarded.
I don't disagree, because
I have fought against this so fucking long, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
But you also got to do what works for your body. I mean, people have different, diseases.
Yeah, but guess what? Yeah, but guess what? A lot of that shit actually works better for you.
Yeah, great narration, Bill. Nice.
Hey, guess what? Hey, law of gravity. Oh, you got to work with your body. Law of gravity. You got to work with your body.
I told you my good news. I'm improving. My health is getting a lot better.
We will talk about that later.
Yeah, I still have problems, but I'm getting a lot better. And I do I'm not perfect at it, but I do the Mediterranean diet, in theory, with the food plate method. Plus, I gotta up the ante on my physical activities. If I just care about my diabetes, then 30 minutes a day. If I need to lose weight, which I still do, I need to do an hour and build up to it. And as of last May, I apparently lost approximately 14 pounds.
Now my question is, what part of your body did you lose the 14 pounds in? Was it 14 pounds of fat? Was it water weight? Or was it actual lean mass?
My body. I didn't measure my body, so
Fair enough.
I can't tell you. Because I don't measure my body.
But that's a question that you need to ask. That's a question that you need to ask.
Yeah, but I never thought about it. But my clothes fit differently. My stomach looks flatter.
Right.
That sounds good.
And you can tell in my face.
Stay hydrated with your exercise routine. Adhering to that, because I've heard the Mediterranean. I've heard of the Mediterranean diet plan mostly out of working of a neurology clinic, because apparently that has some neurological benefits, along with, I guess you would say, weight loss and things like that. But
to answer your question, I'm probably not getting a proper amount of hydration, because I think I get severely dehydrated. Because the last time they just did a urine test, I was very dehydrated. But I go pee a lot because I got type 2 diabetes, and I don't think I...
And what do you think got you there to begin with?
Well, can I finish his point, then I'll get on your question. I don't think, because I go pee
too often... You got about 8 minutes for that.
I'll hurry up. Because I pee too much, I think I can't replenish fluids fast enough for the amount of times I go pee. Repeat your question again, Bacon. And what? And what got me where?
How do you think you got into diabetes to begin with?
Some of it's my own. We can get into the specifics later. I don't want to say all of it on stream, but it basically amounts to some bad behavior on my part due to mental health issues, and
Don't play this stupid card here.
I possibly think, because I was told.
But she's taking accountability, which
Right.
is still
And
a
I
good thing.
And I'll explain later if you really want to know. I just don't want to say it on stream. And the other half of the equation is I was told that even if I was a little bit more healthier, I probably can get diabetes anyways because it runs in my blood family. I'm like the 7th person in my family to have it.
No, apparently it's genetic. It has nothing to do with your choices at all.
It could be, but it's probably a combination of both. Because what they mean by when they say genetic, your likelihood of getting the disease rises. But it also is some of my bad behavior patterns because of my mental health.
All right. Well, that's a different story altogether, but it will lead to that at some point.
I will tell you. I just don't want to.
Different story. Okay, no, that's what I'm saying. Different story altogether. Different story altogether.
But I will tell you later if you really want to know.
Talk about that at some point.
Yeah.
Not now.
I have no problems admitting my faults.
All right.
But anyways,
so I'm crashing. Hey, you know, so I'm crashing out. I got other things to take care of right now.
Yep.
It's been a nice stream.
It was something. It was something, all right.
Yeah, no kidding. Hey, you know, most people didn't last long. They didn't last long enough to get to this. So, Travis Fools, nice to see you, dude.
Oh, hi, Travis.
He shows up at the end, although I think he's in Hawaii, so it's like, he's even laughing at us.
Behind me.
He's laughing at us.
Travis Fools, nice to see you, sir.
No. Alright.
Hi, drunken.
Oh, hi, GA.
Anybody got anything they want to shout out? I'll do a Let 'em Burn. Like, anybody want something they want to shout out or whatever?
Yeah, Bacon, have you got your legs reinforced with some braces?
Thanks a lot.
Oh my God, did he go away?
You know what? I don't do much, but if you want to follow me on like the Twitter or the YouTube, just my name, Sean St. George.
Sean St. George. So check him out on Sean St. George. Real quick, we are Traveling Fools up here. Traveling Fools, how you doing, man?
And what the hell is going on right here? I tune in and there's some lady talking about diabetes or something. I like wonder what the hell is going on.
Because I have type 2 diabetes, sir. Among other
told you how not to get it, and then it happened anyways.
Wait, do you still have a leg to stand on, or?
Oh yeah, I'm getting better. I still have problems. But I'm getting better. My blood work's vastly improving.
Well, God bless you. I hope it is. I hope it is.
For real.
Up, Bacon? What's up, Bacon? Hey, fuck all this diabetes talk and all this nonsense. What's up, Bacon? Happy St. Patrick's Day, man. Have you done an Irish car? I've been doing Irish car bombs all night. I'm drunker than 10 Indians, so
well, I'm drinking I'm drinking a beer that's 12.8 alcohol by volume, so
yeah,
that's on top of everything else.
Cheers, motherfucker! Cheers.
Cheers to that.
No, I actually got to go check on some people real quick. So, I mean, that's why I got to end. That's why I have to end this right now. Like, I have to get off here. I have to go check on people.
No, I just jumped on to be a dick because I saw you were about to.
Well, as you should, as you fucking should. Do it anytime you want.
Obviously.
I mean, techno can't be the only one, you know.
Oh yeah, this guy's trying to wrap up his show. I'm like, hell yeah, I'm gonna jump on right now and just.
Fuck it, why not, dude? Hey, you know what? I'll tell you what. If I get this situated, afterwards, I'll do a quick other stream. Like, I'll do a fucking random stream afterwards. And we can jump on and do that again.
Correct.
No, I'm probably like one step above dead at this point. I've drank myself to it. Like to oblivion.
Hey, you know what? It'll be the elite streams. Like, hey, anybody who made it past this point, hey, you're welcome. That's what I'm gonna do.
Well, make sure everybody tunes in.
Who fucking knows?
Yeah.
Who knows? I'll just laugh at your ass, Bacon.
Damn it. But hey, you know what? I love that the streamer says still shows 0 people showing. 4 other people, 4 wonderful, awesome people have decided to show up. Aside from other countless people. Well, Betty showed up, Soldier Gal, Ike, everyone else. Warren Floyd. You got plenty of people in the chat. Thank you all for showing up. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate all you guys. And what can I say? You know what?
Well, I can end this right now and say, hey, everybody that's tuned in.
Well, I put it this way. You know what?
Do not think
Can I
anything
say
good
something?
about me. I just want to tell you all to go fuck yourselves. So yeah.
Well, I'm glad you said it. I'm glad you said it for me. But you know, and for real, you know what? I've been doing a show every Friday except for one Friday where I literally have to take the night off. And Phil filled in that night for me. Bigger and Phil filled in that night for me. Thank you for But every night I've been here, and every night a lot of you guys have been here. For the last 2-3 years or something, I really do appreciate it. You know?
Well, I'm a first.
There have been times where actually literally doing this stream has actually fucking saved someone's life. Like, somebody actually called and was like, yeah, I'm glad you did this stream because I wouldn't have went to the doctor. Like, I wouldn't have gotten checked out or whatever. You know? That's happened.
Well, that's
actually fucking happened.
No,
So,
trust me, I was about to go get a sex change one night, and I looked online and I saw that goddamn Bacon's live and going, and you know I do.
You change your mind?
I am still a she him, and you know
she him. Oh, she him.
Worked out great for me. So.
Oh my god.
I love you, Bacon.
No, but you know what? Hey,
don't confuse Bacon any more than he already is.
which confuses my default state in case you were unaware. But thank you guys. Hey, thank all you guys for stopping by here.
Was trying to give you directions on which way to go.
Oh God.
To the bathroom.
Before we start listening to techno any more than we already should, thank you all for stopping by, and until next time, stay ready, keep it tactical, and above all else, be chaos, my friends.
Good night, Corey.
All right. Take it easy.
Been a while since they ended it this early. Jesus.
Tonight, the race to recover that drone in the Black Sea.
It is incumbent upon Russia to operate its military aircraft in a safe and professional manner.
New reporting on the recovery efforts underway to salvage what's left of the downed drone in the Black Sea as the military releases dramatic video from when a Russian fighter jet intercepted and then collided with that drone. Plus,
big tech is not going to write the policy on AI. The American people need to be writing the policy on AI.
Is that a fight you can win?
Yes. It's a fight that we have to win.
From cars to refrigerators to robots, AI is everywhere, but are we ready? We're taking a closer look at the tech and whether Congress can really tackle this expanding technology. And more than 60 million women could have their access to medical abortion wiped with a single court decision. We go behind the headline to the humanity underpinning what could be a breathtaking decision.
The community will come together. Women have been getting abortion for millennia, as long as we have lived, so they will not stop people getting abortion.
Good Good evening, everyone. I'm Lindsay. Thank you so much for following those stories and much more, including the possibility the federal government could ban TikTok. We speak with an expert on the national security concerns around the app, plus the rush to rescue 2 teens trapped in chest-deep snow for hours following a major snowstorm, and the tens of thousands of workers now striking who could shut down the nation's second-largest school system will have the issues at stake. Our correspondents are fanned out across the country covering those stories and much more tonight, but we do begin with a dramatic video of 2 Russian fighter jets crashing into an American drone. The U.S. military released this incredible video today where you can see the fighter jets approaching the drone over the Black Sea, and these images directly contradict Russia's claim that there was no collision with the drone and that it crashed on its own. But tonight, Russia now has a new claim. The U.S. says the drone was in international territory. Russia's foreign minister now says the drone was flying in Russian restricted airspace when it was intercepted. You can see one of the drone's propeller blades bent out of shape. The multi-million-dollar drone then crashed into the ocean. Tonight, we're learning new details about where the drone is believed to have crashed and whether or not the drone has any intelligence value. Our chief global affairs anchor, Martha Raddatz, leads us off tonight.
It is stunning video. From the underbelly of the drone, you see a Russian fighter jet at high speed approaching from behind, dumping a load of fuel on top of the drone, momentarily disrupting the video transmission, but you can clearly see the rear propeller. A second near vertical approach follows, another load of fuel, this time the jet even closer. Then the drone's camera feed is lost for about 60 seconds, believed to be the moment of collision. When the video returns, you see the propeller has been damaged, bent. The Pentagon releasing the declassified video to set the record straight about what happened Tuesday over the Black Sea.
Our words and our actions speak for themselves, and similarly, Russia's inaccurate information, false information, obfuscation, grasping at straws, changing narratives also speaks for itself.
Tonight, the Pentagon also revealing where the intercept first happened, where the collision occurred, and where the drone ended up in the water. A U.S. official saying Russians are now in the area where the drone crashed and have gathered some of the pieces. But the Pentagon assured that sensitive information has been remotely wiped from the drone and that even if the Russians recover it, it will be inoperable.
It's very unlikely that they would be able to recover anything useful. We took steps to protect information aboard that aircraft.
Martha Raddatz joins us now. Martha, the Pentagon is insisting they took all the necessary measures to remove any sensitive intelligence from that drone, now in pieces in 4,000 to 5,000 feet of water. What more are you learning tonight about those crucial minutes that drone operators had before it crashed?
Lindsay, we know the drone operators had some control over the drone after the collision, so they were able to guide it into the water. That took about 20 minutes, which really would give them plenty of time to wipe the drone clean, and they would do that remotely. And that is something they train for all the time with procedures that are classified, Lindsay.
All right, Martha Raddatz, our thanks to you as always. Following the collapse of Silicon Valley and Signature Banks, a group of banks are now creating a $20 billion rescue package to save struggling First Republic. That news gave stock markets a big boost. The Dow rose nearly 372 points today. Treasury Secretary Janet Yellen also went before Congress today to insist the U.S. banking system is, quote, sound. ABC senior congressional correspondent Rachel Scott reports now from Capitol Hill.
Tonight, a lifeline for First Republic, with 11 of the country's biggest banks unveiling a rescue plan to pump $30 billion in deposits to prop up the struggling bank. The group saying the move reflects their confidence in the country's banking system. It comes amid growing worry about the stability of regional banks after the collapse of Silicon Valley Bank.
I do think that because of the panic that people felt with Silicon Valley Bank, they have also sparked another panic with First Republic Bank. I don't think there's a big risk that there's a domino effect.
Just 24 hours ago, First Republic's credit rating was downgraded into junk territory. Its stock plunging for days. Even as the bank tried to reassure customers, still some were worried.
It's scary.
Lining up at bank branches to move their money out.
I rushed over here and I withdrew all my money, except for $1.
Late today, the Federal Reserve and the Treasury Department saying the show of support by the big banks is most welcome. Treasury Secretary Janet Yellen telling lawmakers on Capitol Hill that American banks are strong.
I can reassure the members of the committee that our banking system is sound
and that Americans can feel confident that their deposits will be there when they need them.
Some encouraging news there, thanks to Rachel. Now to an ABC News exclusive inside the minds of ChatGPT, the artificial intelligence program that you've likely been hearing about in recent weeks. It's an AI that has the ability to do your office work and your homework, and a new version launching this week is capable of reason and the ability to analyze images. This all comes with benefits, of course, as well as some downside. It's raising some ethical questions, even for the CEO behind the company that created it. Here's ABC's chief business correspondent, Rebecca Jarvis.
Tonight, we take you inside the headquarters of a small company in San Francisco called OpenAI, creators of ChatGPT. Even if you haven't heard of it, your life could soon be impacted by this powerful new technology built with artificial intelligence. Just this week, OpenAI unveiling its newest version, which can answer complex questions in seconds. It can write speeches, take tests. We learned it can now even pass the bar exam to become a lawyer, placing in the top 10%. They believe it could one day help doctors spot disease that the human eye or mind might miss. The CEO, Sam Altman, is just 37.
GPT stands for Generative Pre-trained Transformer. That just rolls right off the tongue.
Right off the tongue. Yeah, we really named that well, you know.
How does it work?
By ingesting a huge amount of text, from, a significant fraction of the internet, this AI system can learn the underlying representations of what these words mean, how they relate, do a little bit of something that is sort of like reasoning, sort of like understanding what you as a user want, some of the time, not always, not perfectly, and try to help you.
What changes because of artificial intelligence?
Part of the exciting thing here is we get continually surprised by the creative power of all of society.
I think that word surprise, though, it's both exhilarating as well as terrifying to people.
Sure. I think people should be happy that we're a little bit scared of this. I think people should be
You're a little bit scared.
A little bit, yeah.
You personally.
I think if I said I were not, you should either not trust me or be very unhappy I'm in this job.
Concerned because they acknowledge even they don't know the full power of what they've created. OpenAI's chief technology officer, Mira Murati, shows us the new version out this week. Just listen as I ask a complicated SAT question. Lisa gives her brother Sam a 15-second head start in a 300-meter race. During the race, Sam runs at an average speed of 5 meters per second. Lisa runs at an average speed of 8 meters per second, not including the head start. Since the last time Lisa started running, which of the following best approximates the number of seconds that had passed when Lisa caught up to Sam? Within seconds, it answers correctly. The answer is B, 25 seconds. And so we pressed about the potential for cheating. You have this technology can beat most humans at the SATs, the bar exam. How should schools be integrating this technology in a way that doesn't increase cheating, that doesn't increase laziness among students?
Education is going to have to change. But it's happened many other times with technology. When we got the calculator, the way we taught math and what we tested students on, that totally changed. The promise of this technology, one of the ones that I'm most excited about, is the ability to provide individual learning, great individual learning for each student.
They argue the eventual benefits outweigh the negatives. Take, for example, your taxes. We gave ChatGPT the tax information for a typical family of 3. And chose a recent year, giving it pages and pages of tax code.
I'm copying the tax law here. It's a few pages long.
So you're copying tax law, just multiple pages of tax law. And within seconds, the standard deduction.
GPT-4 says it's $24,000.
Which was correct. And tonight, a first look at what the technology can actually see. Watch as we take a photo of what's inside this refrigerator. The technology analyzes what's there. I see that you have some bread, some mozzarella cheese, tomatoes, and mayonnaise. You could make a simple grilled cheese sandwich with these ingredients. You could make a strawberry toast by spreading the raspberry fruit spread on the bread and topping it with sliced strawberries. Perfect. Providing a recipe. But is this also a recipe for something else? Replacing jobs with technology. You've said AI will likely eliminate millions of jobs. Many people are going to ask, why on earth did you create this technology?
I think it can do the opposite of all of those things too. It is going to eliminate a lot of current jobs, that's true. We can make much better ones. The reason to develop AI at all is that I believe this will be, in terms of impact on our lives and improving our lives and upside, this will be the greatest technology humanity has yet developed.
So in the wrong hands, it could be a very different device. It could be a very different power.
We do worry a lot about authoritarian governments developing this and using it.
Russia, China. Are you speaking to the government?
Oh, yes.
You're in regular contact?
Regular contact.
And do you think they get it?
More and more every day.
And Rebecca Jarvis joins us now. It's really kind of chilling. I'm really surprised that we've gotten to this place so quickly. You were talking there about what if this intelligence gets into the wrong hands, i.e. China, Russia. What was the response there?
Well, it's interesting, Lindsay, because it already essentially is in China's hands. They're developing their own version of this. And there are multiple schools of thought, but one of them is whoever really develops the big one, the most pervasive ChatGPT AI is going to dominate our future. They will dominate the world. And that is part of why Sam Altman is working so hard to get his technology out there. But he's also in regular contact with the US government about what this means, what it means for us, what it means to the world, and all of these safeguards that they're putting in place real time as the technology evolves.
I mean, I kind of feel like a kid when you'd see the villain in a cartoon and they'd be like, mwah, mwah, you know, like, did you get that feeling?
Well, I mean, I think what's really key here is there are humans that are behind the technology, right? And so those humans are dictating what the technology can do for now. There could be a point in the future where the technology evolves to such a place that it no longer requires that human input to keep growing.
Thrilling and scary all at the same time. Rebecca Jarvis, so good to have you here.
And mind-bending. It's great to see you, Liz.
All right, thank you. And we'll have more on the AI revolution and what Congress is doing to try to understand and potentially regulate the technology coming up later in the program. New developments in the death of a jail inmate in Virginia. 3 hospital workers are now charged with second-degree murder. It comes 2 days after 7 deputies were also charged. Prosecutors say video captured earlier this month shows those deputies and staff members at Central State Psychiatric Hospital physically hold inmate Irvo Otino down for 12 minutes as he wore handcuffs and leg irons. Allegations of a cover-up are intensifying, with deputies accused of washing the handcuffs Otieno wore and not calling state police for more than 3 hours after his death. Prosecutors say hospital staff suggested he died from cardiac arrest. Now to the battle over TikTok as the Biden administration looks at the possibility of banning the app altogether, with the latest headline from Forbes now claiming the FBI and DOJ are investigating the Chinese parent company of TikTok, ByteDance, and its use of the app to spy on journalists. The news comes as President Biden considers a full ban on the popular social media app. ABC's senior White House correspondent Mary Bruce has this report.
Facing growing concerns about the security of the wildly popular app, tonight sources tell us the Biden administration has issued a new threat, warning TikTok that if its Chinese parent company doesn't sell off its stake, the social media platform could be banned in the U.S. In China, by law, the government can request access to any company's data. Now, the administration seems to be hardening its stance. What changed?
Look, the bottom line is that when it comes to potential threats to our national security, when it comes to the safety of Americans, when it comes to their privacy, we're going to speak out, and we're going to be very clear about that.
TikTok has more than 100 million active users, averaging 90 minutes a day on the app. The intelligence community fears Beijing could manipulate TikTok to influence which videos Americans are watching and what information they are consuming. That they could use your data to gain political influence or even spy.
Could they use TikTok to control data on millions of users?
Yes.
Could they use it to control the software on millions of devices given the opportunity to do so?
Yes.
On Capitol Hill, senators from both parties say forcing TikTok's Chinese owners to sell wouldn't go far enough.
Divestiture may not be enough. I think we need a whole full panoply of tools up to and including allowing banning.
My view is we've gotten to the point where we may as well just ban it.
Our thanks to Mary Bruce. Joining us now for more More context and analysis here is Sarah Krebs, director and founder of the Tech Policy Institute at Cornell University. Sarah, thank you so much for joining.
The latest in a round and series sequences of efforts by the government to try to limit the influence and access of data that the Chinese government might have through TikTok. So as we know, ByteDance is a Chinese company. They own TikTok. And there's been a concern, especially as the relationship between the U.S. and China sours, that the Chinese government might, through a 2017 intelligence law, demand access to this data, and that through that data, they would have troves of information that they could then use to manipulate and use as kind of an information warfare against Americans.
And I want to take a step back here, because when you think of a platform or website being banned, it may sound very big government like China. TikTok isn't 4chan, for example. So what makes it any more dangerous than Meta?
Oh, it's a great question. I think one difference is Meta is a U.S. company. It has a longer history. It has a U.S. labor force. And so, you know, we know from the past that Meta has at times taken some missteps, but there's more accountability. And so I think what's different here is that this is a Chinese-owned company, and the concern is that that information might then get misused. And again, to manipulate, sort of psychologically manipulate the 100 million Americans that are on TikTok every day.
New cybersecurity data obtained by ABC News says that TikTok could have your data even if you've never used the app. How is that possible?
Well, I think we want to distinguish between kind of cookies and pixels, these kind of cookies that are collected based on kind of whether you have visited a site, and you know what, and so TikTok may have that, but distinguish between that and user engagement data that they would not have unless you're on the site. And frankly, it's the user engagement data that is the most valuable thing for their kind of secret sauce AI algorithm that is so powerful and honestly more powerful than anything that any alternative site has.
And just a moment ago, you talked about the troves of information that they might have access to. Exactly what kind of information do they have on the average TikToker, whether or not that person actively posts?
Right. So if you have downloaded the site and you use the site, what they would be able to know is your preferences, the things that, and again, this is if they were, the concern, the national security threat is if the Chinese government gets this information, they then know, you know, this segment of the demographic, let's say a 20-year-old male from Iowa generally likes these things. And then we know from the previous election, 2016 election, that information can be used to kind of digitally and personalize information that can psychologically manipulate individuals.
TikTok has a massive footprint in the United States, and many people think, all right, well, they already have my information, too bad. How can the federal government overcome this kind of indifference?
Right. I mean, you know, one of the things I think that the government probably doesn't realize because of the demographics of the people who are in charge in Washington and the people who use TikTok is that this is a really popular app. And so they have banned it on government devices, which is one thing, but I think a blanket ban will run into some resistance, and compliance with that will be another issue altogether.
All right, Sarah Krebs, director and founder of the Tech Policy Institute at Cornell University. Thank you so much for your time and insight.
Thank you, Lindsay.
Still much more to get to here on Prime tonight. Coming up, a monkey comes onto a woman's property and attacks her. She describes the terrifying moments. But next in our Prime Focus, from your car to your cell phone, artificial intelligence is found in just about everything these days. As Congress looks to regulate it, can they first figure out this complex technology?
So we have some colleagues up here that don't know how to log into Facebook, or Zoom.
Do we have the knowledge set here to do it? No.
Whenever news breaks.
The crush of families here in Poland.
Here in Kentucky, no match for the tornado.
From Monterey Park, California, on the ground in Ukraine.
Reporting from Uvalde, Texas, ABC News Live is right there everywhere.
From the scene of that deadly missile strike in Dnipro, Ukraine. Reporting from the earthquake in Turkey.
From Charleston, South Carolina, on the 2024 campaign trail.
From Kathmandu, Nepal.
Truckee, California, covering record snowfall.
Traveling with the president in Mexico City.
We're
Here at this airport in Tampa, it's already shut down.
Reporting from the nurses on the picket line.
Reporting from Jerusalem.
Here at 10 Downing Street in London.
Streaming live to you.
Wherever the story is.
Wherever the story is.
Wherever the story is, we're going to take you there. You're streaming ABC News Live.
ABC News Live.
You're streaming ABC News Live.
ABC News Live. Streaming free everywhere. America's #1 streaming news.
With so much happening these days, it's hard to keep up.
Things change hour by hour, minute by minute.
The historic weather that's now unfolding.
The worries on Wall Street.
We're bringing you the Right Now. With a nationwide teacher shortage.
The Right Now look at the day ahead. An alert this morning for dog owners and the key takeaways from the biggest stories.
World News Now and America This Morning, America's #1 early morning news.
Today does feel a little different. Early mornings on ABC News Live.
All right, here we go. Ready? Let's do it.
Yes, it's the show America wants and America needs right now.
This is What Would You Do? Let's go. How are you? Yes.
So what will you be watching Saturdays on ABC News Live?
What would you do, man? I guess I just found out.
The What Would You Do Marathon, 2 to 6 Eastern, every Saturday on ABC News Live.
My favorite show.
Artificial intelligence is in almost everything these days, from cars to refrigerators to robots. And the emergence of ChatGPT has raised the stakes of this groundbreaking technology. Now Congress is taking a closer look at AI and the possible need for new laws governing its use. But can lawmakers really tackle complex technology that so many tell us they're still grappling to understand? ABC's Jay O'Brien takes a closer look in tonight's Prime Focus.
So we could still say A is like 1 and 2 maybe, and then B.
If the hairs on the back of your neck are standing up and you're feeling a sense of dread.
Okay, so again, what we'll do is let's draw Venn diagrams.
That's because this is a math class, not just any math, sophisticated graduate level stuff.
A union B complement.
All of it makes up the bedrock of artificial intelligence, or AI, and understanding it is homework for Congressman Don Beyer.
Come on this way, you brought your books.
Yeah, I thought you might be interested.
At 72 years old, when he's not doing his day job, the Virginia congressman is going back to school at George Mason University to study AI. Learning how it works.
I did get 100 on the last test.
And how best to regulate it.
Now, I'm never going to be a scientist, but I'm helping make policy on some really important things.
Do you feel for this experience you knew enough about the science behind the stuff that you were tasked with regulating and making laws about?
Probably enough to do it okay. But no, I didn't know nearly enough.
What's been called the AI revolution is almost certain to change the way we live and work. Basically, artificial intelligence is a computer's ability to do what a human does: see things, make decisions, speak, move. And most importantly, something powered by AI has the capacity to learn and improve. Like this robot dog at George Mason figuring out how to get around crowds.
You see that dragon?
Or the augmented reality dragon students made fly before our very eyes, navigating real-world obstacles.
Oh my gosh. So it's learning where the buildings are and where the trees are.
But AI is almost entirely unregulated, with not a single U.S. law focused on artificial intelligence.
So are we too late to regulate it?
No. In fact, if we tried to regulate it early, we would have no idea what we were regulating. Even now, it's really hard to say, hey, here's what I think we should do. Because it's so new, we don't know the upsides or the downsides.
I pointed the algorithm towards the voice I want.
But the time to act is now, argues Rep. Jake Auchincloss. The MIT graduate showed us how he tried to force his colleagues to start paying attention to AI.
I wrote a prompt that I then input into this app on my phone.
Turning to his phone and asking ChatGPT to write this speech.
This is a critical step forward in an era where AI and its implications are taking center stage.
The first AI-generated speech delivered on the floor of the House of Representatives.
This can't be social media 2.0, where policymakers for 15 years allowed companies to get big, to get rich, and to not sufficiently interrogate the effects on society, on politics, on the media that their technology was having. We have got to be ahead of this wave of innovation, not behind.
Auchincloss wants to democratize AI, make it accessible to everyone, not just Silicon Valley behemoths already investing tens of billions.
Big tech is not going to write the policy on AI. The American people need to be writing the policy on AI.
Is that a fight you can win?
Yes. It's a fight that we have to win.
But can Congress really regulate something we found many members admit neither they nor their colleagues fully understand?
The short answer is no. The long answer is hell no.
You don't think your colleagues know enough?
No, of course not.
Some colleagues know more than others, but I think everybody has to be aware of what's happening.
We have some colleagues up here that don't know how to log into Facebook, or Zoom.
Do we have the knowledge set here to do it? No.
Video game designer turned representative Jay Obernolte is the only member of Congress
We got double the firepower.
with a master's degree in AI. Now, the California congressman finds himself explaining what AI is to his fellow lawmakers.
When we talk about the dangers of AI, what most people know about comes from movies, and they think dangerous AI is something out of the Terminator, evil army of robots with red laser eyes taking over the world.
Have you ever had a constituent come up to you and say, Congressman, I'm worried about losing my job to AI? Have you had that happen to you yet?
Yes.
And what do you say to them?
I say, yes, I'm worried about that too.
But AI, he says, has significant life-changing benefits too, like streamlining a patient's diagnosis in medicine. And Obernolte warns not enough is known yet about how exactly AI will change our lives.
What we can't do is throw the baby out with the bathwater and regulate without understanding what we're doing. We need to, without understanding the problems that we're trying to solve. Because if we do that, we're going to stifle the development of something that could be incredibly beneficial.
But every day, millions of Americans are already interacting with powerful AI in the palms of our hands, posing a stream of endless questions to chatbots like ChatGPT and Bing. The problem, oftentimes, their answers are wrong. OpenAI, which developed ChatGPT and whose technology powers Bing's chatbot, told us in a statement their AI sometimes writes plausible-sounding but incorrect or nonsensical answers. And fixing this issue is challenging, but they are constantly incorporating feedback.
We have an election coming up. People are using this stuff right now. Does Congress have a duty to act now?
If we knew what to do, I would say yes, but I don't think we know what to do. My wife went into Bing last week, I think, to say, who is Don Beyer, and got all kinds of fake stuff.
Made stuff up.
Made stuff up, yeah.
It's doing that about a lot of people.
Yeah. So how do we regulate that? And especially because we, more than any other country in the world, have this deep-seated commitment to free speech. The hard part here is just figuring the proof steps.
Congressman by day, now student by night, Beyer is committed to try to answer these questions eventually, but admits that will take time.
So the exact same as the first.
And if ChatGPT has taught us anything, it's as Congress debates and waits, the machines will only keep learning new tricks.
It's the poetry it's writing, the scripts it's writing, the computer programming is astonishing. So yeah, there is a meaningful thing there. I have real trouble imagining what legislation would protect us from that creative destruction. It's like, almost go back to the atomic bomb. You can't uninvent it.
Our thanks to Jay O'Brien and the entire team for that report. Still much more ahead on Prime tonight. Coming up, the latest fallout over video that shows an athlete throwing a woman's wheelchair down a flight of stairs. But next, historic rain, cold temperatures, and snow have hit California hard over the last few weeks. Why the state's snowpack could be both a blessing and a curse. We take a look by the numbers.
With so much at stake, so much on the line, more Americans turn here than any other newscast. ABC News World News Tonight with David Muir, America's #1 most watched newscast across all of television.
This is ABC News Live.
The crush of families here in Poland.
At refugee centers.
In Putin's Russia.
On the ground in Ukraine.
Close to the front line.
From the capital, destructive Cat 4 storm.
You're along I-5.
Boston is in the bullseye.
Let's go.
ABC News Live, America's #1 streaming news. Anytime, anywhere. Streaming 24/7, straight to you for free.
Thank you for making ABC News Live America's #1 streaming news.
From America's #1 news comes the all-new ABC News app. Breaking news, incredible video, faster, smarter, and customizable to your interests. If you love being in the know, you're gonna love this. Experience the all-new ABC News app. Download it now.
Two of the hottest rappers coming out of Atlanta.
Young Thug and Gunna.
Charged in a sweeping 56-count indictment.
What is this?
Rap is back on trial.
You decide to admit your crimes over a beat, I'm gonna use it. What is happening?
There's lots of us locked up in prison.
We're not gonna let that happen on our watch. Not with hip-hop music, using our lyrics. We're gonna fight back.
Rap, trap, hip-hop on trial. Only on Hulu.
With so much happening these days, it's hard to keep up.
Things change hour by hour, minute by minute.
The historic weather that's now unfolding.
The worries on Wall Street.
We're bringing you the right now. And a nationwide teacher shortage.
The right now look at the day ahead. An alert this morning for dog owners and the key takeaways from the biggest stories.
World News Now and America This Morning. America's #1 early morning news.
Today does feel a little different. Early mornings on ABC News Live.
You never know what you're going to get on this show. That's all I'm going to tell you.
Yes, Whoopi! This mic on? Can you hear me out there?
Behind the scenes is always a better show.
Absolutely, absolutely.
That's what people don't see during the commercial break.
Right, they don't.
What happened?
I had no idea really what I was getting myself into.
That day that we walked out, I treasured that day. I couldn't sit there.
You're doing good, Joy. You're doing good.
Oh, yeah, baby.
It was crazy.
Behind the table. Listen wherever you get your podcasts. I've never talked about this out loud with anyone in an interview, so it's weird to talk about. The whole world saw me as a sex symbol, but inside I didn't feel that way at all. It was almost like you were hiding in plain sight. I just wanted to be someone else. When you tell your truth and let things go, it really will help heal you.
Paris Hilton, in her own words, this is Impact by Nightline, now streaming on Hulu. This is where the newsmakers come first in the morning to be heard. America's #1 morning show.
How would your mom feel about your relationship with your brother now?
I can't imagine what it feels like to go from $20 billion to $100,000. Yeah. Are you worried about going to jail?
You write that you had low-grade depression. How'd you get out of that?
Wherever the story, ABC's Good Morning America is right there.
Reporting from the earthquake in Turkey, I'm David Muir. Wherever the story, we'll take you there. You're streaming ABC News Live.
Welcome back, everyone. You've certainly seen the images from the past few weeks where California has just been slammed by a series of massive storms called atmospheric rivers that have dumped staggering amounts of snow and rain on the state. Let's take a look by the numbers. As of this past weekend, southern Sierra Nevada is currently at roughly 247% above average. That's an all-time record. UC Berkeley's Central Sierra Snow Lab has seen 668 inches of snow this season. It anticipates breaking an all-time record by this weekend. NOAA says all that extra snow has put 44% of the U.S. at risk for flooding this spring. Conditions nationwide, though, are at their lowest level since 2020. And the deluge of snow and rain has made quite the impact on California's long drought. As of this morning, only 36% of the state is in drought. On January 10th, just over 2 months ago, 95% of the state was in drought. And with more atmospheric rivers on the way, winter enthusiasts could get to enjoy time on the mountains all the way into the summer. Mammoth Ski Resort in California may be able to stay open as late as the 4th of July. And we still have much more ahead here on Prime. The race to rescue 2 teens trapped for hours in chest-deep snow miles from the nearest town. A federal judge could decide to pull a pill to end pregnancies off the market, the wide-ranging impacts that go beyond the abortion debate. And you may not realize just how much plastic you use and how many products in your home are made from it. An actor and comedian tells us about the documentary that's shining a light on the devastating impacts.
All right, here we go. You ready? Let's do it.
Yes, it's the show America wants and America needs right now.
This is What Would You Do? Let's go. How are you?
Yeah. So what will you be watching Saturdays on ABC News Live?
What would you do? Hey, I guess I just found out.
The What Would You Do Marathon, 2 to 6 Eastern, every Saturday on ABC News Live.
My favorite show.
What does it take to be America's #1 news? It takes asking the straightforward, tough questions.
Do you believe that Donald Trump should ever be president again?
How would your mom feel about your relationship with your brother now?
I can't imagine what it feels like to go from $20 billion to $100,000.
Yeah.
Are you worried about going to jail?
You write that you had low-grade depression. How'd you get out of that?
The news-making interviews.
You said that there were 6 friends. One of them was sick.
Yeah.
Do you have future political aspirations?
Going to the front line.
The search for survivors. How does this war end?
And getting to the heart of the story.
Thank you for being here. We'll be here for the long run.
ABC News, #1 in the morning, the #1 newscast, #1 in daytime talk, Friday nights, Sunday mornings versus the competition, and the #1 streaming news. Thank you for making ABC News America's trusted, straightforward first choice.
With so much happening these days, it's hard to keep up.
Things change hour by hour, minute by minute.
The historic weather that's now unfolding.
The worries on Wall Street.
We're bringing you the Right Now. Been a nationwide teacher shortage.
The Right Now look at the day ahead. An alert this morning for dog owners and the key takeaways from the biggest stories.
World News Now and America's #1 early morning news.
Today does feel a little different. Early mornings on ABC News Live.
This is ABC News Live.
The crushing families here in Poland.
At refugee centers
In Putin's Russia.
on the ground in Ukraine.
Close to the front line.
From the capital.
Destructive Cat 4 storm.
Along I-5.
Boston is in the bullseye.
Let's go.
ABC News Live, America's #1 streaming news. Anytime, anywhere. Streaming 24/7, straight to you for free.
Thank you for making ABC News Live America's #1 streaming news.
I've never talked about this out loud with anyone in an interview, so it's weird to talk about. The whole world saw me as a sex symbol, but inside I didn't feel that way at all.
It was almost like you were hiding in plain sight.
I just wanted to be someone else. When you tell your truth and let things go, it really will help heal you.
In her own words, this is Impact by Nightline, now streaming on Hulu.
Get ready, America, every Friday.
The hottest trends, styles, and must-have. What's the right stuff to buy right now? I really love that. It's time to buy the right stuff.
Yes!
And save big time, too.
The right stuff.
Fridays on GMA. You're going to love it. Welcome back. A woman's terrifying moments as she was attacked by a monkey. The rush to rescue 2 teens trapped in chest-deep snow for hours. And the once celebrated Google product that's now being discontinued. These stories and more in tonight's Rundown.
What's a monkey doing in Oklahoma?
Brittany Parker says she was sitting on her couch when she saw a monkey on her porch. Parker says the monkey tried to get in the house, even ripping off part of the door handle. She called 911. Parker says the monkey was acting friendly towards the officer, so she went outside with her son. That's when the monkey came charging.
He crawled up my back, yanked out multiple wads of hair, and then ripped my ear in half.
Before authorities could agree on a plan, they say a friend of Parker's shot and killed the monkey. Parker was taken to the hospital and given a rabies shot. She says doctors say her ear will never be the same, and they're concerned she could lose hearing.
In the Florida amusement park ride where a 14-year-old fell to his death is coming down. Last March, Tyree Sampson was visiting from St. Louis when he slipped off the ride, considered the world's tallest tower drop at more than 400 feet. A report found Tyree weighed more than 100 pounds more than the ride allowed. In order to fit, he rode while not being properly restrained. The family sued the amusement park and ride operator. They've now settled the case. Tyree's mom is now working with a Florida lawmaker to pass the Tyree Sampson Act to require more regulations and worker training.
It will save another child and family life.
The two 15-year-old boys had gone up one of the lifts at Wachusett Mountain, one on skis, the other on a snowboard. The fire chief says the boys then decided to ski off the backside of the mountain into deep woods and deep powder left by the nor'easter.
It's like something I would have done when I was their age.
The fire chief says in this case, the boys got lost and trapped in chest-deep snow. They waited 3 hours to call 911, and dispatchers used their cell phone signal to pinpoint their location.
Backlash is a college hockey player who posted a video of himself pushing a woman's empty wheelchair down the stairs at a bar in Pennsylvania. Now, the security video shows Carson Briere sitting in the chair before the push. The owner of the wheelchair is a double amputee. Now, Briere has since apologized, and it's important to note his father, Danny Briere, is the acting general manager of the Philadelphia Flyers. He's also issued a statement calling his son's actions inexcusable.
The Women's World Cup is getting an increase in prize money of more than 300% for this year's tournament. The $152 million fund for the first 32-team tournament is a huge boost from the addition in 2019 and 10 times what it was in 2015. The fund covers prize money, team preparation, and payments to players' clubs.
The final goodbye to Google Glass, the headset with a tiny camera and the ability to beam information right in front of your eyes, has officially been discontinued by Google. It was first introduced in 2012, but never really took off among consumers.
There is a major test of abortion access in America after Roe versus Wade was overturned, playing out in a tiny Texas courthouse. At issue is a crucial pill used to end pregnancies in the first 10 weeks. And the decision by one federal judge could pull the pill off the market and have implications that go far beyond abortion. ABC's Maria Villarreal reports tonight from Amarillo, Texas.
In the small Texas city of Amarillo, the future of abortion access for women in all 50 states hangs in the balance.
My main concern is the babies. That is my main concern.
Women have the right to have abortions, and you can't turn the rights around. It's not okay.
In an unprecedented high-stakes case, a federal judge is deciding whether to overturn decades-long FDA approval of a pill used in medication abortions in the first 10 weeks of pregnancy.
Our point is to protect the American public, to protect the men, the women, and the children.
Folks are out here to protest, and we are running a kangaroo court because so is he.
The judge tried to keep it quiet in the days leading up to it for security reasons. His decision could potentially pull the abortion medication mifepristone off the shelf, further limiting access for 64 million women, even in states where the procedure remains legal.
I'm incredibly worried that a well-studied, safe, and effective means for people to end pregnancy is going to be taken off the market.
Seeing the reversal of Roe was a great triumph, but was very much phase one in our movement.
This case, the latest flashpoint in the long-running abortion debate, further inflamed when the Supreme Court struck down Roe versus Wade last summer, ending the federally protected right to abortion that women held for 50 years.
We won't go back. We trust women.
This case has the potential to dramatically change the landscape of abortion access in a way that I'm not sure any single decision has really done since the Supreme Court overturned Roe in Dobbs.
The drug was approved in September 2000 by the Food and Drug Administration. Since then, it has been used safely by millions of women to end unwanted pregnancies in conjunction with a second drug, misoprostol. Medication abortions account for more than half of all abortions in the United States, according to Gutmaker, an organization that supports abortion rights.
Mifepristone is one tablet. It's an anti-progestin, and what that does is cause the pregnancy to weaken its attachment to the wall of the uterus. And then the second medication, misoprostol, is sent to the pharmacy, and that medication helps the uterus to contract and to expel the pregnancy.
Dr. Eileen Garapi is the director of complex family planning at Weill Cornell Medicine.
Medication abortion is incredibly safe. It's safer than Tylenol. It is more well-studied than most prescription medicines on the market.
The lawsuit claims otherwise, the anti-abortion plaintiffs making the unprecedented argument that the FDA exceeded its authority and ignored intense side effects because of pressure to approve the drug. It seeks to withdraw approval for the drug, taking it off the market immediately. In states where abortion is legal, only in-clinic procedures would be allowed. The suit was filed by conservative legal group, the Alliance Defending Freedom, on behalf of anti-abortion doctors and organizations.
Any court to look at the law and to look at the science should agree that the FDA has failed its responsibility to protect women and girls, and that it's time to remove these drugs from the market, or at a minimum, to put back important safeguards on their use.
A 2008 congressional watchdog review found no wrongdoing in the FDA approval process involving the drug. The FDA standing by their approval, stating mifepristone is safe and effective for the medical termination of intrauterine pregnancy under certain conditions, calling the ADF's claims without merit.
It's not based in fact, it's not based in science, it's not based in the medical literature.
All of this happening in a state that often serves as a testing ground for anti-abortion legislation.
Texas has been at the center of both legal and political fights around abortion for, more than half a century.
The case striking fear among abortion rights advocates.
I'm willing to just go out there and stand because what this moment calls for is political courage.
Rachel Carmona is the executive director of the Women's March. She was outside the court protesting.
The idea that this drug has been on the market for so long, what does that say to you?
I mean, everything about the case is irregular. We're talking about that for a case that's been approved for so long. The merits of the case are questioned.
If it's not about the merits of the case, then what is this about?
In my opinion, it's about a politician who is in road and moving a political agenda forward.
The case also has the potential to impact medications far beyond abortion.
I think if these are successful in getting a district court to essentially override the scientific judgment of the FDA, then, the sky's the limit in terms of what kinds of scientific questions could be subject to judicial second guessing.
I think other drugs could face judicial scrutiny. We don't see this kind of legislative interference with anything that involves men's reproductive health. We don't see it with penile implants. We don't see it with Viagra.
But for anti-abortion activists, today's hearing was another step towards stopping abortion in all 50 states.
We're advocating against our direct abortions, intentional abortions, where two pills are being taken to intentionally end the life of a whole living human being.
Kristen Hawkins is the president of Students for Life of America. The group has been a vocal and vigorous presence at nearly every major abortion event.
Get your pro-life signs, guys!
We were with her in 2018 as she embarked on a tour that lobbied for Brett Kavanaugh's Supreme Court confirmation.
There's a lot of credit that goes to the Trump-Pence administration for the appointments of strict constitutionalist judges. Ending Roe ended a horrific wrong that was done to our country.
The case is now in the hands of U.S. District Judge Matthew Kaczmarek, nominated by President Trump. He was confirmed by the Senate in 2019 by a vote of 52 to 46. He's known for his conservative views on issues like abortion, LGBTQ rights, and same-sex marriage.
Senators, I think it is reasonable to ask if I can abide by an oath that requires me to fairly and impartially apply the law as it is written, regardless of my religious beliefs. Yes, I think that is part of your advise and consent function.
And can you give me that assurance?
I will. Yes, I do.
We know just from his short time on the bench that he has sided with quite conservative causes. I think that the plaintiffs in this case have a good sense that this judge is likely to be sympathetic to their effort based on his background.
But those who know him personally say he's fair and impartial.
I think Judge Kaczmarek, Matthew, is one of the smartest people I know. Always willing to listen and to hear all sides of a situation and to consider its long-term impact.
Sherry Statler has known Judge Kaczmarek for at least 25 years. She runs Christian Homes and Family Services, where Kaczmarek served on the board.
Christian Homes and Family Services is all about changing lives and building Christian families. We do that by providing free maternity services to young women with unplanned pregnancies.
Kaczmarek resigned from the board once he was appointed a federal judge.
It's no accident that this case was filed in this district in front of this judge. So this is the only judge who sits in this particular court in Texas. And so filing a lawsuit here guarantees that you will draw this judge. And for the most part, those have been successful challenges to Biden administration policies of various sorts.
Citing security threats, Judge Kaczmarek initially tried to keep the date from the public, only adding it to the court docket on Monday after objections from advocacy groups and media organizations.
It's quite unusual to deliberately keep secret the date and time and even existence of a hearing in any case, let alone a high-profile case like this one.
Already, providers have debated what to do if access to medication for abortion is restricted.
There are other ways that people might still be able to do medication abortion. One regimen is to use misoprostol only, but that regimen requires higher doses of misoprostol to be taken more frequently. It's still highly effective. It's still incredibly safe.
What will happen if the abortion pill gets taken out of the market?
The community will come together. Women have been getting abortion for millennia, as long as we have lived, so they will not stop people getting abortions.
As for the next step in this legal battle, whoever wins, the case will likely be headed to the Fifth Circuit Court of Appeals and maybe on to the U.S. Supreme Court.
How much plastic do you use from the device that you're watching this on, the furniture in your home, and countless other everyday objects? Plastics are all around us, whether we realize it or not. The documentary called Plastic Earth addresses how plastic consumes our everyday lives and how the breakdown process of plastic creates chaos, and not just for sea life. Rob Riggle joins us now in studio. Thanks so much for being here.
Thanks for having me.
So I'm remembering you in Step Brothers, 21 Jump Street, and probably my favorite, Dumb and Dumber. Why, as an actor and comedian, did you decide you wanted to be involved in this project?
Well, I was lucky enough to be invited. That's how it starts. And then when I got to know Janice Overbeck, who made this film, along with Jack Winch, they took the time to kind of educate me on what this was about. I'm pretty much an average Joe, just going through life, but I didn't realize the magnitude of pollution that we have going on right now with plastics. And I think the reason is because whenever I hear a lot of the people that are out there talking about these issues, I always feel a lot of blame and shame being dumped on me for something that I can't control. Because when I go to the grocery store, it's all plastics. Okay, what am I supposed to do? What do you want from me? Was my mindset. But as I spent time with Janice and learned through this film, I just became more and more aware that there are so many solutions out there.
And that's what you do basically in this film, is you're kind of guiding the audience through various interviews with experts about possible solutions. And I want to take a look at a clip here.
The world is starting to wake up and recognize the dangers threatening Earth's health. That's a good thing. However, is it too late to reverse the damage? More importantly, is there a better way going forward?
So what is that better way? What can we do?
Well, a lot of the plastics we use today are petroleum-based plastics. It's just because they're inexpensive. And that makes a lot of sense. I understand that. But there's all kinds of innovations being made on the bioplastic side. And those are degradable. Which are wonderful. That's a wonderful thing, because right now it takes about 100 years for plastic to dissolve. And that's backing up our oceans, it's backing up our landfills, it's causing all kinds of methane problems in our landfills. So by having some sort of bioplastic, we decrease that 10 times, 10x on this stuff. And it can make a real...
And of course, we think about certain objects that plastics are in our lives, but rarely think about it in terms of our clothes, right? And clothes are rarely recycled, and you also address that as well.
In the United States, the reality is that only 1% of clothing gets recycled back into new clothing. And the reason why is because most of the clothes we wear is blended. It's mostly polyester and cotton blended together. Our solution is different because we can take those polycotton blends and break them apart.
So are any plastics truly recyclable or biodegradable?
There are some out there, yes. But that clip right there is such a great example of the innovation that's happening right now. There's all kinds of people around the world that are working on solutions and better alternatives. So there is good news out there. You know, it's not all doom and gloom. There's good news, and there's wonderfully talented people out there working on solutions that can improve the state of affairs as they exist right now.
And lastly, we talked about, what people can do, what practical things that we can do, and the idea of recycling. But I know that one thing we try and do in our household is use the same grocery bags,
Yes,
again and again. I guess it's a matter of saying paper versus plastic as well.
You know, I live in California, and I remember when they came out with, well, we're going to do away with plastic straws. I rolled my eyes. I was like, oh, for the love of goodness, would you quit? You know what? This doesn't matter. And then I got to pay 10 cents for a plastic bag. And I used to get frustrated by this stuff. But when you see the problem, when you look at the footage in this film of the oceans, and that is every single day, the tonnage of plastic just being dumped in our landfills and our oceans, you realize, oh, we have to do something. It has to start somewhere. And this is a great place to do things, the little things, the things that you think don't matter.
Rob Riggle, thank you so much. Appreciate you stopping by.
Absolutely.
Want everybody to know you can watch Plastic Earth anywhere you can buy movies. And that is our show for this hour. I'm Lindsay Davis. Be sure to stay tuned to ABC News Live for more context and analysis of the day's top stories. Thanks so much for streaming with us. In the next hour, the powerful cross-country storm leading to hail the size of tennis balls. We're tracking where it's heading next. And the new developments from an embattled military base after the death of a woman who'd allegedly complained of sexual harassment.
With so much at stake in our world right now, we wanted to thank you for your trust and for making ABC News America's #1 news.
And thank you for making ABC News Live America's #1 streaming news.
After an extraordinary news-making year, thank you for making ABC's This Week America's #1 news and politics show on Sunday mornings. This is where the newsmakers come first in the morning to be heard. America's #1 morning show.
How would your mom feel about your relationship with your brother now?
I can't imagine what it feels like to go from $20 billion to $100,000. Yeah.
Are you worried about going to jail?
You write that you had low-grade depression. How'd you get out of that?
Wherever the story, ABC's Good Morning America is right there.
This is ABC News Live.
The crush of families here in Poland.
At refugee centers.
In Russia.
On the ground in Ukraine.
Close to the front line.
From the capital, destructive Cat 4 storm.
Go along I-5.
Boston is in the bullseye.
Let's go.
ABC News Live, America's #1 streaming news. Anytime, anywhere. Streaming 24/7, straight to you for free.
Thank you for making ABC News Live America's #1 streaming news.
You never know what you're going to get on this show. That's all I'm going to tell you.
Yes, Whoopi!
This mic on? Can you hear me out there?
Behind the scenes is always a better show.
Absolutely, absolutely.
That's what people don't see during the commercial break.
Right, they don't.
What happened?
I had no idea really what I was getting myself into.
That day that we walked out, I treasured that day. I couldn't sit there.
You're doing good, Joy. You're doing good.
Oh, yeah, baby.
It was crazy.
Behind the Table. Listen wherever you get your podcasts.
All right, here we go. You ready? Let's do it.
Yes, it's the show America wants and America needs right now.
This is What Would You Do? Let's go. How are you? Yes.
So what will we be watching Saturdays on ABC News Live?
What would you do?
Hey, I guess I just found out.
The What Would You Do Marathon, 2 to 6 Eastern, every Saturday on ABC News Live.
My favorite show.
I've never talked about it out loud with anyone in an interview, so it's weird to talk about. The whole world saw me as a sex symbol, but inside I didn't feel that way at all.
It was almost like you were hiding in plain sight.
I just wanted to be someone else. When you tell your truth and let things go, it really will help heal you.
Harrison, in her own words, this is Impact by Night.
California, I'm Robin Roberts. Wherever the story is, we're going to take you there. You're streaming ABC News live.
Hey there, I'm Lindsay Davis. Thank you so much for streaming with us. We're monitoring several developments here at ABC News at this hour. Florida is joining 7 other states in restricting gender-affirming care on trans minors. Effective as of today, the state legislature approved a bill on Monday which prohibits minors from receiving hormone therapy or gender transition therapy. Many parents who have trans children are planning to challenge the newly enacted rule. A newly released study on the maternal mortality rate from the CDC revealed that black women were hit particularly harder than non-black pregnant women in 2021. More than 1,200 women died of maternal causes in the U.S. compared to 861 the year before. The maternal mortality for black women in particular was 2.6 times higher than white women. Fort Hood has said no foul play is evident so far in the death of a 21-year-old combat engineer. The soldier was found dead on Monday and had told her mother last month that she had been sexually harassed by a superior. Fort Hood told ABC News that they are actively investigating the facts and circumstances around her death. Now to the dramatic video of 2 Russian fighter jets crashing into an American Reaper drone. The U.S. military released this incredible video today where you can see the fighter jets approaching the drone over the Black Sea. And these images directly contradict Russia's claim that there was no collision with the drone and that it crashed on its own. But tonight, Russia now has a new claim. Our chief global affairs anchor Martha Raddatz reports.
It is stunning video. From the underbelly of the drone, you see a Russian fighter jet at high speed approaching from behind, dumping a load of fuel on top of the drone, momentarily disrupting the video transmission, but you can clearly see the rear propeller. A second near vertical approach follows, another load of fuel, this time the jet even closer. Then the drone's camera feed is lost for about 60 seconds, believed to be the moment of collision. When the video returns, you see the propeller has been damaged, bent. The Pentagon releasing the declassified video to set the record straight about what happened Tuesday over the Black Sea.
Our words and our actions speak for themselves, and similarly, Russia's inaccurate information, false information, obfuscation, grasping at straws, changing narratives also speaks for itself.
Tonight, the Pentagon also revealing where the intercept first happened, where the collision occurred, and where the drone ended up in the water. A U.S. official saying Russians are now in the area where the drone crashed and have gathered some of the pieces. But the Pentagon assured that sensitive information has been remotely wiped from the drone and that even if the Russians recover it, it will be inoperable.
It's very unlikely that they would be able to recover anything useful. We took steps to protect information aboard that aircraft.
Martha Raddatz joins us now. Martha, the Pentagon is insisting they took all the necessary measures to remove any sensitive intelligence from that drone, now in pieces in 4,000 to 5,000 feet of water. What more are you learning tonight about those crucial minutes that drone operators had before it crashed?
Lindsay, we know the drone operators had some control over the drone after the collision, so they were able to guide it into the water. That took about 20 minutes, which really would give them plenty of time to wipe the drone clean, and they would do that remotely. And that is something they trained for all the time with procedures that are classified, Lindsay.
All right, Martha Raddatz, our thanks to you as always. Following the collapse of 2 American banks, a group of banks are creating a $20 billion rescue package to save struggling First Republic. That news gave stock markets a big boost. The Dow rose nearly 372 points today. Treasury Secretary Janet Yellen also went before Congress today to insist the U.S. banking system is, quote, sound. ABC senior congressional correspondent Rachel Scott reports in from the Hill.
Tonight, a lifeline for First Republic, with 11 of the country's biggest banks unveiling a rescue plan to pump $30 billion in deposits to prop up the struggling bank. The group saying the move reflects their confidence in the country's banking system. It comes amid growing worry about the stability of regional banks after the collapse of Silicon Valley Bank.
I do think that because of the panic that people felt with Silicon Valley Bank, they have also sparked another panic with First Republic Bank. I don't think there's a big risk that there's a domino effect.
Just 24 hours ago, First Republic's credit rating was downgraded into so-called junk territory. Its stock plunging for days. Even as the bank trying to reassure customers, still some were worried.
It's scary.
Lining up at bank branches to move their money out.
I rushed over here and I withdrew all my money except for $1.
Late today, the Federal Reserve and the Treasury Department saying the show of support by the big banks is most welcome. Treasury Secretary Janet Yellen telling lawmakers on Capitol Hill that American banks are strong.
I can reassure the members of the committee that our banking system is sound and that Americans can feel confident that their deposits will be there when they need them.
Lindsay, Secretary Yellen saying today that the action by those larger banks demonstrates the resilience of our banking system. Lindsay.
Rachel, thank you. New developments in the death of a jail inmate in Virginia. 3 hospital workers and 7 sheriff's deputies are charged with his murder. Prosecutors say that he was held down and smothered for 12 minutes at a mental health facility. Here's our Chief Justice correspondent, Pierre Thomas.
Tonight, the family of Ivo Ochieno furious, saying a video yet to be released shows he was intentionally and cruelly abused before he died in the custody of Virginia deputies. Today, we hear from the mother who saw that video.
My son was treated like a dog, worse than a dog. I saw it with my own eyes on the video. My son was tortured.
And tonight, 3 members of the staff at the Central State Psychiatric Hospital, where Ochieno was being admitted on March 6, now accused of second-degree murder, just 2 days after 7 deputies were charged for allegedly killing Ochieno. Prosecutors say the video shows those 7 deputies and staff holding Ochieno face down on the ground for 12 minutes, with Ochieno in handcuffs and leg irons.
He died of asphyxia. He suffocated as a result of that pressure.
And allegations of a cover-up intensifying. Deputies accused of washing handcuffs used to keep Ochieno under control. And those deputies allegedly failed to call state police for 3.5 hours as his body lay in the hospital. And the prosecutor says when the hospital staff called 911, they suggested it was a cardiac arrest.
The hospital ought to know better, but it was Central State that made that 911 call.
And Lindsay, tonight sources tell us there's no final decision on whether that apparently disturbing and graphic video will ever be released. Lindsay?
Pierre, thank you. Now to a powerful cross-country storm putting 16 states on alert. In Weatherford, Texas, large hail the size of tennis balls were falling from the sky. The system is now making its way east, and let's get right to ABC senior meteorologist Rob Marciano. Rob.
Hey, it's been a dangerous couple of hours in the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex with a tornado on the ground near Fort Worth. That cell has weakened somewhat as it moved east of Dallas, but there's more bubbling up to the west of Dallas and then one towards Waco and then a strong line across southeastern Oklahoma. That tornado watch remains up for another couple of hours. The northern part of this has dropped some snow across parts of Wisconsin and Minnesota, mostly raining through Chicago, pushing towards Cincinnati, Cleveland, and Detroit. But the southern part of this will have some strong winds again, and I think tomorrow we'll see the likelihood of some damaging thunderstorms from New Orleans to Gulfport down I-10 into the Florida Panhandle. Can't rule out a tornado as well. By the time it gets to the East Coast, it does weaken somewhat, but this is certainly a pretty high-impact coast-to-coast storm. Lindsay?
Yes, it sure seems that way. Rob Marciano, thanks to you as always. We turn now to an ABC News exclusive, Inside the Minds of ChatGPT, the artificial intelligence program you've likely been hearing about in recent weeks. It's an AI that has the ability to not just do your office work, but your homework, and a new version that's launching this week is actually capable of reasoning and the ability to analyze images. This all comes with benefits and, of course, some downside, and it's raising some ethical questions, even for the CEO behind the company that created it. Here's ABC's chief business correspondent, Rebecca Jarvis.
Tonight, we take you inside the headquarters of a small company in San Francisco called OpenAI, creators of ChatGPT. Even if you haven't heard of it, your life could soon be impacted by this powerful new technology built with artificial intelligence. Just this week, OpenAI unveiling its newest version, which can answer complex questions in seconds. It can write speeches, take tests. We learned it can now even pass the bar exam to become a lawyer, placing in the top 10%. They believe it could one day help doctors spot disease that the human eye or mind might miss. The CEO, Sam Altman, is just 37.
GPT stands for Generative Pre-trained Transformer. That just rolls right off the tongue.
Right off the tongue. Yeah, we really named that well, you know.
How does it work?
By ingesting a huge amount of text from, a significant fraction of the internet, this AI system can learn the underlying representations of what these words mean, how they relate, do a little bit of something that is sort of like reasoning, sort of like understanding what you as a user want, some of the time, not always, not perfectly, and try to help you.
What changes because of artificial intelligence?
Part of the exciting thing here is we get continually surprised by the creative power of all of society.
I think that word surprise, though, it's both exhilarating as well as terrifying to people.
Sure. I think people should be happy that we're a little bit scared of this. I think people should be
You're
happy.
A little bit scared.
A little bit, yeah,
You
of course.
personally.
I think if I said I were not, you should either not trust me or be very unhappy I'm in this job.
Concerned because they acknowledge even they don't know the full power of what they've created. OpenAI's Chief Technology Officer, Mira Murati, shows us the new version out this week. Just listen as I ask a complicated SAT question.
Lisa gives her brother Sam a 15-second head start in a 300-meter race. During the race, Sam runs at an average speed of 5 meters per second. Lisa runs at an average speed of 8 meters per second, not including the head start. Since the last time Lisa started running, which of the following best approximates the number of seconds that had passed when Lisa caught up to Sam?
Within seconds, it answers correctly. The answer is B, 25 seconds. And so we pressed about the potential for cheating.
You have this technology can beat most humans at the SATs, the bar exam. How should schools be integrating this technology in a way that doesn't increase cheating, that doesn't increase laziness among students?
Education is going to have to change. But it's happened many other times with technology. When we got the calculator, the way we taught math and what we tested students on, that totally changed. The promise of this technology, one of the ones that I'm most excited about, is the ability to provide individual learning, great individual learning for each student.
They argue the eventual benefits outweigh the negatives. Take, for example, your taxes. We gave ChatGPT the tax information for a typical family of 3. And chose a recent year, giving it pages and pages of tax code.
I'm copying the tax law here. It's a few pages long.
So you're copying tax law, just multiple pages of tax law.
And within seconds, the standard deduction.
GPT-4 says it's $24,000.
Which was correct. And tonight, a first look at what the technology can actually see. Watch as we take a photo of what's inside this refrigerator. The technology analyzes what's there.
I see that you have some bread, some mozzarella cheese, tomatoes, and mayonnaise. You could make a simple grilled cheese sandwich with these ingredients. You could make a strawberry toast by spreading the raspberry fruit spread on the bread and topping it with sliced strawberries. Perfect.
Providing a recipe. But is this also a recipe for something else? Replacing jobs with technology.
You've said AI will likely eliminate millions of jobs. Many people are going to ask, why on earth did you create this technology?
I think it can do the opposite of all of those things too. It is going to eliminate a lot of current jobs, that's true. We can make much better ones. The reason to develop AI at all is that I believe this will be, in terms of impact on our lives and improving our lives and upside, this will be the greatest technology humanity has yet developed.
So in the wrong human hands, it could be a very different device. It could be a very different power.
We do worry a lot about authoritarian governments developing this and using it.
Russia, China. Are you speaking to the government?
Oh, yes.
Or you're in regular contact?
Regular contact.
And do you think they get it?
More and more every day.
Our thanks to Rebecca Jarvis for that. Still much more ahead tonight coming up. He's been dubbed the corporate baddie. DeAndre Brown tells us how he's using humor to encourage his followers to set healthy workplace boundaries in this week's TikTok. But next, cracking down on crime, the controversial mega prison that's now home to thousands of gang members.
Whenever news breaks,
the crushing families here in Poland.
Here in Kentucky, no match for the tornado.
From Monterey Park, California, on the ground in Ukraine.
Reporting from Uvalde, Texas.
ABC News Live is right there everywhere.
From the scene of that deadly missile strike in Dnipro, Ukraine. reporting from the earthquake in Turkey.
From Charleston, South Carolina, on the 2024 campaign trail.
From Kathmandu, Nepal.
Truckee, California, covering record snowfall.
Traveling with the president in Mexico City.
Wherever the story.
Here at this airport in Tampa, it's already shut down.
Reporting when the nurses on the picket line.
Reporting from Jerusalem.
Here at 10 Downing Street in London.
Streaming live to you.
Wherever the story is.
Wherever the story is.
Wherever the story is. We're going to take you there. You're streaming ABC News Live.
ABC News Live.
You're streaming ABC News Live.
ABC News Live. Streaming free everywhere. America's #1 streaming news.
Bring them on. If only there was a place in the morning to start my day. With a smile, somewhere to help me get in the know. A place that's spectacular as well. Me. I think we might know a place, right? Oh, wait, there it is.
Good morning, America.
GMA, 7A, every day. Boom. 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 Good morning, Michael.
Good morning, Robin. Good morning, America. How are you?
Boom. Now that's how you start your day, people.
All right, here we go. You ready? Let's do it.
Yes, it's the show America wants and America needs, right?
This is What Would You Do? Let's go. How are you?
Yeah.
So what will you be watching Saturdays on ABC News Live? What would you do?
Hey, I guess I just found out.
The What Would You Do Marathon, 2 to 6 Eastern, every Saturday on ABC News Live.
My favorite show.
Reporting from Manhattan, I'm Diane Macedo. Wherever the story is, we'll take you there. You're streaming ABC News Live.
Welcome back. We're tracking several headlines around the world. A second group of 2,000 gang members was moved to the controversial Salvadoran mega prison. The president of the Central American nation tweeted that a total of 4,000 gang members are now, quote, inhabiting the 40,000-person capacity prison, considered to be the largest in the Americas. Police and demonstrators clashed again in Senegal's capital ahead of a libel court case involving an opposition leader and presidential hopeful who's gained widespread support among much of the country's youth. Most of the anger is targeted toward the current president, who's failed to rule out running for a third term. The inaugural Camel CP race took place in the middle of a desert in northwest Saudi Arabia with a prize pool of more than $21 million. The race is said to be the biggest and most expensive in the region. One unlikely participant, powerhouse record producer Swiss Beats, who's married to singer Alicia Keys. We turn now to our weekly segment, TikTok, where we're taking a closer look at the story behind the sensation. Self-proclaimed corporate baddie DeAndre Brown is shaking up workplace norms one Zoom meeting at a time. DeAndre has built a large following, calling out the differences between how Gen Z and older generations approach work culture. Through his relatable comedic content, DeAndre sheds light on setting workplace boundaries, even turning the workplace into a meme. See for yourself.
Now that Jessica's left the company, your workload is going to bump up. So you want me to do Jessica's work for free? Technically. Absolutely not. Are you bumping up my salary as well to Jessica's salary? Well, that's not really in budget right now, but wait.
It's never in the budget, DeAndre. Great to have you here tonight. So within months, you became known as the corporate baddie. How did you come up with this persona?
Yeah, the corporate baddie was something that I really came up with from my following and the people that followed me. I would post these videos just for fun and laughs, and people would say, "You're such a corporate baddie." People would always say it to me, and I was like, "Oh, I love that." And then from there, I've been utilizing myself as that, and continuing to make this corporate and relatable content to other people who are Gen Z within the workforce.
And so we're seeing Gen Zers take steps toward changing corporate culture, like setting boundaries and prioritizing their mental health. What are some methods that we should all be practicing to try to have a better work-life balance? Because I'm still struggling to figure that out.
Yeah, I think that work-life balance is a struggle for all of us, and it was even a struggle for me when I was working in corporate America. I think the biggest thing that helped me with the work-life balance was being very particular with my schedule, and within my schedule, making sure that I incorporated time for myself as well as the work that I do. I remember when I was first starting, I would even set timers on my phone where it was like, okay, I have a meeting at this time, and then my timer would go off for the meeting, and then right after that, there would be another alarm that would say, okay, it's time to take your lunch. And I think that is super important that, as we remain on schedule, that, we start to be able to balance the work life conversation a lot better.
And your content also mocks how different generations respond to corporate work culture. What have you learned from your comedic skits?
Yeah, I've learned so much just from the comments within my skits. But what I learned is that Gen Z approach to the workplace is completely different than a lot of older generations. For example, Gen X. And speaking from my skits and also from conversations with my mom and other people within my family who are within the older generation, they say, I never would do that. I was very focused on having, the salary so that I can take care of you and take care of all my other responsibilities, while we're like, well, I want to prioritize my mental health and still get that salary as well. So I think that there's a lot that can be learned from Generation Z, and I really want people to take that away from my content, as well as the comic approach as well.
Outside of TikTok, you've really taken the initiative to share valuable skills with others. What's next for the corporate baddie?
What's next? That's a great question. Right now, I've been working on my own consulting agency where I consult in 3 different categories. One with influencers who want to create brands for themselves and want to market themselves and get brand deals. And then another sector is professional development, people who do want to go into corporate America and do more of a traditional route, how they can make sure that they have the best resumes, how they can excel in interview tips.
And before I let you go, I'm just curious, because sometimes I hear the Gen Zs and they'll say, well, hey, we worked that extra day. We want that comp time back. You know, and that really is, I guess, the right thing. But I'm kind of in awe because in my generation, it was like, you just worked. You just put your head down. So are you concerned at all that there might be a stigma for those people who are saying, you know what, I want to be compensated for my time. I want to make sure that I'm getting the vacation or the bonus or whatever it might be that they may rightfully deserve, but that corporate America perhaps hasn't caught up to yet?
Yeah, and that's what I like to tell a lot of people that watch and listen to my content, that you have to remember that we're just starting this. This is going to be a forever process. And I think that it's important that you want to make sure that you're heard where you work, but you also want to make sure that you are allowing time and allowing change to happen as well, because change doesn't come overnight. So we all have to work together. However, I do also want to say that when it gets to a point where you feel like I can no longer take this, that you find other places for employment. So yeah, that's my advice on that stigma. Like, we all have to work together as a community and as different generations and learn from each other, really.
DeAndre, we thank you so much for your tips. We appreciate you joining our series this week. For more career advice, you can find him on TikTok at I'm Dre Brown.
Thank you so much for having me.
And still to come, with shark populations decline, working to release more into the wild, see a group of baby sharks go on a journey to their new home in paradise.
I've never talked about this out loud with anyone in an interview, so it's weird to talk about. The whole world saw me as a sex symbol, but inside I didn't feel that way at all.
It was almost like you were hiding in plain sight.
I just wanted to be someone else. When you tell your truth and let things go, it really will help heal you.
Paris Hilton, in her own words, this is Impact by Nightline, now streaming on Hulu. With so much at stake, so much on the line, more Americans turn here than any other newscast. ABC News World News Tonight with David Muir, America's #1 most watched newscast across all of television. After an extraordinary news-making year, thank you for making ABC's This Week America's #1 news and politics show on Sunday mornings.
All right, here we go. You ready? Let's do it. Yes, it's the show America wants and America needs right now. This is What Would You Do? Let's go. How are you? Yeah. So what will you be watching Saturdays on ABC News Live?
What would you do? I guess I just found out.
The What Would You Do Marathon, 2 to 6 Eastern, every Saturday on ABC News Live.
My favorite show.
Welcome back. Fishing has decimated shark populations around the world, but our ocean ecosystems need these apex predators in order to thrive. Aquariums around the world are now jumping in to help with a new program that rewilds sharks into the ocean. Our friends at National Geographic hopped on a plane with some baby sharks on a journey to their new home in paradise. ABC's Will Reeve has the details.
These baby sharks, Molly and Audrey, represent baby steps in a global project to repopulate our oceans. It's called the Reshark Program, breeding baby zebra sharks who are headed here, the waters of Raja Ampat, an archipelago in the West Papua province of Indonesia, where the slow-moving sharks have nearly disappeared due to fishing. National Geographic photographers Jennifer Hayes and her husband David Dubele documenting the Reshark Program firsthand.
We have species disappearing off the face of this planet at a rapid rate. And in some cases, the only place that we have the genetics left or we have the species left are often in aquariums.
These shell-like cocoons, called mermaids' purses, are bred in scientifically managed populations in aquariums around the world. These eggs are transported by plane to local hatcheries in Indonesia, where they hatch and are cared for by what the team calls shark nannies.
I think of an ecosystem as a library with all these books that are like species in it. Imagine walking into an empty library. Imagine walking into an empty ecosystem. So by bringing these sharks back into the ecosystem, you're literally rebuilding and improving the overall ecosystem and its resiliency.
They live in a kind of shark school until biologists certify they're ready for release in the marine protected environment of Washam, where scientists are hopeful they'll repopulate.
It doesn't stop with zebra sharks. It's a long list of potential species that can be restored, and Reshark is the opportunity to reintroduce these populations.
We hope that Molly and Audrey don't bite. Our thanks to Will Reeve for that. That's our show for tonight. I'm Lindsay Davis. ABC News Live is here for you all night with the latest news, context, and analysis. You can always find us on Hulu, the ABC News app, and of course on abcnews.com. Have a great night. This is ABC News Live.
The crushing of families here in Poland.
At refugee centers.
In Putin's Russia.
On the ground in Ukraine.
Close to the front line.
From the capital.
Destructive. Cat 4 storm.
Along I-5.
Boston is in the bullseye.
Let's go.
ABC News Live, America's #1 streaming news. Anytime, anywhere. Streaming 24/7, straight to you for free.
Thank you for making ABC News Live America's #1 streaming news.
I've never talked about this out loud with anyone in an interview, so it's weird to talk about. The whole world saw me as a sex symbol, but inside I didn't feel that way at all.
It was almost like you were hiding in plain sight.
I just wanted to be someone else. When you tell your truth and let things go, it really will help heal you.
Paris Hilton, in her own words, this is Impact by Nightline, now streaming on Hulu.
With so much happening these days, it's hard to keep up.
Things change hour by hour, minute by minute.
The historic weather that's now unfolding.
The worries on Wall Street.
We're bringing you the Right Now. With a nationwide teacher shortage.
The Right Now look at the day ahead. An alert this morning for dog owners and the key takeaways from the biggest stories.
World News Now and America This Morning, America's #1 early morning news.
Today does feel a little different. Early mornings on ABC News Live.
You never know what you're going to get on this show. That's all I'm going to tell you.
Yes, Whoopi! This mic on? Can you hear me out there?
Behind the scenes is always a better show.
Absolutely, absolutely.
That's what people don't see during the commercial break.
Right, they don't.
What happened?
I had no idea really what I was getting myself into. That day that we walked out, I treasured that day. I couldn't sit there.
You're doing good, Joy. You're doing good.
Oh, yeah, baby.
It was crazy.
Behind the Table. Listen wherever you get your podcasts.
Two of the hottest rappers coming out of Atlanta.
Young Thug and Gunna.
Charged in a sweeping 56-count indictment.
What is this?
Rap is back on trial.
You just decide to admit your crimes over a beat, I'm going to use it. What is happening?
There's lots of us locked up in prison. We're not going to let that happen on our watch. Not with hip-hop music, using our lyrics. We're going to fight back.
Rap, trap, hip-hop on trial.
Reporting from Columbiana, Ohio, I'm Alex Trichet. Wherever the story is, we'll take you there. You're streaming ABC News Live.
This is Nightline. In the small Texas city of Amarillo, the future of abortion access for women in all 50 states hangs in the balance.
My main concern is the babies. That is my main concern.
Women have the right to have abortions, and you can't turn the rights around. That's not okay.
In an unprecedented high-stakes case, a federal judge is deciding whether to overturn decades-long FDA approval abortions in the first 10 weeks of pregnancy.
Our point is to protect the American public, to protect the men, the women, and the children.
Folks are out here to protest, and we are running a kangaroo court because so is he.
The hearing today so sensitive, the judge tried to keep it quiet in the days leading up to it for security reasons. His decision could potentially pull the abortion medication mifepristone off the shelf, further limiting access for 64 million women, even in states where the procedure remains legal.
I'm incredibly worried that a well-studied, safe, and effective means for people to end pregnancy is going to be taken off the market.
Seeing the reversal of Roe was a great triumph, but was very much phase one in our movement.
This case, the latest flashpoint in the long-running abortion debate, further inflamed when the Supreme Court struck down Roe v. Wade last summer and the federally protected right to abortion that women held for 50 years.
We won't go back. We trust women.
This case has the potential to dramatically change the landscape of abortion access in a way that I'm not sure any single decision has really done since the Supreme Court overturned Roe in Dobbs.
The drug was approved in September 2000 by the Food and Drug Administration. Since then, it has been used safely by millions of women to end unwanted pregnancies in conjunction with a second drug, misoprostol. Medication abortions account for more than half of all abortions in the United States, according to Gutmaker, an organization that supports abortion rights.
Mifepristone is one tablet. It's an anti-progestin, and what that does is cause the pregnancy to weaken its attachment to the wall of the uterus. And then the second medication, misoprostol, is sent to the pharmacy, and that medication helps the uterus to contract and to expel the pregnancy.
Dr. Eileen Garapi is the director of complex family planning at Weill Cornell Medicine.
Medication abortion is incredibly safe. It's safer than Tylenol. It is more well-studied than most prescription medicines on the market.
The lawsuit claims otherwise. The anti-abortion plaintiffs making the unprecedented argument that the FDA exceeded its authority and ignored intense side effects because of pressure to approve the drug. It seeks to withdraw approval for the drug, taking it off the market immediately. In states where abortion is legal, only in-clinic procedures would be allowed. The suit was filed by conservative legal group, the Alliance Defending Freedom, on behalf of anti-abortion doctors and organizations.
Any court to look at the law and to look at the science should agree that the FDA has failed its responsibility to protect women and girls, and that it's time to remove these drugs from the market, or at a minimum, to put back important safeguards on their use.
A 2008 congressional watchdog review found no wrongdoing in the FDA approval process involving the drug. The FDA standing by their approval, stating mifepristone is safe and effective for the medical termination of intrauterine pregnancy under certain conditions, calling the ADF's claims without merit.
It's not based in fact, it's not based in science, it's not based in the medical literature.
All of this happening in a state that often serves as a testing ground for anti-abortion legislation.
Texas has been at the center of both legal and political fights around abortion for, more than half a century.
The case striking fear among abortion rights advocates.
I am willing to just go out there and stand because what this moment calls for is political courage.
Rachel Carmona is the executive director of the Women's March. She was outside the court protesting.
The idea that this drug has been on the market for so long, what does that say to you?
I mean, everything about the case is irregular. We're talking about that case that's been so long. The merits of question.
If it's not about the merits of the case, then what is this about?
In my opinion, it's about a politician who is in robes and moving a political agenda forward.
The case also has the potential to impact medications far beyond abortion.
I think if these plaintiffs are successful in getting a district court to essentially override the scientific judgment of the FDA, then, the sky's the limit in terms of what kinds of scientific questions could be subject to judicial second guessing.
I think other drugs could face judicial scrutiny. We don't see this kind of legislative interference with anything that involves men's reproductive health. We don't see it with penile implants. We don't see it with Viagra.
But for anti-abortion activists, today's hearing was another step towards stopping abortion in all 50 states.
We're advocating against our direct abortions, intentional abortions, where two pills are being taken to intentionally end the life of a whole living human being.
Kristen Hawkins is the president of Students for Life of America. The group has been a vocal and vigorous presence at nearly every major event.
Get your pillow size, guys!
We were with her in 2018 as she embarked on a tour that lobbied for Brett Kavanaugh's Supreme Court confirmation.
There's a lot of credit that goes to the Trump-Pence administration for the appointments of strict constitutionalist judges. Ending Roe ended a horrific wrong that was done to our country.
The case is now in the hands of U.S. District Judge Dank, nominated by President Trump. He was confirmed by the Senate in 2019 by a vote of 52 to 46. He's known for his conservative views on issues like abortion, LGBTQ rights, and same-sex marriage.
Senators, I think it is reasonable to ask if I can abide by an oath that requires me to fairly and impartially apply the law as it is written, regardless of my religious beliefs. Yes, I think that is part of your advise and consent function.
And can you give me that assurance?
I will. Yes, I do.
We know just from his short time on the bench that he has sided with quite conservative causes. I think that the plaintiffs in this case have a good sense that this judge is likely to be sympathetic to their effort based on his background.
But those who know him personally say he's fair and impartial.
I think Judge Kaczmarek Matthew is one of the smartest people I know. Always willing to listen and to hear all sides of a situation and to consider its long-term impact.
Sherry Statler has known Judge Kaczmarek for at least 25 years. She runs Christian Homes and Family Services, where Kaczmarek served on the board.
Christian Homes and Family Services is all about changing lives and building Christian families. We do that by providing free maternity services to young women with unplanned pregnancies.
Kaczmarek resigned from the board once he was appointed a federal judge.
It's no accident that this case was filed in this district in front of this judge. So this is the only judge who sits in this particular court in Texas. And so filing a lawsuit here guarantees that you will draw this judge. And for the most part, those have been successful challenges to Biden administration policies of various sorts.
Citing security threats, Judge Kaczmarek initially tried to keep the date from the public, only adding it to the court docket on Monday after objections from advocacy groups and media organizations.
It's quite unusual to deliberately keep secret the date and time and even existence of a hearing in any case, let alone a high-profile case like this one.
Already, providers have debated what to do if access to medication for abortion is restricted.
There are other ways that people might still be able to do medication abortion. One regimen is to use misoprostol only, but that regimen requires higher doses of misoprostol to be taken more frequently. It's still highly effective. It's still incredibly safe.
What will happen if the abortion pill gets taken out of the market?
The community will come together. Women have been getting abortion for millennia, as long as we have lived, so they will not stop people getting abortions.
As for the next step in this legal battle, whoever wins, the case will likely be headed to the Fifth Circuit Court of Appeals and maybe on to the U.S. Supreme Court.
America's #1 news, ABC News. Most watched, most trusted, and streaming live to you anytime, anywhere, and free. This is ABC News Live, America's #1 streaming news. Free to you 24/7. Watch America's #1 news whenever you want it, wherever you are, anytime. ABC News Live, streaming live and free on all platforms.
Bring them on. If only there was a place in the morning to start my day. With a smile, somewhere to help me get in the know. A place that's spectacular as well. Me. You might know a place, right, guys? Bring your friends. Oh, wait, there is. Good morning, America. GMA, 7A, every day. Boom. 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 Good morning, Mike.
Good morning, Good morning, America. How are you?
Boom. Now that's how you start your day, people.
All right, here we go. You ready? Let's do it.
Yes, the show America wants and America needs right now.
This is What Would You Do? Let's go. How are you?
So what will you be watching Saturdays on ABC News Live?
What would you do? Hey, I guess I just found out.
The What Would You Do Marathon, 2 to 6 Eastern, every Saturday on ABC News Live.
My favorite show.
Get ready, America. Every Friday.
The hottest trends, styles, and must-have. What's the high right now? I really love that. It's time to buy the right stuff.
Yes.
And save big time, too.
The right stuff.
Fridays on GMA. You're gonna love it.
What's good to watch, read? Where can I get a great deal on what I'm just dying to buy? Oh, it's all right here. GMA Life. Get the latest celebrity buzz, deals and steals, and the coolest lifestyle tips from GMA.
I love that so much.
Streaming weekends on ABC News Live.
With so much happening these days, it's hard to keep up.
Things change hour by hour, minute by minute.
The historic weather that's now unfolding.
The worries on Wall Street.
We're bringing you the Right Now. Been a nationwide teacher shortage.
The Right Now look at the day ahead. An alert this morning for dog owners and the key takeaways from the biggest stories.
World News Now and America This Morning, America's #1 early morning news.
Today does feel a little different. Early mornings on ABC News Live.
With so much at stake, so much on the line, more Americans turn here than any other newscast. ABC News World News Tonight with David Muir, America's #1 most watched newscast across all of television. This is America's #1 streaming news. ABC News Live. Breaking news, exclusives, live reporting across the globe. AC News Live. Streaming free everywhere. From America's #1 news source comes the all-new ABC News app. Breaking news, incredible video, faster, smarter, and it can customize to you and your interests. If you love being in the know, you're gonna love this. Experience what all the buzz is about. Experience the all-new ABC News app. Download it now.
She's one of the fastest female long-distance runners in American history. Tara Goucher, a world championship medalist, two-time Olympian and marathoner.
Running is life-changing, and it's given me so much freedom and strength and power.
Goucher was just a little girl when she says she found her calling. Just curious when you fell in love with running.
My grandpa, when I was 6 years old, took me to my first race. And I actually fell at the start, and he thought, oh no, she's gonna hate this. But instead, I surprised him by saying, they're getting away from us, and I just love the freedom of it.
She went on to run for the University of Colorado and became a 3-time NCAA champion. Goucher reached new career heights when she was given the opportunity to work with legendary coach Alberto Salazar.
He was a legend. He won the Boston Marathon. He won the New York City Marathon 3 years in a row. The more I got to know him, the more I really liked him.
But now in her new memoir, The Longest Race, Goucher says publicly for the first time that she is the woman behind the sexual assault allegations that led to Salazar getting a lifetime ban at the Olympic and national level in 2021.
It's really hard. I feel a lot of shame. I feel embarrassed that this happened to me. I was
luxury of these sheets. So again, over 300,000 positive reviews. You can get these guys on Amazon, microfiber, and they come in a variety of colors and prints and sizes. So you are definitely going to want to check these out as we head into the warmer months. and these start at just $35. So remember to shop these products. Just scan the QR code or go to goodmorningamerica.com. Coming up, Deals and Steals. Plus, Sarah Ferguson, the Duchess of York, talks about her new book and reveals one of the last things the Queen told her when GMA Life returns.
Whenever news breaks,
The crush of families here in Poland.
Here in Kentucky, no match for the tornado.
From Monterey Park, California, on the ground in Ukraine.
Reporting from Uvalde, Texas.
ABC News Live is right there everywhere.
From the scene of that deadly missile strike in Dnipro, Ukraine. Reporting from the earthquake in Turkey.
From Charleston, South Carolina, on the 2024 campaign trail.
From Kathmandu, Nepal.
Truckee, California, covering record snowfall.
Traveling with the president in Mexico City.
Wherever the story.
Here at this airport in Tampa, it's already shut down.
Reporting from the nurses on the picket line.
Reporting from Jerusalem.
Here at 10 Downing Street in London.
Streaming live to you.
Wherever the story is.
Wherever the story is.
Wherever the story is. We're going to take you there.
You're streaming ABC News Live.
ABC News Live.
You're streaming ABC News Live.
ABC News Live. Streaming free everywhere. America's #1 streaming news.
Bring them on. If only there was a place in the morning to start my day. With a smile, somewhere to help me get in the know. A place that's spectacular as well. Me. I think we might know a place, right, guys?
Bring your friends.
Oh, wait, there is.
Good morning, America.
GMA, 7A, every day. Boom. 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 Good morning, Michael.
Good morning, Robin. Good morning, America. How are you?
Boom. Now that's how you start your day, people.
What's good to watch, read? Where can I get a great deal on what I'm just dying to buy? Oh, it's all right here. GMA Life. Get the latest celebrity buzz, deals and steals, and the coolest lifestyle tips from GMA.
I love that so much.
Streaming weekends on ABC News Live.
After an extraordinary news-making year, thank you for making ABC's This Week America's #1 news and politics show on Sunday mornings.
With so much happening these days, it's hard to keep up.
Things change hour by hour, minute by minute.
The historic weather that's now unfolding.
The worries on Wall Street.
We're bringing you the Right Now. Been a nationwide teacher shortage.
The Right Now look at the day ahead. An alert this morning for dog owners and the key takeaways from the biggest stories.
World News Now and America This Morning. America's #1 early morning news.
Today does feel a little different. Early mornings on ABC News Live.
With so much at stake, so much on the line, more Americans turn here than any other newscast. ABC News World News Tonight with David Muir, America's #1 most watched newscast across all of television.
With so much at stake in our world right now, we wanted to thank you for your trust and for making ABC News America's #1 news.
And thank you for making ABC News Live America's #1 streaming news.
Welcome back to GMA Life. It's time now for Deals and Steals, and we are back this week to help solve our everyday problems with bargains on products aimed at simplifying our lives. And you can get in on these deals by pointing your cell phone camera to the QR code at the bottom of your screen. We're going to get started with that common dilemma when it's somebody's birthday or you need to say thank you or congratulations and you forgot to send a card. With American Greetings, you can create a smash-up e-video card. You can go online to create it and then send it immediately via email, text, or even post it on social media. We got a few examples for you to see. Take a look.
This is one of my favorite songs. And I'm gonna play for you. Cause it's your day, Robin.
That's right, Tori. This one's for you.
No, really, people should be shouting your name in the street.
Come on now, sing that name.
Sing that song.
Sing that
Sing it out
name.
loud. I want to celebrate. Put it up in lights.
You, Robin, that's who.
Shaq Jack even has the cupcake to make birthdays better. There's so many different celebrities, but also all kinds of options that you can choose from. You get a 1-year subscription to send unlimited cards. You can create as many as you want for all kinds of occasions. With our deal, it's 50% off at $15. Okay, come on this way. We're going to head up here to a vacuum cleaner. What happens when the cord simply doesn't reach? That's when you want to have a Bride-Tech that is cordless, a cordless vacuum cleaner that comes right off of its docking station. That's very convenient anywhere. It allows you to walk anywhere around the house without worrying about plugging and unplugging each and every time. And then what's also cool about it is you can detach the top part and use it just with the small handheld to be able to take it into a car, furniture, any kind of those nooks and crannies and crevices. It's got a very powerful motor that's going to suck up all of that dirt. With our deal today, 3 different colors to choose from, half price at $75. All right, next one. What happens when you need a little bit more carry-on space, but just nothing else is going to fit into that luggage? You want to have a tubular travel pillow with you. So this stack right here, this is 8 pieces of clothing that are folded up. It would take up a good amount of space in your carry-on bag. All of these pieces are inside this neck pillow right here. So you can wear it as a comfortable neck pillow. You can use it as lumbar support behind your back. You can attach it to your carry-on. And the cool thing is it flies for free because neck pillows are one of those things that the airline lets you take. It's 50% off, $25. All right, this is a cool one that you guys might have seen on Shark Tank. In fact, Damon John invested in it. It's called Tentacle, and it's kind of this octopus-like piece of suction that allows you to stick your phone, tablet, camera right on it and then post it anywhere. So you could use it either on the floor. Maybe you're doing exercise videos on the floor. You could put it on a mirror if you're doing watching a video or doing makeup or, you know, talking to somebody on the phone. So many different uses for this. It's one of those things that you wind up realizing it's kind of that extra hand that I knew I needed but never knew how to get. This product solves it for you, and with our deal, it's 50% off at $22.50. And I think we even have a message from the founder.
Hey guys, I'm Hans Stoss, the creator of Tentacle from San Diego, California. Tentacle is the all-in-one mount for your phone, your camera, your tablet, everything. It is great for content creators and just viewing screens anywhere. Today we have an exclusive offer just for you, so please tune in. Thank you so much.
There you go, you got the deal. And it's not just content creators, quite frankly, all of us are content creators, so it's good for everybody. Next up, Vibes. This is a product that I really love. Let's first hear from the owner.
Hi, I'm Jack Mann, owner of Vibes, Minneapolis, Minnesota, and we're excited to bring GMA exclusive discounts on our lineup of earplugs. From high fidelity to silicone, whether you want to be able to hear clearly or block out all the noise, we have the perfect products for you. Check us out.
So 2 different types that Jack mentioned. So first, there's the high fidelity that he mentioned. This is awesome if you just need to quiet the noise around you. So think concerts, sporting events, even working in a loud warehouse. So you still want to hear if somebody's talking to you, but you don't want to hear all of that really loud sound in your ears. You're going to want the high fidelity. If you need total silence, then you're going to want the moldable silicone earplugs. These are great for sleep, travel, studying, anytime that you need just complete silence. You want all of the sound blocked out. These are going to work for you. What's great is that both types are reusable. Really great deal, 50% off, $10 to $16 depending on what you choose. And then finally, one of those problems that we all hate when we wear socks is socks that bunch, blister, you know, just are not very comfortable to wear. Those are the kind of problems you have with a lot of conventional socks. Features is designed specifically to combat all of those problems. They really do fit like a custom fit sock. They've got all kinds of benefits that are built in, moisture wicking fibers too that are going to help to keep your feet dry and cool, never sweaty and wet. We've got a big variety of styles that you can choose from no-shows to minis, all the way to quarter styles. They're all half price today, $9 to $10. So we have partnered with all of these companies that you just saw on these deals. You can get any of these products by scanning the QR code on your screen or heading to our website, goodmorningamerica.com. Wait, there's more. So we've got more than 10 digital bonus deals that you can only get at goodmorningamerica.com. We've got an assortment of products from rain gear to little dog treats to even fragrance from Natalie Wood's collection. We've got a lot of stuff that you will only find on our website. Coming up, Sarah Ferguson gives us an update on the Queen's corgis, and we'll introduce you to the mom who has racked up close to 2 billion YouTube views.
With so much at stake, so much on the line, more Americans turn here than any other newscast. ABC News World News Tonight with David Muir, America's #1 most watched newscast across all of television.
I've never talked about this out loud with anyone in an interview, so it's weird to talk about. Girl is a sex symbol. Inside, I didn't feel that way at all. Hiding in plain sight. I just wanted to be someone else. But when you tell your truth and let things go, it really will help heal you.
In her own words, this is Impact by Nightline, now streaming on Hulu.
With so much at stake in our world right now, we wanted to thank you for your trust and for making ABC News America's #1 news.
And thank you for making ABC News Live America's #1 streaming news.
With so much at stake, so much on the line, more Americans turn here than any other newscast. ABC News World News Tonight with David Muir, America's #1 most watched newscast across all of television.
How often do these organs end up in American bodies? What are the secrets that most people don't know?
You should be very careful. Let me see your ID card.
Wait.
This is a world you will have to live in. There's no going back.
If only there was a place in the morning to start my day. With a smile, somewhere to help me get in the know. Oh wait, there is.
Bring your friends.
Good morning, America.
GMA 7A. Now that's how you start your day.
You never know what you're going to get on this show. That's all I'm going to tell you.
Yes, Whoopi! This mic on? Can you hear me out there?
Behind the scenes is always a better show.
Absolutely. That's what people don't see during the commercial break.
Right, they don't.
What happened? I had no idea really what I was getting myself into.
That day that we walked out, I treasured that day. I couldn't sit there.
You're doing good, Joy. You're doing good.
Oh, yeah, baby.
It was crazy.
Behind the Table. Listen wherever you get your podcasts.
Reporting from Memphis, Tennessee, I'm Em Wynn. Wherever the story is, we'll take you there. You're streaming ABC News Live. Welcome back to GMA Life. We turn now to an interview with Sarah Ferguson, the Duchess of York, the red-headed rebel. She married a prince and also became Princess Diana's sister and sidekick.
Yeah, and Juju Chang sat down with her to talk about her new book, A Most Intriguing Lady. She's also talking about the royal coronation and what life is like in the royal family without Queen Elizabeth. Take a look.
For decades, she was one of the most photographed and scrutinized women in the world. But now at 63, the Duchess of York, Sarah Ferguson, is writing her own narrative.
I feel liberated. I don't know whether it's the Queen passing on that I now think I can just sort of say openly what I want to say without worrying I'm going to offend somebody. I'm really, truly authentic Sarah now.
It's no wonder her second novel is called A Most Intriguing Lady, a historical romance centered around Lady Mary, a proper Victorian woman by day, an amateur sleuth by night. It's also like a real coming-of-age story. This is a woman who's trying to find her way. She's sort of chafing at all of the rules of being a titled woman. In what ways do you think this sort of mirrors your life of being a little bit of a royal rebel?
So true. So true. Well, I think the red hair goes a long way for that. Sarah is cheeky, is feisty, is rebellious, is Lady Mary, is everything in my book. I think that in life, it's not just royal institution and monarchy, it's any bureaucracy that tries to allow this redhead to conform. I'm not good at conforming. I believe in the absolute unequivocal institution of monarchy. I totally support the king and the queen consort and now the queen, and I've known them all my life, so I know the rules.
Presumably you're going to the coronation.
No, the invitations haven't gone out yet.
Oh, okay.
But if not, I'll have a cup of tea and a coronation chicken sandwich.
There you go.
And sausage rolls.
What do you hope for the reign of King Charles?
I've always adored him all my life, and I believe that he is an extraordinary person. And Diana would be very proud of her grandchildren. I think we'd have a granny off. Because she would run faster in the races.
Of course.
Yeah. But I wonder, she'd probably be funnier. No, I think I'd be funnier. And, her boys are really special boys. What I'm thrilled about is seeing Harry so happy. And he's got his lovely wife and he's got beautiful children. He deserves to be loved like that.
Family dynamics can be complicated, something the Duchess knows firsthand after splitting from her husband, Prince Andrew, in 1996.
You've been divorced for many, many years, and yet you've been Andrew's rock.
Yes.
What's it been like watching him go through this withering public scrutiny?
So sad, so sad. We've been there for each other. When I've gone through really bad times in the past, Andrew's always been there. He is exceptionally kind, and he is a very seriously good grandfather. He's very steadfast for the girls. We are women that also have had to see a demise of a very strong man, and that has been really difficult to see.
But in many ways, you are an exemplary example of co-parenting, co-grandparenting as divorcees.
I know. It is extraordinary, isn't it? We do say we're divorced to each other.
The Duchess saying the scandals surrounding the prince brought her closer to the Queen.
We were his bookends during the last 3 years, and she really was my idol, really was my legend.
And the corgis came to live with you.
And the corgis live with me. And we go out and then they bark into the air. And I think the Queen's with me when they do. One of the last things I said, well, what would you like me to do? And she said, keep writing.
Wow. So writing, in a way, is sort of it's a royal command.
It is. It is. I like to think that.
Oh, thank you so much, Juju. And A Most Intriguing Lady is out right now.
Now let's turn to the mother and teacher with a series of videos called Songs for Littles, designed to get your kids talking.
Yeah, and toddlers just can't get enough of this. On YouTube right now, more than 2 billion views. I mean, we're talking about a lot of viewers there. And our digital team sat down with Miss Rachel to talk about it all. Take a look.
Hi. Hello. It was kind of accidental. We didn't really mean for it to happen. It's still surprising to us when somebody says, hi, Miss Rachel. Can you say mama, mama? Blow a kiss to the teddy bear. Mwah. Mwah. It's heartbreaking as a parent watching your child struggle to communicate. And you want to do anything possible you can to help them. You feel so much for them. And I thought, wouldn't it be wonderful if there was a show that used some of these wonderful techniques that his speech therapists were using with him? And when we couldn't find a show that was providing that, we decided to try and set out and make it. Baby, fingers are wiggling, wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Fingers are wiggling, wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. I'm so happy, jump. I'm so happy, jump. We kind of wear all the hats in the business together. My husband works on Broadway, so he does the music, he jumped in, and then we have our wonderful friend Jules who contributes songwriting. Icky, sicky, 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 bubble gum, bubble gum, bubble gum. Icky, sicky, 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 bubble gum. Makes your hands stick to your mouth. I didn't imagine it at all. I love seeing parents and caregivers using the techniques and the songs and the games we model in the show away from the screen, and that's happening all the time on TikTok. With Songs for Littles, we celebrate differences. We want every child to feel included and to feel represented. Every child deserves the chance to reach their full potential. And every child deserves access to education. And that's something that we're so passionate about.
Mama.
Miss Rachel has taught me that anything is possible, that you don't need anyone else's permission to go for a big dream, and you think you can create something, just go for it.
And that's it for GMA Life. Thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah, I can't believe it's over already, but before we go here, we want to show you this GMA Fur Babies moment. Kona is a man's best friend, but also his favorite workout buddy, joining his human there for leg day.
So cute, so sweet. We'll see you guys next week.
All right, see you soon.
ABC News, America's #1 news source. With so much at stake, so much on the line, more Americans turn here than any other newscast. ABC News World News Tonight with David Muir, America's #1 most watched newscast across all of television.
What's good to watch, read? Where can I get a great deal on what I'm just dying to buy? Oh, it's all right here. GMA Life. Get the latest celebrity buzz, deals and steals, and the coolest lifestyle tips from GMA.
I love that so much.
Streaming weekends on ABC News Live.
With so much at stake in our world right now, we wanted to thank you for your trust and for making ABC News America's #1 news.
And thank you for making ABC News Live America's #1 streaming news.
All right, here we go. You ready? Let's do it.
Yes, it's the show America wants and America needs right now.
This is What Would You Do? Let's go. How are you?
How cute.
Yeah.
So what will you be watching Saturdays on ABC News Live?
What would you do? Hey, I guess I just found out.
The What Would You Do Marathon, 2 to 6 Eastern, every Saturday on ABC News Live.
My favorite show.
After an extraordinary news-making year, thank you for making ABC's This Week America's #1 news and politics show on Sunday mornings. You're watching America's #1 streaming news, ABC News Live.
America, Arctic blast. Just days before the start of spring, bitter wind chills in the Midwest, freeze warnings from Dallas to North Carolina, and spring breakers shivering. Our weather team tracking it all.
NATO expansion, the move that makes Finland closer than ever to being part of the alliance, while Vladimir Putin faces an arrest warrant for alleged war crimes as he prepares to meet with China's president, what it could mean for the war in Ukraine, plus a suggestion from Biden about who she should meet with next.
TikTok investigation. The app's parent company now under scrutiny by the FBI. The spying accusations. Will it lead to a nationwide ban?
Bank collapse fallout. The former parent company of Silicon Valley Bank files for bankruptcy protection, and the new questions about a possible ripple effect for the banking industry.
Protests erupting in Paris, turning violent. Demonstrators angry over efforts to raise the retirement age. Tons of trash piling up from a sanitation strike. Our report from the city this morning.
Home explosions caught on camera. How the snow and ice are creating potentially dangerous situations. How to protect your home and your family.
Radioactive leak. The cleanup of 400,000 gallons of tainted water from a nuclear power plant first coming to light 4 months after it happened.
Remembering Lance Reddick, the Hollywood actor known for his roles in The Wire, Fringe, and John Wick, has died at the age of 60.
As long as I have days left on those dead wires, this case goes on.
From fellow actors across Hollywood praising his talents.
And historic upset. Fairleigh Dickinson defeats Purdue in a stunning victory.
You just made history, boys. You just made freaking history. College basketball history.
The madness marching on.
Live from ABC News in New York, this is Good Morning America.
And Good Morning America. Eva is off today, but we're very happy to have our buddy Gio Benitez back on the desk with us this morning.
We are thrilled.
And then your bracket busted too, right?
Listen, we want to make sure that you were the flower between.
Yeah, I said, give me my seat, But yes, your bracket's busted too, just like his now.
Yeah, I mean, March Madness living up to its name, that's for sure. I had
Big
Purdue
sports
going
fans.
all the way. That didn't work out. What an amazing win, though.
Yeah.
For Fairleigh Dickinson University overnight, taking down #1 seed Purdue. The 23-point underdogs besting the Boilermakers. We'll have much more on that historic victory coming up later in the show.
No, we can't wait for that. But we're going to begin here with the deep freeze settling over the country. Spring may be 2 days away, but it's about to get real cold here. An Arctic blast bringing freezing temperatures from the upper Midwest to the deep South, creating icy road conditions.
And that system bringing with it below zero wind chills, even some snow squalls. ABC's meteorologist Samara Theodore is here with just how cold it is going to get. Hey, Samara.
Good morning, Janae. So, we ended the week rather warm for a lot of folks, but last night a brutal cold snuck in, so it may come as a shock to the system this morning. Take a look. Freeze warnings have been issued from Dallas to Little Rock into Atlanta and Raleigh. We're talking a hard freeze here, and we're just getting growing season started. Now, if you take a look at this morning farther north, -19 is what it's going to feel like in areas like Bismarck. -6 in Minneapolis. It's a bitterly cold start. Tomorrow morning, we have the United Airlines New York City half marathon, but check out the feel-like temperatures in New York coming in at 20 degrees tomorrow morning. So make sure you are layered up if you're going out for that morning run. Back to you, Wes.
Got to get those thermals in place. All right. Thank you, Samara. All right. Overseas now to new developments in the war in Ukraine. The International Criminal Court issuing an arrest warrant for Vladimir Putin. And we're hearing what Moscow thinks of that. ABC's James Longman joins us now from Dnipro, Ukraine, with the very latest. James, good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Whit. President Zelensky has said the International Criminal Court's decision to issue Vladimir Putin with an arrest warrant is historic. Now, the Russian president is accused of war crimes and specifically the forced deportation of thousands of children from Ukraine into Russian-controlled territory. Moscow denies all this, of course, and calls the move outrageous. Putin is the most powerful person ever issued an arrest warrant by the criminal court, although practically it's difficult to see how he could actually be arrested, although it might make international travel for him more difficult. Meanwhile, Russia is giving state medals to the pilots involved in bringing down that US drone. The US released this footage of a pair of Russian jets dumping fuel over a Reaper reconnaissance drone before one of them struck its propeller. And Finland is now one step closer to NATO membership now that Turkey has lifted its veto. Finland shares an 830-mile border with Russia, and it applied to join the alliance after this invasion into Ukraine began. Whit.
James, thank you. And of course, all of this happening as Putin is set to meet next week with Chinese President Xi Jinping in Moscow. For more on that, let's go to ABC's Britt Clennett in Hong Kong. Britt, good morning.
Good morning, Whit. Well, we know there will be trade deals made, joint declarations signed, but really the world will be honed in on any discussions around Ukraine, of course. This is the first time she's visiting Russia since Putin ordered the invasion, and there is plenty at stake here. The Kremlin wants this visit to present a kind of united front and give the impression Beijing is rallying behind Russia as this war grinds on, as questions linger over whether China's tacit support will involve lethal aid. In reality, though, China has walked a very fine line, trying to remain kind of publicly neutral while also helping Russia weather Western sanctions against it. And for the Chinese side, this is fresh from brokering the Saudi-Iran deal. China is hoping it can kind of continue this role of peacemaker, with Xi very keen to earn respect as a statesman on the world stage. And there are also expectations of a call between Xi and Zelensky as well, or at least the White House hopes so. The White House has also criticized China's call for a ceasefire, saying it amounts to ratifying Russia's conquests and would put Ukraine at a distinct disadvantage. Gio.
All right, Britt, thank you very much for that report. And we're going to turn now to growing security concerns over TikTok. Sources telling ABC News the Justice Department is investigating alleged spying by some employees of the social media app's parent company. ABC's Aaron Katersky joins us now with the new scrutiny the company is facing. Aaron, good morning.
Gio, good morning to you. Scrolling TikTok can seem a carefree distraction, but some government officials see a risk to you and to national security, and now the Justice Department is looking for evidence of spying. Federal prosecutors and the FBI are investigating TikTok's parent company for possible surveillance of journalists who cover the technology industry. ByteDance, TikTok's parent, has acknowledged 4 employees inappropriately obtained data of some U.S. TikTok users, including 2 journalists. In a statement, the company condemned the actions of those involved and said they're no longer employed. But that's no reassurance to the Biden administration, which has pushed ByteDance to sell the app or face a possible ban.
We've expressed concerns over China's potential use of software platforms that could endanger or threaten America's safety and their national security.
TikTok says a sale would make no difference to U.S. national security, and experts say a nationwide ban may not stop the app from collecting Americans' data.
You don't actually even have to use TikTok. I never had used TikTok. For TikTok to have your first name, email addresses, maybe your even patient records.
TikTok's trackers, called pixels, can be embedded in websites that have nothing to do with the app. Open those web pages, say to shop or make an appointment, TikTok knows, and it knows everything you type into those pages. While other technology companies also sprinkle their pixels throughout the internet, the concern with TikTok is the harvested data ending up in China.
Where do you go? Where do you travel? Where do you live? And everything else about your day-to-day life. So that really makes an easy case for someone to influence.
This morning, ByteDance is pledging to cooperate with any official investigation. TikTok's chief executive is due to testify before Congress next week. But really, Janae, there are no laws to prevent TikTok or any other company from using all of our data that's harvested online. Janae.
Obviously, so many concerns about that data. Aaron, thank you. Turning now to more growing concerns, these about the banking industry. Stocks falling despite a rescue package for First Republic Bank as the former parent company of collapsed Silicon Valley Bank files for bankruptcy protection. ABC's Elizabeth Schulze is on the North Lawn of the White House with what President Biden is now asking Congress to do. Elizabeth, good morning.
Janae, good morning. The Biden administration and America's biggest banks have taken drastic steps to shore up the financial system, but there are still questions about if these moves are enough to prevent a bigger banking crisis.
This morning, uncertainty for some regional banks as a cash lifeline for First Republic Bank fails to reassure investors. The company's stock plunging more than 30% in trading Friday, despite a $30 billion rescue package from 11 of America's biggest lenders.
The concern a lot of investors have is, does that $30 billion solve the problem, or is that a temporary Band-Aid? And if it's a temporary Band-Aid, then what?
Wall Street is now on edge about the finances of other regional banks, with shares of PacWest, Western Alliance, and Comerica dropping Friday. The White House insisting extraordinary steps by the federal government to boost confidence in the banking system are working. And President Biden is now urging Congress to approve tougher penalties for executives of failed banks, including clawbacks for their compensation and stock sales, fines, and limitations preventing them from working at other banks.
We must get the full accounting of what happened and why those responsible can be held accountable.
1 week after Silicon Valley Bank collapsed, its parent company has now filed for bankruptcy. Government filings show Silicon Valley Bank CEO Greg Becker sold $3.6 million in stock through a trust just weeks before its failure. His lawyer saying in a statement that Becker conducted himself properly at all times. First Republic's executives also sold millions in stock in recent months, the bank not commenting on those sales.
Overnight, Moody's became the latest credit agency to downgrade First Republic. Another wild card for banks is the Federal Reserve, which could now raise interest rates by less than expected next week to try to ease up the pressure on some of these banks. That could be good news if you are trying to take out a new mortgage or pay off your credit card debt. Whit.
All right, Elizabeth Schulze, thank you. Now to the investigation into former President Trump's handling of classified documents. Sources telling ABC News that a federal judge has ruled Trump's attorney must give more testimony to a grand jury. ABC's Jay O'Brien is in Washington with the latest. Jay, good morning to you.
Whit, good morning to you. All of these proceedings are secret. They're kept away from public view because they're part of an ongoing federal grand jury investigation. But sources telling ABC News that Evan Corcoran, who's an attorney for former President Trump, has been ordered by a federal judge to give additional testimony to that grand jury, which is investigating classified documents seized by the FBI at Trump's Mar-a-Lago estate. Sources familiar with the matter say that Special Counsel Jack Smith wants to question Corcoran about the former president's potential efforts to obstruct federal officials from getting those classified documents back. In particular, sources say investigators are zeroing in on a call between Trump and his lawyer that allegedly took place on the day federal investigators subpoenaed surveillance video from inside Mar-a-Lago, suspecting Trump was still holding on to classified materials. Corcoran, who's already been called before this grand jury once before, refused to answer questions, citing attorney-client privilege, but now this judge is siding with prosecutors who cited a legal provision which allows them to work around attorney-client privilege if they believe the lawyer helped in the commission of a crime. A Trump spokesperson blasting this decision, saying it jeopardizes fundamental American rights and values and is un-American and unacceptable. Meanwhile, sources tell ABC News that attorneys for former President Trump are expected to ask a D.C. federal court to stay this ruling, put it on pause while they appeal. Gia?
All right, Jay, thank you so much. And former President Trump announcing now his return to Facebook and YouTube. Trump posting, "I'm back," with an old clip of him at a rally saying, "Sorry to keep you waiting. Complicated business, complicated." This was his first time back on the social media sites after being banned following the attack on the Capitol more than 2 years ago. Twitter also reinstated Trump's account last November, but he has yet to post there, Janae.
All right, Gio. Well, now to the violent protests in France. Demonstrators clashing with police as a labor strike leaves trash piling up on the streets of Paris. ABC's Inez de la Cotara is in Paris with the policy change that is sparking outrage, and this has been going on for a few months. Inez, good morning to you.
Good morning, Janae. And it's not the Paris you typically think of, but this is what Paris looks like right now. Mounds and mounds of trash piling up as garbage collectors go on strike to protest pension reforms. They've been on strike for days, more than 10,000 tons of trash piling up across the city, and some workers now are being forced to go back to work to start cleaning up. We're also seeing massive protests breaking out around the country. Millions have been taken to the streets since mid-January to protest reforms. And here in Paris overnight, we did see protesters setting fires right in the heart of the city and even clashing with police officers. This comes as French President Macron tries to reform pensions. He's trying to raise the minimum retirement age from 62 to 64. He argues he doesn't have a choice, that people are living longer and that the government will go in the red should the system stay as is. Demonstrators, though, are arguing that there are other ways to finance pensions, and they're also frustrated with the way Macron is going about it here. Macron is using a procedure similar to executive action in the U.S. to try and get this through, and many demonstrators say that is anti-democratic. Now, we are expecting these strikes and protests to continue over the next few weeks. The Macron government is hoping the law will go into effect by the summer, and on Monday, lawmakers will be holding a vote of no confidence in Macron's government, though that is not expected to pass. Guys.
Something to watch closely, Inez. Thank you. Now to new data about the origin of COVID. An international team of scientists saying DNA from raccoon dogs found in virus samples at a market in Wuhan, China, may point to where the pandemic started. ABC's Karina Mitchell is here now with more. Karina, good morning.
Whit, good morning to you. The rival theories about how the pandemic started are well known. A possible accidental leak from a Chinese research lab or transmission by animals, possibly at a wet market in Wuhan, China. The latest information comes from an international team of virus experts who say they found DNA from raccoon dogs mixed with the virus in samples from the Wuhan market. This could be evidence that the raccoon dogs were infected and passed the virus on to people, but it's not definitive. Someone at the market could have been infected and left traces in a dog stall. This data has yet to be peer-reviewed or published in a scientific journal, but it comes 3 weeks after reports the U.S. Department of Energy concluded with low confidence that an accidental leak from a lab in Wuhan was the most likely origin of the pandemic. Now, the new information is not likely to settle the question. The data is incomplete, and experts say without more cooperation from Beijing, more sharing of raw data, it may be hard to fill in the gaps. Guys.
All right, Karina, thank you so much for that. Time now for the weather. Let's bring in Samara again.
Good morning, everyone. So, you know, spring is only 2 days away, but winter is still in full.
Calm down, Samara. Don't you worry.
Talk about it. This don't look like spring, does it? This is Cottonwood County, Minnesota, along Highway 60. We've got a car jackknife into a tractor trailer here, blowing snow, really reduced visibility. And in the coming days, we're going to continue to see the snow moving through parts of the Great Lakes. We're actually going to start to see this turn into a real lake effect snow situation, especially in areas like upstate New York, just off of north of Syracuse there. This is Sunday morning, and then as you can see, by Sunday afternoon, we start to see a lot of that snow shift into central Pennsylvania. We can see anywhere from 6 to 10 inches near Watertown, New York, just north of Syracuse there. That's where we're expecting the most of this, but we could definitely be getting in on at least 1 to 3 inches down towards the Ohio Valley. Here's a look at the wind chill. So it's not just the snow, the wind's downright disrespectful. We're talking 19 degrees is what it's going to feel like Sunday morning in New York City, out towards Altoona. 4 degrees is what you're going to be waking up to on Sunday morning. So really cold stuff here. And, you know, guys, spring, it just plays with my emotions. Because yesterday here in the Northeast, it was warm.
Yeah.
We were out enjoying.
I know.
Yeah.
You think you got a chance, and then it pulls away, and then it comes back.
And those downright disrespectful
Downright disrespectful. We love that.
Get no respect from the
How it
wind.
feels.
Thank you, Samara. All right, now to March Madness and what could be the biggest upset in NCAA tournament history. 16th seed Fairleigh Dickinson University. Yes, New Jersey's own. Taking down #1 seed Purdue. ABC's Phil Lipoff is on the FDU campus where they are celebrating the stunning victory. Phil, good morning.
New Jersey's own. Wait, listen closely. You can hear the theme song from Rudy playing clear across campus. To say this was a David and Goliath matchup would really be an understatement. FDU almost didn't even make the tournament, and now they stand alone with one other team in college hoops history.
Only in 5 seconds left. Boyd drives, scores! March. 4 straightaway 3. Let's go! The 16th seed hailing from New Jersey, stunning #1 seed Purdue in what can only be described as a legendary moment in college basketball. The Knights coming in as an underdog, but led the way for most of the game. Their defense relentless, outworking one of the best teams in the country. With forward Sean Moore putting up 19 points, it was clear the underdogs had victory on their minds. And now the crowd starting to rise with the underdog. This three-pointer with more than just a minute left sealed the deal. A stunning moment for the 16th seeders who finished last season just 4-22. After losing to the Merrimack Warriors in the conference title game, FDU did not originally qualify for the tournament. But with the Warriors ineligible to compete, the Knights seized their spot and undoubtedly rose to the occasion. Before tonight, 16th seeds were just 1 in 150 all time. The last to do it, UMBC back in 2018. The Retrievers tweeting, "We have a friend now."
We just made history, boys. You just made freaking history. College basketball history.
And overnight in the women's bracket, heartbreak 2. Three ball from the corner is good! Princeton, South Dakota, Georgia, and Mississippi State stunning their competition. Well, top contender South Carolina's pursuit of perfection continues after beating Norfolk State.
All right, so back to FDU here in New Jersey in that David and Goliath matchup. It is not hyperbole. FDU is the smallest team in the league. There are 363 teams. They are the smallest. Average height 6'1", playing against a junior from Purdue who's 7 feet 4 inches tall and 305 pounds. Janae?
And all that tells you is don't count out NEW jerks.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Thank you,
Never give
Phil.
up.
And of course, tune into all the
Right.
March Madness action from the women's tournaments all day on ESPN Networks and the ESPN app. Plus, head coach of FDU, Tobin Anderson, joins us live later in this show to talk about that historic win that he called on Wednesday.
Yeah. Happy for them.
Yes.
My bracket and many others gone after that.
Gone.
Out.
And we didn't do brackets.
No.
Because we love sports. All right, still coming up here.
Now right off South Orange on the block of 19 across 13th
my stomping ground. Born and raised in Newark, New Jersey, Do It All Kelly went from rapping about his hood in the 90s to rapping it nearly 3 decades later.
Man, how do you follow the mayor of Newark, New Jersey?
Kelly, of the legendary rap group Lords of the Underground, is the first platinum-selling hip-hop artist in the country to ever become an elected official.
Thank you to the West Ward of Newark, New Jersey. Thank you to Mayor Rajay Baraka. Thank you.
Now 51 and serving as a council member for Newark's West Ward, Kelly says he's hip-hop all grown up.
Tupac Shakur and I had a conversation, over 30 years ago. And he said, dude, we can't move from where we're from. We have to stay there. We have to replant in the same soil that we grew from, So that's why I'm still here.
Still here in his old stomping grounds, as he says, governing where he grew.
And they didn't get the do it all on there.
Yeah, do it all, right?
Inside his office in Newark City Hall.
How does it feel to have this hanging in City Hall?
Man, that's an honor.
This platinum record, an ever-present reminder of his first passion, music. But even back then, many of his lyrics were about his love for his city. Tick-tock, you don't stop.
Tick-tock. I was listening to TikTok, and right at the end of the song it says, "'Cause from the hood I came, and to the hood I must return."
Yeah.
But it seems like from early on, the thought was, I'm gonna govern where I grew.
We talk about a song that I wrote over 30 years ago, and I didn't think that it would have an impact. I was just speaking my truth through a different pathway. Across South Orange Avenue, tick-tock, this is how we rock.
Kelly's activism for the community started when he was young, with hip-hop culture and his neighborhood serving as the inspiration for the message in his music. His mentor and former manager always encouraged him to pursue his passion.
Remember, hip-hop at its inception, at the very beginning, was very political. This really is a challenge for hip-hop to get back to its roots. His activism goes back to being as a teenager. This is a natural progression from being a frontline artist, an activist artist, to a public servant.
I'm a son of Newark. I know those streets. I know those avenues. I came up in that ward. I was born in that ward. I went to school in that ward. I was part of the programming in that ward. I want to create some of the same and similar opportunities that I had growing up in that area.
So this is where it all started.
Yes, this is where it all started. South 19th Street, Newark, New Jersey, the West Ward.
The first floor of this pale blue childhood home, sandwiched between the houses on South 19th Street, is where he used to write rhymes and dream about the possibilities for the future.
Tell me about what happened inside this house.
Oh man, so many things happening inside this house. I had a mother who showed me what unconditional love was. I wrote some of our biggest selling records, taking care of my little sister when my mother wasn't home. The house was at the center of it all for me.
He was raised by Brenda Kelly, a single mother who says her son's familiar face in this neighborhood helps citizens feel more comfortable about the politician they voted for.
No one trusts politicians, and rightly so. He gets out there, and by him being born there, they trust him. They finally had someone from their home that could represent them.
It almost didn't happen. Back in 2018, Kelly lost the race for councilman.
In 2018, I don't feel like it was a loss. I learned so much that I couldn't stop. I would have felt like a sucker.
I do solemnly swear that I will support the Constitution of the United States.
On June 14th, he's sworn into office, representing not just his block, but Newark's West Ward after winning with 58% of the vote.
Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Newark Municipal Council.
Food insecurity, affordable housing, child illiteracy are just some of the issues that Kelly says that he'll tackle in his West Ward revitalization plan.
Yeah, man, we just want to come out here and represent for you.
Tell us about 211.
211 Community Impact started off with education, started off with literacy, and then we became everything. So that started to put me more at the doors, in the households, in the community, hand to hand with the people.
Kelly has converted his former campaign headquarters into a space for community outreach and participation.
He born and raised here. He went out and secured a career
but he took care of his family. But guess what? His family included the community.
From South Orange to Ivy Hill.
Thank you.
And I'll go with the rainbow.
The councilman walks through these streets with great pride and unwavering dedication to his people.
How important is it, do you think, for the residents here to see somebody who's, as you've been saying, governing where they grew?
When you grow up here in bad times or good times, well, you're closest to the people who struggle, and that struggle creates passion. And that passion comes from the pain that the people feel. And when you understand the pain, you can address it better.
Kelly says the place that raised him is what made him.
I just believe when you love your city, you can change it.
He's gone from rapping about his experience to now trying to beat the rap that politicians rarely make a difference in their communities.
One thing I can say is all of the money that I've made with hip-hop and all of the accolades that we receive from hip-hop, it doesn't compare to being a giver in your own city for everything that you're doing in the community. That's bigger than a platinum record.
Together we can do it! Together we can do it! Together we can do it!
Reporting from Centennial, Colorado, I'm John Quinones. Wherever the story is, we'll take you there. You're streaming ABC News Live.
America's #1 news, ABC News. Most watched, most trusted, and streaming live to you anytime, anywhere, and free. This is ABC News Live, America's #1 streaming news, free to you 24/7. Watch America's #1 news whenever you want it, wherever you are, anytime. ABC News Live, streaming live and free on all platforms.
Bring them on. If only there was a place in the morning to start my day. With a smile, somewhere to help me get in the know. A place as spectacular as, well, me.
I think we might know a place, right, guys?
Bring your friends. Oh, wait, there is.
Good morning, America.
GMA, 7A, every day. Boom, boom, boom. Good morning, Michael.
Good morning, Robin. Good morning, America. How are you?
Boom. Now that's how you start your day, people.
All right, here we go. You ready? Let's do it.
Yes, it's the show America wants and America needs right now.
This is What Would You Do? Let's go. How are you?
Yes. So what will you be watching Saturdays on ABC News Live?
What would you do? Hey, I guess I just found out.
The What Would You Do Marathon, 2 to 6 Eastern, every Saturday on ABC News Live.
My favorite show.
From America's #1 news source comes the all-new ABC News app. Breaking news, incredible video, faster, smarter, and it can customize to you and your interests. If you love being in the know, you're gonna love this. Experience what all the buzz is about. Experience the all-new ABC News app. Download it now.
Reporting on Capitol Hill, I'm Devin Dwyer. Wherever the story is, we'll take you there. You're streaming ABC News Live.
Hi, I'm Wade Johnson, and here are the top 5 things you need to know today. Number 1, a cold front sweeping across the country. An Arctic blast bringing freezing temperatures from the upper Midwest to the deep south, covering roads with sheets of ice. The system bringing with it below-zero wind chills and snow squalls. Lake-effect snow expected to dump 3 to 6 inches in parts of Michigan and upstate New York this weekend. And in the west, a brief break from rainfall to assess the damages, but the active pattern is not over yet. This next system set for Sunday predicted to bring rain for much of California and snow for the Sierra. Number 2, former President Trump announcing his return to Facebook and YouTube. Trump posting, "I'm back," with an old clip of him at a rally saying, "Sorry to keep you waiting. Complicated business, complicated." This was his first time back on the social media sites after being banned following the attack on the Capitol more than 2 years ago. Twitter also reinstated Trump's account last November, but he has yet to post there. Number 3, Elizabeth Holmes was back in court. Holmes appearing, asking a judge to allow her to remain free while appealing her fraud sentence. The disgraced founder of Theranos now due to report to prison on April 27th to begin an 11-year term. The judge is expected to rule early next month. Number 4, cleanup underway after 400,000 gallons of radioactive water leaked from a nuclear plant near Minnesota. The news is being made public for the first time 4 months later. The state's pollution control agency says there's no immediate threat to residents' health and safety. They say the leak was stopped and has not contaminated Minnesota's drinking water. And 5, this morning, TV and movie fans around the world are celebrating actor Lance Reddick. Reddick was best known for his roles in the series The Wire and the John Wick films. His representative said the 60-year-old died of natural causes at his home in L.A. His death comes days before the release of the 4th installment of John Wick. Keanu Reeves says that the film will be dedicated to Reddick. Check out the ABC News app for trending stories with your 5 things to know. I'm Whit Johnson. Have a great day.
Few Black American comedic entertainers have flourished and stood the test of time in Hollywood. Martin Lawrence is one of them. With a career spanning more than 3 decades, he's a triple threat.
Flavor Flav, look at him.
Pioneering stand-up comic.
Flav so ugly, roaches do like this. Daddy!
Network sitcom star.
I think the case should be thrown out due to the fact that I'm insane.
And executive producer.
Beauty pocket knife, beauty pocket knife.
Who has starred in a string of blockbuster films since the late 80s.
You made me think you were going to shoot me for a minute. I was. Life?
What the hell you mean? Like, hell no, I ain't doing no life. I'm going back to myself.
Of course, it's always good to have a backup plan. One last time. One last time.
Lawrence led the way for countless up-and-coming comedians everywhere.
Yo, give it up for Tracy Morgan.
As the first host of HBO's trailblazing Def Comedy Jam.
I told you I didn't want to come. I didn't know anything about the Def Jam.
To this day, his style of storytelling and stomping on stage emulated by comics over the years. We sat down with Martin Lawrence, pioneer, mentor, and all-around funny guy. When you think about your career, 30, 35 years now, and all of the brilliance that came through, do you see yourself as that person?
I've always wanted to see myself as a person to be able to get into a position to be able to help people and showcase my comedy and be able to introduce people through my work and give them jobs and things like that are qualified.
What did the comedy industry, particularly stand-up, look like before, let's say, you got to do the right thing?
What did it look like? Well, I was boxing before stand-up, so, I was the next Sugar Ray Leonard.
You too?
I was the next Sugar Ray Leonard, Tommy Hearns or whatever. But once I got my eye swole, my mother said that was it. She said, no more, no more. But I knew I could make people laugh, because I was always in school clowning and around my friends. I would grab their attention in the streets and they would crowd around and just listen to me tell jokes and things like that. So that was my avenue, to getting into comedy. And when I finally told my mother that was something that I had a made-up mind that I wanted to do, she said, well, that's a very hard field, that you're trying to go into. I don't know. I said, well, Mama, either I make it in comedy or I don't make it at all. So I kind of gave myself no options. So everything I put into comedy, it was to push forward, to succeed. And that's what I did.
I'm sorry. I gotta be real.
Hosting Def Comedy Jam may have given Lawrence control on stage, but his first taste of real power came when he signed with Fox for his own sitcom.
I want a gold pool, stick to speedboat, all that.
Martin went on to become one of the highest rated shows for the network. When did it go from pushing forward to make sure you succeeded to pushing forward to make sure you brought people with you?
When I found out I had the power. When I found out I had the power and I got my own show and I was able to put people in certain positions, qualified people and qualified black people, I knew I had the power then.
Was it really the green light for your own show, or did you recognize that power before that?
I didn't recognize the power before that. It was during the Martin show, you know, while we were going through it, you know, with things I had to speak up for, and people, you know, employees getting their pay and things like that, wanting to bring them back when the network didn't want to hire some of them back, and things like that for money reasons or whatever. I fought for all those things, to have the same people and to get them their money and things like that, because they were qualified and they were good.
Your television show was so groundbreaking for so many different reasons. And I was explaining to my producer, one of the things that was irritating me when I was doing my research for this interview was how a lot of people were describing it as a cult classic. Martin's a cult classic. And I'm like, he had Biggie.
And if you don't know, now you know.
He had Richard Pryor. How's that a cult? He had icons on this show.
Right.
Do you hear people refer to your show as a cult classic? And if so...
No, I never heard that.
Okay.
I never heard that.
I
hear them as it's a classic, and they love it, and it's still running. They enjoy it and everything. I never heard a cult classic, though.
Who's your favorite character that you portrayed in Martin?
My favorite character that I portrayed, Shanae.
Shanae Jenkins.
Shanae Jenkins.
Oh my goodness. If it isn't Little Miss Attitude.
Why? Attitude. Black young woman with attitude. She's my sisters, she's my nieces, and she don't take no shit. Excuse me, she don't take no stuff.
Do you think a Shanae Jenkins will be embraced in the same way today as she was in the early 90s, mid-90s?
That sounds like an interesting idea. Let me think about that for a moment.
I think so. Because of her strength, her boldness, standing up for what she believes in. You know, I'm a lady. You know, stand. You know, just to the fullest. She represents it. You know, just in her own way and in her own style. You know, and I love that about her.
Everyone's asking for a reboot. I'm in your face. I'm asking for a reboot.
Well,
is that a conversation?
No, it's really not, because we caught lightning in a bottle. It's like Tommy Ford's not here. It just wouldn't be the same. We couldn't do it again. You know, we wouldn't catch that same magic. You know, so it's best left alone. We got some closure, you know, on the reunion, and to get the cast back together, and that was just great.
A lot of things has changed in this country since then.
Yes.
And, you know, not just in terms of the culture, in terms of politics, but in terms of what we laugh at, what we get permission to laugh at.
Yes.
Can you talk a little bit about how comedy has changed from when Martin was first starting to what you're recognizing and seeing today?
Well, I think people are a lot more sensitive today. They take comedy way too serious. You know, you gotta remember, comedy is an outlet. Comedy heals, you know, sickness and things. And comedy is what we all need in our lives. And I think some people take certain jokes and certain things so serious, and that they forget the laughter and the humor in it all, and what it's meant to do and do for you, and endorphins and all that stuff is supposed to relieve and that you're supposed to give off. And I just think you have to have it in your life, because on the other side of pain is comedy. You know, so I don't. I believe in letting comedians do what they do. You know, I mean, either you like them or you don't. You have your own opinion. You don't have to watch them if you don't. You have that choice. But I believe comedians, you know, that's what we do. We should have the freedom to express ourselves in a humorous way.
Do you think there's a different sort of responsibility or expectations for a black comedian versus a different counterpart?
Probably in the sense of we've been through so much for the culture. I mean, we've been through so much, you know, civil rights movement, you know, voting rights, everything, and police brutality, and just so many things that black people have been through. And the comedians that represent are the culture. You know, we represent the culture from our pain and everything that we've been through. And so we have a lot of laughter there. So the Red Fox, the Richard Pryors, you know, Flip Wilsons, all these guys have paved the way for us, you know, to do our thing. And, you know, it's all because of the freedom of laughter.
Consider, you know, certain jokes now, particularly like the controversies that Dave Chappelle, for instance, went through, and some of the things he was trying to say about culture getting gobbled up in the controversy of how he said it. You know, back in the day, it felt as if someone like a Richard Pryor could have said that.
Yeah.
And we would have got
very well.
Yes, exactly.
Yes. Yeah, I just think people are a lot more sensitive. I just think they're not looking at it as just being humorous. I mean, right or wrong, you know, comedy is comedy, you know, but you got to find the joy in it. You got to let people be free, just as you want them to allow you to express yourself and be free. You have to let a comedian be free and do his thing, whether you like him or not, you know. And like I said, if you don't like him, you don't have to watch him.
Who's your GOAT?
My GOAT?
Yeah, your comedic GOAT. Where I know LeBron is your basketball GOAT.
Richard Pryor. Richard Pryor is my comedic GOAT. And right after Richard Pryor is Eddie Murphy.
And where are you in that list?
I don't rate I let the fans do all that. I thank the fans for wherever they put me, just for the love they give me and show me everywhere I go. So, you know, if they want to label me, you know, as one of the GOATs, I'll take that. I think I am.
I think you are too, though. When we think about GOAT, it's usually through the framework of sports, right?
Yes.
And that's easily quantifiable. You talk about the stats, championships, etc. How do you quantify GOAT when it comes to comedy?
I think being a triple threat, you know,
which is what, stand-up?
Stand-up, movies, TV.
Okay.
And being at the top of your game in all of those, at all three levels. And even being a quadruple threat, just if other things you can do, radio and just commercials and things like that. So I think having the ability to do all those things and be at the top of the game in it, I think that's what I would consider somebody as a GOAT.
Lawrence has appeared, starred, or executive produced in almost 30 films.
Bad boys, what you gonna do?
The Bad Boys franchise, starring opposite Will Smith, is one of the most popular worldwide. So what films did he enjoy the most? What is your favorite character in terms of film? And before you answer, I want to tell you, I know we talked a lot about Bad Boys off camera.
Yes.
My favorite role that you ever did was Life.
A lot of people say that, yeah.
Why do you think we say that?
Maybe because of the drama. I performed in it with Eddie. You know, when Eddie would be on the comedy, I would take the drama side. We like Laurel Hardy, so to speak. So, you know, that's what I think. I don't know, you know. Yeah.
So what is your favorite role in film?
My favorite role? Wow. I got to tell you, roles like I had in Blue Streak.
I plan to fight crime.
And National Security.
Ma'am, you may reprocure your vehicle.
Was some of my favorite because I've been given the rope to do anything I want to do. Just anything with the characters I want to do. And I had fun with them. I was getting paid the most money I had ever been paid, and I was having fun with these characters. And so what you see on screen is me really having fun and getting into the role. So even though Life and all those were fun characters for me to play and everything, even Bad Boys and things like that, but I have to say Blue Streak, National Security were two of my favorite.
Coming up, how Lawrence prepares for his live performances, his thoughts about Richard Pryor, and what he learned from Eddie Murphy when it comes to acting.
Whenever news breaks.
The crush of families here in Poland.
Here in Kentucky, no match for the tornado.
From Monterey Park, California.
On the ground in Ukraine. Reporting from Uvalde, Texas.
ABC News Live is right there everywhere.
From the scene of that deadly missile strike in Dnipro, Ukraine.
Reporting from the earthquake in Turkey.
From Charleston, South Carolina, on the 2024 campaign trail.
From Kathmandu, Nepal.
Truckee, California, covering record snowfall.
Traveling with the president in Mexico City.
Wherever the story.
Here at this airport in Tampa, it's already shut down.
Reporting from the nurses on the picket line.
Reporting from Jerusalem.
Here at 10 Downing Street in London.
Streaming live to you.
Wherever the story is.
Wherever the story is.
Wherever the story is. We're going to take you there.
You're streaming ABC News Live.
ABC News Live.
You're streaming ABC News Live.
ABC News Live. Streaming free everywhere. America's #1 streaming news. We are honored ABC's 2020 winner of 3 Emmy Awards for Excellence. Thank you for making 2020 Friday night's most watched and most honored news magazine.
Did you have any formal training at all?
I had a improv class because I saw that Eddie Murphy had took one or something in New York, and I took the class for a couple sessions, and I was in a traveling theater music group.
Wait, what?
A traveling theater music group.
Okay.
You know, where we did theater, but it was music, and you know, I remember my teacher, Ersky, his name is Ersky, he told me never ever be afraid to be silly, be crazy. And so that stuck with me, and I think all through what you see through my comedy, when you see me do things that you go, oh man, what is he doing, or whatever, that's me not being afraid to go there.
Did you sing?
Yeah.
Can you sing?
No.
So you a chorus singer?
But I was trying to do anything to get in the business.
What do you say is the biggest difference for you as a performer between stand-up, television, and film?
What's the biggest difference?
Yeah, in terms of the way that you approach it, in terms of your preparation.
Well, stand-up, I take it very serious, because stand-up's not no joke. I mean, whether you're in front of 10 people or you're in front of 10,000 people, I mean, they all are on your every word, and you got to bring them something. You got to be talking about something. You got to make them laugh, and so, you know, and to get ready for that, I train like I'm training for a fight or something. You know, I jog, I exercise and everything, because I have to have energy on stage to walk back and forth and run on the stage. And so I take that very serious. I take movies very serious. I study them ahead of time, you know, so when I get on the set, I'm not fumbling around with the words or trying to constantly remember and things like that. I'm prepared. And I do the same thing for TV. I just prepare myself, and I study hard.
You've done several movies with Eddie Murphy. What is his process like?
His process, he's very focused, very serious. He don't play around. One of the top professionals you're ever gonna work with. And he's a team player, and he gets the job done. And Eddie is the reason, along with Richard Pryor, is the reason why I do comedy.
I blame you for everything, Ray.
Those two, you know, Eddie took it to rock star status, and I was like, wow, I had never seen that. And I said, wow, that's my man, Eddie Murphy.
Let's break both of them down for a second, because in my mind's eye, they're both goats, but they're goats for two very different reasons. And I'm just curious as to, for you, what attracted you to Richard Pryor, and then what attracted you to Eddie, besides the rock star status?
Well, with Richard Pryor was his truth, you know, how honest he was with his comedy, how hilarious he was, how he can go into characters in a stand-up and make you believe you're in the woods and things like that, and just the ultimate stand-up professional. I mean, it doesn't get no better than live in concert. And as far as Eddie Murphy, just like you said, rock star status. I mean, Eddie made it look good with the red suits, with the purple. His comedy was just funny and original. Eddie just does it and did it top notch.
we return to the topic of black television shows.
Look, I want a classy show. Book the rapping chihuahuas. Get them down here, okay?
And how black relationships and families weren't always portrayed in the best possible light. He says it's something we didn't have for years. Do you think we have it now? When you look at
I do. When you look at Blackish, I think Genius show.
I'm going to need my family to be black. Not black-ish, but black.
When you look at that and the family aspect and the way they put that show together, excellent, excellent.
Do you think Hollywood or content that's being produced now is representing that enough to the point at which it feels normalized?
Not yet. Anymore. I mean, we doing good. You know, we have some things breaking through and things like that, but just some ain't enough for us. I mean, we long overdue for plenty of things, plenty of things.
Martin and Gina is one of my favorite couples. What was one of your favorite couples on television or film?
My favorite couples, Lucy and Ricky. Lucille Ball, Ricky Ricardo, Honeymooners. And moving on up, what was that show? Jeffersons, yeah.
We got us a maid, Weezy. We got us a maid!
What was it about those couples that...
Because they seem real, you know, they fought and everything else, but they loved hard, you know, and they stayed together. You know, that's what I loved about it, you know.
How much of that do you want to see continue applied to the work that you do? That message of sticking it out through thick or thin?
Because that's what it's about, you know. That's what life is about, you know. The greatest thing we have in life is love, and that's God, you know. And if you just stay on that note, you'll be where you want to be. You'll get what you want to get. You'll be happy is where you want to be, I'm sure.
You miss the stage?
Yeah, I do. When I'm not on it, I miss it, but I don't take it for granted. That's why I don't rush back to it, you know. I let everybody do their thing, Dave and Chris, everybody doing their thing. I love it, and I just wait for my time, you know. I don't really worry about what everybody else is doing. I just wait to see when God lets me know when it's time for me to go back out and bring some laughter to the world.
What subject matter, given everything that's occurred since the last time you had a special, that you really are looking forward to tackling? Or not even looking forward to, just know you need to?
Wow. That's not an easy question. I don't know. I think I can't get out of the way. I think you would have to see the concert to know what I've come up with. Because I have to be very smart about it, you know, very smart about it. You know, because we are in a time of people are more sensitive and things like that. So, you know, I'm not going to change who I am in the way I do things, but, you know, I am going to respect the fact that people do have feelings and things like that, and if I can do something a different way and get the same effect that doesn't hurt, then I can do it that way. That's what I've come to learn. When I was young, I would just go for it. I just did it my way. But as I got older, I learned to, you know, respect it a little more.
Are there any jokes or skits that, looking back on, you go,
No, not really. No, not really. It's some stuff I talked about. I mean, because I talked about sex, everything, and relationships, everything. You name it. And I don't really cringe because that was the freedom that I wanted. You know, I just know now that I'm older, certain things I don't have to go there to get the same result. You know, so, but I want to still be funny.
We're not just black, we're cops too. We'll pull ourselves over later.
That's one of the things I loved about Bad Boys 3 was you did embrace getting older. You talked about it. We start off with you becoming a grandfather. What can we expect for Bad Boy 4 now that it's announced?
Something good for. I can't give it away.
Come on.
Jerry will not get on me for giving this away. But you gonna want to see this one.
You know, I think one of the reasons why you're so loved, and not just in the black community, but globally, but when it comes to blackness, for me, there was always such a true authenticity that you were never willing to sacrifice.
Right.
And you're going to be you, and that's your experience growing up as a black man. Do you feel as if, given all the streaming opportunities and the way that the industry is today, that there's enough in which we can have that authenticity, or is there still some holding back because we aren't quite sure if America's ready for all of it?
It's still some holding back, but we can have that authenticity because if you're staying true to your work, you know, if they're telling you, trying to hold you back, you have to fight against that. You have to tell them, nah, this is what I believe. This is why I'm doing this. This is why this is going to work, and y'all going to have to trust me on this. And so y'all, you know, whoever's trying to hold you back, you're going to have to meet some kind of common ground, else it's not going to get done, or the result, you're not going to get the results you want.
Favorite joke you've heard recently?
Joke?
Yeah.
What was the funny joke I heard? I heard a joke, somebody said some of these women looking for their husband out here, but they can't find a new husband because they can't get through them eyelashes. They can't see through long ass eyelashes. They can't see them.
If you were to be able to reboot Martin or have your own show again, do you want a live studio audience again?
I would love that.
Why?
Because their energy. They make the show. You know, they know what's funny and what's not, and they yeah and nay it. You know, so from just by their energy. If it's not something that's not going well, you're gonna feel it because they sitting there quiet. But if it's funny and it's good, you're gonna feel their energy. You know, they gonna laugh, they gonna stomp, they gonna woo, you know, they gonna do something. So great.
When it's all said and done, and someone's doing a documentary on your life,
yes,
what is the one aspect of who you are as a performer that you want to make sure is mentioned?
Who I am as a performer, my belief in God. Because ever since I was young, I had a strong belief in God through my mother instilling that in us. And I was baptized in a holiness church with my best friends, and so we've always been into God, and everything I've done, I've always prayed and I've always asked for guidance. I just want to live a life of love and peace and want everybody else to feel that same way, you know.
Amen, brother. Amen.
You know.
So much happening these days, it's hard to keep up.
Things change hour by hour, minute by minute.
The historic weather that's now unfolding.
The worries on Wall Street.
We're bringing you the Right Now. With a nationwide teacher shortage.
The Right Now look at the day ahead. An alert this morning for dog owners and the key takeaways from the biggest stories.
World News Now and America This Morning, America's #1 early morning news.
Today does feel a little different. Early mornings on ABC News Live.
All right, here we go. You ready? Let's do it. Yes, it's the show America wants and America needs right now.
This is What Would You Do? Let's go. How are you?
Yeah. So what will you be watching Saturdays on ABC News Live?
What would you do?
Hey, I guess I just found out.
The What Would You Do Marathon, 2 to 6 Eastern, every Saturday on ABC News Live.
My favorite show.
ABC News, America's #1 news source.
From Salt Lake City, I'm Trevor Alt. Wherever the story is, we'll take you there. You're streaming ABC News Live.
Police close off Las Vegas Boulevard as Tupac Shakur is rushed to the hospital.
Violence, as American as apple pie.
Police say it was a large gun that was used due to the size of the bullet holes.
Hip-hop reflects that.
It's like a beef between the East and the West Coast.
You know, when Pac died, I just couldn't believe it because I thought Pac was Superman.
He sold about 20 million albums, one of the defining artists of hardcore gangster rap.
We're still reeling from Tupac's death.
Notorious Big, B.I.G., a notorious rap singer, was shot and killed.
I said, stop playing. Stop playing.
I guess that's the reality of our society nowadays. I mean,
You live in the street and you die in the street.
It's getting too violent. We're supposed to be singing about it, not supposed to be, it shouldn't be that. It shouldn't be like that.
It all felt very familiar, even though, I didn't know Big. Felt like I knew him. And when he passed, it was just this sadness, you know what I'm saying? I definitely, shed a tear.
Biggie Smalls from Bed-Stuy. I'm from Bed-Stuy, you know what I'm saying? We gonna keep it real. We gonna represent for Biggie Smalls.
The deaths of Biggie and Tupac were the first prominent gun violence deaths in hip-hop.
Hip-hop does not exist in a vacuum. There's all of this context. It's a part of this larger American culture and landscape.
Rappers were just describing things that we seen every day on the way to school. And the violence in the music was just a reflection of what we saw.
I remember back in the day, I think it was Chuck D who said,
hip-hop is like the black CNN.
It's reflecting what is going on.
And it's a Morse code. It's a way to disseminate information. And the more people scrutinize it, the more it made us hold on to it tighter.
I think it's really interesting with these younger rappers specifically, usually before they hit the age of 30, they've made pioneering influences in hip-hop take off from Migos, P&B Rock. They pass so quickly, the shock value of that affects the human psyche.
You have people who are entering the music industry directly from the street corner or the trap house. You don't have that in country music. You don't have that typically in R&B. You don't have that in rock.
Nipsey Hussle wasn't the first one. It had, Pop Smoke wasn't the first one. Again, as happens every day in our neighborhoods, you know what I'm saying, to countless just nameless young men and young women. So it's not a hip-hop problem.
And this is why I say it's a larger systemic issue, right? We have to address these issues that lead to criminality, poverty, lack of proper, mental and physical health care, housing.
If we ignore more systemic issues, then we cannot get to the root of how gun violence has become so prevalent in certain communities, how we have nearly one rapper every year since 2018 dying of gun violence. There are root issues that I think need to be discussed.
From the grievance standpoint, a mother never gets over losing a child, ever, no matter how long. I think the longer it goes, the worse it gets.
I thought I had a handle on it. I think for something like this, it's forever.
Producer Scott LaRock died after being struck by a bullet.
Charisma shot dead.
Randy Stretch Walker was shot and killed.
Rapper Seagram Miller was killed after being shot in Oakland.
Rapper Tupac Shakur succumbed to his injuries.
The notorious B.I.G. shot and killed in a drive-by shooting.
Killed at the Meadows
Big L
Southwest
died from his injuries after
Jam
being
Master
shot.
J of Run DMC was
died
killed.
after being shot. Dre is dead after being shot by an unknown
Jackson.
XXXTentacion pronounced dead after being shot.
Nipsey Hussle gunned down in broad daylight.
Chicago rapper King Von
Young Dolph has been shot dead in Canarsie after being shot. Gunfire erupted, killing rapper Takeoff, a member of the Audrey Jackson's photo album holds some of her last personal memories with her son before he died, a victim of gun violence.
Bashar Jackson is my son. My son was loving. My son was challenging. My son was a seeker.
Pop Smoke, son of Audrey and Greg Jackson and Brooklyn's own, was known to the world as the voice behind platinum-selling hits like Welcome to the Party.
Baby, welcome to the party. I hit the boy up and then I go skate.
And the viral track Dior.
Christian Dior.
Many praised him as the next big hip-hop star, the artist who would bring New York rap back to the forefront. But he'd never see 11 of his songs go platinum or accept his 5 Billboard awards.
I don't know that they're better days. I just think they're just days, Maybe the better days in something like that is the day when I feel it, but it's not a loss. It's just a remembering.
Can you tell me just what the name even Pop Smoke means to you?
Pop Smoke. That's a persona that he created for one of the phases of his life's work. That persona was always supposed to live, but that wasn't going to be the be-all and end-all of who he came here to be. So Pop Smoke is the artist, you know, the sweet talker, the charmer. Sometimes I can't be Pop Smoke's mom. I'll always be Rashard's mommy. Pop Smoke, sometimes I have to kind of sit back because she requires a different kind of strength. I appreciate her because she's getting Shard's mom through it. Then I got a phone call. And everything changed.
Rapper Pop Smoke has died. Multiple suspects broke into a Hollywood Hills home this morning and shot the rapper.
It's a call Audrey will never forget. The voice on the other line, Shiv, an A&R rep from Pop Smoke's label.
You get a phone call. Can you walk me through it?
I think Shiv said he's been shot, but he's okay. I just know people kept coming to the house, and even when folks kept coming, I was like, but he's okay, why you over here? You know? And then when Shiv came, he said that he was gone. And I was like, oh, it didn't really sink in. And as I was moving through it, it still wasn't like, it didn't hit until I actually saw his body, which was a few days in. And intellectually I understood. And that kind of still is where I am. You know, intellectually I understand it. The rest of me hasn't.
On February 19th, 2020, Pop Smoke died at just 20 years old. That same week, his mixtape, Meet the Woo Volume 2, debuted at number 7 on the Billboard 200 chart. 4 suspects, including 2 minors, were charged with murder.
I was never angry at that 14-year-old or the 17 and 16-year-old. I was never angry at them. Can't hate that little boy.
Why not?
Because his mom didn't raise him to go kill Pop Smoke. She was probably a mother having issues trying to raise a 14-year-old boy wherever it is, and just not being able to do it.
So you see even parallels. You're raising your son in Brooklyn, New York. This mother who's raising a son in Los Angeles, you even see parallels.
You raise your children to be the best that you understand.
He kept saying, Mom, I'm working. I have a surprise for you. And you're going to see, I'm going to make you proud, Mom. He was so attached to me. We were so close. This is my favorite one. This was Christmas pictures. Him and his brother, we took that. And this one, he loved Scooby-Doo. So this was a Halloween picture right here. When Pop Smoke died, I said, we can't live here no more. We have to move. I started to get like a little scared, you know? And it was just like jealousy. That's the most thing I was thinking about, and that's exactly what took place.
An up-and-coming rapper and dancer was shot outside his Brooklyn home.
I saw him, and they were trying their best. But I know the angle where he got shot, I know he wouldn't survive.
Did you ever find out what the surprise was?
It was the deal, the record deal he wanted to tell me about.
22-year-old Tajay Dobson was killed Tuesday in Canarsie. It happened hours after he signed a contract with $1 Million Music under the stage name T.Woo.
Nearly 2 years after Pop Smoke's death, T.Woo was shot outside his childhood home in Canarsie, Brooklyn. Before they were up-and-coming hip-hop stars, they were just 2 boys from the neighborhood.
There is prevalent gun violence throughout different neighborhoods in Brooklyn, specifically Canarsie. Pop Smoke was from Canarsie. T-Dot was from Canarsie. Canarsie has a heavy population of gangs in New York and a prevalent issue with gun violence.
Bonded by tragedy, Audrey and Zodia are now leaning on each other, moving forward together in their grief.
When you guys first met and you first talked, what was that conversation like?
She was really just in the midst of grief. And, you know, I always say to her, Plenty can stop saying it. I told her I wish I could grieve the way she grieves. Actually, more. Her outward.
Yeah.
Right. Because, you know, she just lets it go. I'm like, we're not doing that.
Yeah. More like, keep it together.
Right, because, you see, I'm the kind of chick that will probably be in the middle of this wailing if I let her go. So, I need to retain her.
I also think it's harder for people to conceptualize the idea of rappers having families and friends and people who cared about them. And when someone dies, the people who have to deal with that might no longer have a breadwinner in the family, might no longer have a son, a daughter, a cousin, a nephew, a member of their family.
It was so hard. I had family and friends around me. I couldn't do nothing.
A XXL magazine investigation found that since the deaths of Tupac and Biggie, more than 90 rappers have died from gun violence. Many of their cases remain unsolved.
This is America. This is not hip hop, right? And that cannot continue to be the thing that we point the finger to. We need to have systemic change to change the communities that people are living in. And that is when we will see change in hip hop culture itself.
He was living his life as he should. And I'm not saying he was an innocent. I don't know everything, and I don't need to know everything. But he wasn't that kid.
Other rappers that have been shot and killed, when you hear that news, does it bring you back?
Mm-hmm. Always bring me back to the day when it happened. Always.
It's painful, it's annoying, it's sad. Especially if they're the young men that, that I've met. And you're looking forward to the next conversation because they hold a story, of my son. And so now they're gone. And when is it going to stop?
Next on Tone Deaf, loss in hip hop.
Our neighborhoods are like war zones in America.
There's selected strategic elements of rap and hip hop which are about as pro-peace and anti-violence as any other aspect of this society.
The last two albums you had, PTSD, survivor's remorse, these are terms that we associate with people coming back from war.
Yeah.
How can you explain to people that these are terms that you...
America's #1 news, ABC News. Most watched, most trusted, and streaming live to you anytime, anywhere, and free. This is ABC News Live, America's #1 streaming news, free to you 24/7. Watch America's #1 news whenever you want it, wherever you are, anytime. ABC News Live, streaming live and free on all platforms.
How often do these organs end up in American bodies? What are the secrets that most people don't know?
You should be very careful.
Let me see your ID card.
Wait.
This is a world you will have to live in. There's no going back.
From America's #1 news source comes the all-new ABC News app. Breaking news, incredible video, faster, smarter, and it can customize to you and your interests. If you love being in the know, you're gonna love this. Experience what all the buzz is about. Experience the all-new ABC News app. Download it now.
Reporting from East Palestine, Ohio, I'm Alex Berchet. Wherever the story is, we'll take you there. You're streaming ABC News Live.
Chicago Chicago is such a dark place at times. It's one of the most beautiful cities in the world, but it's like people are afraid to come here because of, you know, what they see on TV or what they watch on the news. And I feel like it can all be changed. I feel like everybody want to change.
Our neighborhoods are like war zones.
Artists like G Herbo and the late Pop Smoke talking about the trauma that they faced from these environments, from the communities they're from.
The industry doesn't shape them, doesn't protect them, right? So whatever they come in with is what they have to use to survive.
You know, to see our mother lose their child at such a young age, again, it's hurtful and painful.
I want people to like understand why I make this kind of music or who I am as a person.
G Herbo's raw lyrics and haunting melodies tell a story of trauma and loss that many experience in Chicago, a city with 637 deadly shootings just last year. Those circumstances spawned the birth of drill music, known for its grit and intensity.
I never really considered myself a drill rapper to begin with. I always considered myself an artist, like a real hip-hop artist. And I grew up listening to hip-hop, but I came out in the drill wave. That's why people said I rapped off beat, like when I first started doing music, because I was on these drill beats, but I was rapping like hip-hop. You know, I was slow down and really like, I grew up listening to like Jadakiss, Jay-Z, Lil Wayne, you know, people who really rap music.
What was Chicago like growing up?
I didn't really get to enjoy my childhood in a sense, you know, because just the environment I was in, like gang culture and violence and stuff, experiencing that early on, it traumatized me. But it was just so normal. I was like 10, 11 years old. I was having sex and exposed to like gang banging and exposed to drugs and all of this stuff. And my mom and dad always told me that you have to fend for yourself. I'm not going to be there with you, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, with a song like Outside Looking In, I just want people to like see all of the things that I was exposed to, and it didn't turn him into a monster.
A good kid, raised in a world so tragic. Charm of his mama and the heart of his daddy.
The average person listening to a song would just think I'm talking about like just somebody in poverty, or they might be like, oh, damn, I went through this too.
When did you start being open about some of the things that you were talking about, therapy, and putting it into your music?
When I started like getting comfortable with therapy, I was working on my album PTSD, and I feel like that was one of my most vulnerable albums that I ever put out.
What would you say to someone who says that hip-hop promotes violence and gang activity, for example?
I'll say no, it doesn't, because there's selected strategic elements of rap and hip-hop which are about as pro-peace and anti-violence as any other aspect of this society. So rap reflects the realities that the young people live through and that they're exposed to.
Dr. Jalil Abdul Adil is an associate professor of clinical psychology at the University of Illinois at Chicago. He uses music therapy in his practice to help kids in surrounding neighborhoods deal with trauma, using artists like G Herbo to help his patients heal.
The first thing we do is find out, do they like hip-hop? And if you do, what types of hip-hop do you like? And so we do needs assessment of the artists who move them. We also ask them, which artists don't you like and why? The next thing we do is say, well, what do you like about those artists, and not only how they behave and the images you see, but what about their stories? What about their lyrics? And once we find out what you like, then we link it to other artists, particularly those strategically selected pro-social artists, that we can say, hey, listen to this. Hey, have you heard about this artist? And hey, let's watch this video. And then we start saying, well, out of what you've seen and heard, what do you think you might do?
How'd you hear about G Herbo?
As part of my research on drill rap in Chicago, as you know, is a very particular type of so-called gangster rap. And I was impressed by the fact that he's able to connect some of the negative experiences to the mental health conditions.
To be completely honest, music was the first form of therapy for me.
For us as fans, we hear the headlines when a rapper dies, when we hear people that we listen to and we love, but if you know that person, what is it like for you?
It's completely different. By the time I was 16 years old, I was numb. Like, I wouldn't cry when people died. And, you know, a lot of my friends, I would go to the funeral and just go and just look at them in the casket, and I didn't feel nothing, you know, like, and I know that turned me into a different person, and I had to, like, regain my feelings, you know.
You said you were diagnosed with PTSD. Yeah. How does that manifest for you?
Like, a lot of times I can't sleep at night. I still cry, I still grieve behind a lot of people that I lost, and I know a lot of people are way worse than I am. I made a lot of mistakes, you know. I did a lot of things growing up, and I experienced a lot of things, a lot of trauma, but I don't make that an excuse. I just say, you know, that's what it is to help people, because I'm not the only person that go through this.
Just knowing that someone from Chicago is actually doing something like this great is just like, I felt like I could relate to him like so many ways, you know. So I just felt like super happy, you know.
Allowing yourself to become vulnerable enough to talk about the hard things. So talk about the relationship between your music and trauma.
My trauma and my music always went hand in hand, because I'm not afraid to be myself. I'm not perfect. I'm a emotional person, you know. I'm a human being just like everybody else.
I almost passed out. Like, I had fell back, my chair fell, everything. It was like a big moment for me, because he is such an inspiration to me. I really relate to him, because like, I do have PTSD because I went through a very traumatic event.
You can't expect a kid, an innocent child, who's up against so much negativity, that don't have support, that don't have the resources, that don't feel the love to want to, you know, wake up and go, that wake up with hate in their heart, or negativity, or doubt, or malice, or anything, because they're just fed negativity, and they're fed violence, and they're fed hatred and all of that. So you have to help them heal. And 9 times out of 10, when it's so much hate, it's really love. It's they want to feel love, they want to be loved, they want to love somebody. One more. I love my city. I love children. I want to see children grow up. I want them to have that innocence. You know, I have 3 kids, and I want, like, kids are supposed to be innocent and pure.
Do you see yourself in them?
Yes, absolutely. And that's why I talk to them the way I do. And I've experienced all these things, and I'm successful, so you could do it too.
I mean, even just the last 2 albums you had, PTSD, Survivor's Remorse, these are terms that we associate with people coming back from war.
Yeah.
How can you explain to people that these are terms that you resonate with?
What I mean by that is, like, with having survivor's remorse, I'm successful, you know, so I don't want to, like, just look happy all the time. You know, I have friends that didn't even see their 18th birthday, you know, and my younger brother, he didn't see his 25th birthday. He died 7 days before his 25th birthday. It was the hardest time I've ever been through in my life. I went into depression. I fell into, like, alcoholism. I shut down everyone that was close to me, like my mom and my girl. I really just literally became a different person. Sometimes I just go riding around in my car just to, like, cry and stuff like that. But although I believe in, you know, being vulnerable and opening up about my situation, I just felt like it was no one that I could talk to that understood my pain and what I was going through.
In a partnership with the city, G Herbo is working to build a multimedia facility by repurposing the grounds of an abandoned school, an old space with a new outlook that could once again become a safe haven for children looking for a sense of community.
We're in the historic neighborhood of Bronzeville. Bronzeville was the neighborhood that 100 years ago during the Great Migration, when African Americans were seeking a better life coming from the South, this was the only neighborhood where they could live.
This is, the Machine 150 multimedia facility where, you know, we just going to be teaching the kids trades, engineering, pretty much everything, you know. So we're going to invest, like, a ton of money in it, of course, but...
So not just music?
Yeah, not just music.
It's a support system, but not only is it for artists per se like her, it's for kids who may want to do the ancillary stuff like engineering, videographer, photography.
For these kids to have this opportunity, the knowledge they're going to have and just to be creative is going to be like limitless opportunities for them, you know, to have somewhere to call home where they can get up and say, oh, I'm gonna go here and work on my craft, or they can get up and pick up the phone and they can call somebody like Guion or JB or even myself. I give a lot of these students my actual number. When I went to a community center, it was somewhere to just go and feel love and feel unity and just go be a part of something. A lot of times people want to be a part of something. That's why they join games, you know? So a lot of these kids won't have to join a game because they'll be over here with us.
It's okay to help others. And it's okay to ask people to change, to be part of the change. Let's do something different, and we can still do those things different together.
The fact that these artists are talking about mental health and naming, I'm experiencing trauma, I'm experiencing PTSD. They're acknowledging that there's something going on and that there's a need. I think that's a really important step. And I think it really is going to come down to community work.
He was still a kid. He was still growing. He was still learning. He was still questioning. You know, he was still seeking.
I feel a peace of mind when I'm here at the house. I mean, sometimes I would come and I would look across the street and, you know, I talk to him. You know, when I come in here, I feel like his presence is still here.
You know, I feel deeply for the mothers, for the families, the communities, the neighborhoods, the children who are losing their loved ones. All lives do not matter equally in this context where we're seeing these disproportionate rates of violence. And we have to be honest about that. And if nothing else, hip-hop music is going to help us be honest about that.
This is ABC News Live.
The crush of families here in Poland.
At refugee centers.
In Putin's Russia.
On the ground in Ukraine.
Close to the front line.
From the capital, destructive Cat 4 storm.
Along I-5. Boston is in the bullseye.
Let's go.
ABC News Live, America's #1 streaming news. Anytime, anywhere. Streaming 24/7 straight to you for free.
Thank you for making ABC News Live America's #1 streaming news.
With so much happening these days, it's hard to keep up.
Things change hour by hour, minute by minute.
The historic weather that's now unfolding.
The worries on Wall Street.
We're bringing you the Right Now. The nationwide teacher shortage.
The Right Now look at the day ahead. An alert this morning for dog owners and the key takeaways from the biggest stories.
World News Now and America This Morning. America's #1 early morning news.
Today does feel a little different. Early mornings on ABC News Live.
America's #1 news, ABC News. Most watched, most trusted, and streaming live to you anytime, anywhere, and free. This is ABC News Live, America's #1 streaming news, free to you 24/7. Watch America's #1 news whenever you want it, wherever you are, anytime. ABC News Live, streaming live and free on all platforms. From America's #1 news source comes the all-new ABC News app. Breaking news, incredible video, faster, smarter, and it can customize to you and your interests. If you love being in the know, you're gonna love this. Experience what all the buzz is about. Experience the all-new ABC News app. Download it now.
Reporting from the Boston area, I'm Gio Benitez. Wherever the story is, we'll take you there. You're streaming ABC News Live.
Welcome to GMA Live.
Don't hit snooze, it's Sleep Awareness Week.
Becky Worley with tips on getting a good night's rest, and Lori has the right stuff to make your bed an oasis.
Plus, deals on items that will solve your problems. And the mom-turned-YouTube star teaching your kids to talk.
Then Sarah Ferguson is here, the so-called royal rebel, speaking freely about her new novel, The Upcoming Coronation, and the Queen's Corgis.
Lori Bergamato.
And I'm Gio Benito. So good to be here with you. Coming up right now on GMA Live, we've got Tori Johnson. She's got some amazing deals on products that are going to make your life a whole lot easier.
Oh, can't wait for that. Plus, we'll get to talk to Miss Rachel, whose educational YouTube videos for children have been viewed nearly 2 billion times.
Ooh, and Sarah Ferguson is here, and she's getting candid about life there in the royal family and the upcoming coronation of King Charles.
Plus, it's National Sleep Week, and I think nobody knows more than us, right? How important it is to get some good shut-eye.
Oh, we really need it, and that is why we're going to go to Becky Worley right now, because she's got a whole lot of tips and answers for us to help us out with that. Becky, take it away.
Thanks, Gio. For some people, falling asleep isn't the problem. It's all about staying asleep. But when you're groggy and coming out of a deep slumber, you may not know what woke you. So we're pulling back the covers on some of the sneaky things that may be waking you up.
Bad sleep is most commonly attributed to stress, caffeine, or alcohol. But beyond those known culprits, what are some other things that could be disrupting your sleep?
We sleep best under cool conditions, dark conditions, and where it's quiet.
Quiet is a big one. A very small study in 2015 looked at the noise disruptions from pets in the bedroom. About 20% of pet owners said dog or cat activity in the night woke them up.
This was a revelation to me because I didn't realize that every time my dog moved or scratched himself in the night, it was waking me up.
Solution? You can take their collar off each night, or even better, a neoprene tag cover. Costs just $1.50. And if it's your cat waking you up, meow, you know. Usually they have an insistent request to be fed. So this automatic feeder could keep them from being your way too early alarm clock. Another factor doctors cite for sleep disruption, allergens.
That might include dust mites in your mattress, other things from the ambient environment, or even pet dander, which can disrupt sleep quality and also exacerbate sleep-disordered breathing.
Solution, an air filter in the bedroom, and consider protective mattress and pillow covers that keep irritants at bay.
These have gotten a lot better than they used to be. It's not like a plastic sheet at all. It feels like cloth, hardly noticeable.
Temperature is a big consideration in sleep, and experts say cool is good, but there's no one perfect temp. Notice if you wake up a little sweaty or with cold feet, and adjust your thermostat or what you wear to bed. Another common disruptor, pain. Back pain, headaches, and jaw pain are all common.
Not only is it sort of intuitive that pain can disrupt your sleep, but we also know that sleep disturbances can further exacerbate your pain symptoms. So you can have this vicious cycle.
So prioritize managing your pain. And in some cases, doctors say gentle stretching before bed, even using a foam roller, can help.
Now, a few other disruptors. If you're on prescription medication, are you taking it at the right time of day? It might be waking you up. And importantly, sleep apnea. If you think your breathing is waking you, it is important to talk to your doctor. Now, another thing that can help you get a good night's sleep, a great bed. Lori, can you help us out?
Now to the right stuff, highlighting the top trends to shop. And this week, we're spotlighting National Sleep Week with the best options for bedding. You can go right to these products by scanning the QR code on your screen. So we're going to start with the Brooklinen sheet set. Now, this is their Luxe Core sheet set, and we are all about promoting our best night's rest this week. So this is our best overall option, and it's really hard